Nithya Paramashivoham Anand Paramashivoham Anand Paramasham Nithya Paramasham Nithya Oham Dhyaan Paramashivoham Anand Paramashivoham Anand Paramasham Anand Paramashim Dhyaan Paramashim Anand Paramashim Anand Paramashivoham Dhyaan Paramashim Nithya Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Dhyaan Paramasham Anand Paramashivoham Nithya Paramashim Paramashivoham Anand Paramashivoham Anand Paramashivoham Nithya Anand Paramashivoham Nithyanand Paramashivoham Dhyaan Paramasham Nithyanand Shivoham Nithyanand Paramashivoham Nithyanand Shivoham Nithyanand Paramashivoham Nithyanand Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyanand Paramashivoham Nithyanand Shivoham Nithyanand Paramashivoham Nithyanand Om. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam, We welcome all the Paramashivoham program participants to the first session of the day, Nithyananda Yoga. We're going to perform the Pratama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama for Paramashivoham Level 1 and 2 respectively. Requesting all the participants to please settle down on your yoga mats. Have your Panchapatam and Udani ready, 1 cup and a spoon and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Wear the Abharanam, the Vidaksha Mala, and wear the Vibhuti and Kumkum on your forehead. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply Vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. As yoga is a ritual, it is required for male bodies to remove the upper cloth. Settle down in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As we open this session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Pandvaditam Gagana Sadusham Tatpamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Avatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra, Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next, let us perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Take your Panchavatam and Udani and keep your right hand in the Gokarana Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm. Om Atma Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now take another Udani of water into your hand. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water into your hand. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchavatam. And then wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hand again. With index, middle, and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Now clasp the right hand over the left and place both hands on your right thigh. Close your eyes and set a sankalpa, make a conscious resolution. What you want to manifest as part of today's ritual of Nithyananda Yoga. Hold this visualization as we chant the sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samastam Duritakshayatvaram Bhagavad Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityatam Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityatam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shupadito Purnarokya Yukta Didagata Yogida Sharira Sityatam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranatam Nityananda Yoga Pyasam Karishye. And wash your right hand once more. Om Apa Upasprishya. And then keep your Panchapatam and Udani aside out of harm's way. And let us all settle down as we are about to enter into the first asana of the sequence. Sitting in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale, hold your breath. And exhale, again hold your breath. Visualize a flame being kindled in your navel. The Samana increasing your ability to digest anything happening on the inside, any food that you consume, or anything you consume through your senses. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, which are the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting the perineal region and pulling it inwards. Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting your muscles above and below the navel, and pulling your navel in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest and internally contracting your throat muscles, thus locking your throat. Perform all the three bandhas together. This forms Mahamudra Bandha. Internally chant the japa Soham. Visualize it rotating around your throat in a circular manner, cleansing your Vishuddhi chakra and awakening Vak Shakti, the power of speech, as you align your speech to Paramashiva. Internally chant the Mahavakya, chant the japa Soham again and again, as you enter into the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana.
Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasanamityuktamashaktastat Asanam Vijitam Yena Jitam Tena Jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now, place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana. Join your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head with your elbows straight. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Sthira Rupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Alibhasana.
Now bring the soles of the feet together in front and extend the feet slightly away from the body. Interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava Vidiyahu Mejano Ubhai Pagathali Samputatano Vishtupache Dobu Karalyavo Dachina Karaso Vamagahavo. Nadi Bhavasana.
Now, extend your arms out in front, cup your palms, place your hands on the ground in front of the feet. Again, bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to the nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself as a snake.
Purava Vidhi Pari Agane Nito Hobi Kahuni Panasyo Lagagi Hatha Agane Dharti Lagave Pasari Dobo Hatha Ki Anjuli Kare. Kokilasana.
Now, keep your hands in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers extended, holding onto little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Then hold onto your big toes, extend your legs forward and up, and then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down. Place your elbows on the ground in front of you. And visualize yourself as a bird as you engage Mahamudra Bandha.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाभ्यासनेन च. Nityasana.
Now, stack one foot on top of the opposite knee and the other foot below the opposite knee. Hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in wide circles. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji. And every once in a while, change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा वामापादकी आशमाहिली सोज दशचरण को बारलौता परिकुल्प समोज वामपादको महिलौ बहुरौ बुल्फतुजान तापरि घोड़ा दचिकी आशबारली ढान. Gajasana.
Now place your hands flat on the ground in front of you and raise your hips up high. Bring your head in between the shoulders and scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as an elephant.
Nyujjam padagre bhumau pritvalambhi bhuyamastakaagre nidhaya nitambam urdhvamunnamaya nabilaksham bhumau nasika maninya. Vrikshasana.
Now push one heel to the ground and lift the other heel up, alternating both sides again and again. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear.
एकैकं पादमापुञ्ज्य गजासनं कुर्यात् त्रिक्षासनं भवति. Vaishasana.
Now rise up and stand on the tips of your big toes if you can. Otherwise, stand on the tips of your toes. Bring your hands in front of your chest with index, middle, and ring fingers joined together in Hridaya Mudra. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Vaishasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बन्ध्वातिष्ठे दधो मुखः अथ वैश्याभक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. बाललिंगासना.
Next up is Urdhva Janukarana. Now stand in Adimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised, and then raise one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion and gracefully follow along with the respective hand on both sides again and again. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee towards your chest and pull it close with both hands. Engage Oti Bandha, stand straight on the mat and visualize yourself holding a baby in Balalingasana.
एकं दानुपुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति. पादपीडनासना.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with both hands interlocked in Padashu Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in Padapidhanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनं. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside, keep the leg back and up. Lean forward with the other arm extended, hand in Bindu Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च स्तान्दुष्टप्रसारणे. बाललिंगासना.
Now hold the other knee towards your chest with your hands in Sarva Shankari Mudra as you visualize yourself caressing a baby in Balalingasana on the other side.
एकं चानुपुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गरं भवति. पादपीडनासना.
Now bring the foot behind towards your buttocks, pull it with the hands interlocked. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्तेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside, kick the leg back and up, and lean forward. Extend the other arm with the hand and Bindu Mudra, index finger and thumb together. And visualize yourself performing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Tadasana.
Next up is Ardha Chakrana from Adimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent with the hands at the chest. Step the right foot behind the left and then swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Then place your hand over the nose and cross your ankles and step the left foot behind to repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now, visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure and shake every single bone in your body. There's no muscles, no tissue, just bones. Move your bones freely. Moving on to Kachinakarana. From Adimandi position. With your heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent, cross your arms over top of your head. The palms facing back. Now rotate your body to one side and open up your arms. Turn to the center, cross your arms again and open them up to the other side again and again. Now, rise up onto the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree and internally chant the new japa Shivoham in Tadasana.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम्. Tanasana.
Now lean forward and down and place your hands on the ground if you can. Otherwise, you can hold onto your calves or your knees and pull yourself lower. Try to keep your legs straight and bring your head in towards your knees as you engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम्. Tarakshvasana.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your throat and rotate your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Tarakshvasana.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत् Tarakshvasanam bhavati. Bhujangasana.
Now lower yourself down onto your stomach with your hands at the side of your shoulders. Place the top of the feet flat on the mat and lift your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. You can use your hands as a support, but don't use them to push yourself up. Pull yourself up with your back muscles. Open up your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
Angushthanabiparyantam adho bhumo vininyaset karabhyam tadaran dritva urdvashirshaphanivashi dehad nirbardhate nityam sarvaroga vinashanam jagarti bhudaji devi bhujangasana sadhanate. Shashasana.
Now push yourself up into a plank position and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest back and forth Breathe deeply through your nose, leading the prana along your spine and holding the breath on and off along the chakras in Sahaja Kumbhakam as you visualize Swamiji in Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमापुञ्ज वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति तथासन.
Now step one foot forward in between the hands. Simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot forward. At the same time, alternate the position of your feet again and again as you visualize yourself pulling a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति. वीरभद्रासन.
Now rise up with one foot at the front and the other foot far back with the back toes facing sideways. Bend your front knee at a 90-degree angle and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. वीरभद्रासन.
Now step the other foot forward. Exchange the position of your feet and raise your arms up. Pull your stomach in and up and lower your body down until your knee is at a 90-degree angle. Many of the participants are not at a 90-degree angle. Lower yourself down a little bit more. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra with 8 arms in Veerabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. वृक्षासन.
Now rise up. Bring one foot to the opposite thigh. Standing on one leg. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Join the palms of your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up with the elbows straight, visualizing yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं दिधायतु तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. गरुडासन.
Now bring the raised foot on the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली. एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः. वृक्षासन.
Now exchange the position of your feet, bring the other foot up towards the opposite inner thigh. Your hands in Anjali Mudra above your head. Perform Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up and embody the strength, stability, and groundedness of a tree in Vrikshasana, the tree pose.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. ब्रह्मासन.
Now bring the foot towards the opposite hip and your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Feel the weight of your wings on the back as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली. एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम्. त्रिकोणासन.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back with your back toes facing sideways. Your arms extended out parallel to the ground and then lean forward and down. Place one hand by the foot and the other hand pointing up to the sky. Look up along the raised arm. Try to and bring your hips forward to be on a plane as you visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. त्रिकोणासन.
Rise up, rotate your feet and lean down towards the other side. Gaze up along the raised arm And visualize a triangle in Trikonasana, the triangle pose.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च ह्रीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise up and come to Arimandi position with the heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Your hands at the chest with the palms facing each other. Raise one heel off the ground and stomp it down, lifting the other heel up and simultaneously exchanging the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again in Nikuttaka Karana.
Kushtasana.
Now squat down, raise your heels and sit on your heels with your perineum. Keep your knees together in front of your body, lift it off the ground, and bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka as you internally chant the new japa, Sadashivoham, in Angushtasana.
Kabandhasanamityāhuः गोरक्षासनमेव च अंगुष्ठमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं तथा. Saurasana.
Now step one foot forward with your hands at the side of your body in Vara Mudra, palms facing forward, fingertips barely touching the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं. Vidunanasana.
Now lean forward and down, catch the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra and hold onto the back heel with the other hand. Find balance in this asana. Otherwise, you can place the back hand on the ground next to your body for support. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं बेढं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. Saurasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward. Keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, the boon-fulfilling mudra. Shower everyone unconditionally, like Bhagavan Surya, as you visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं. Vidunanasana.
Lean forward and down and catch the big toe of the front foot, the Prana Mudra, and hold on to the back heel as you visualize Swamiji and continuously buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसाद्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं जान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं बेढं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. Brahmajuram Kushasana.
Now step both feet in towards your body and sit on raised heels with your toes tucked. Place your hands on the knees with the palms facing up and slightly separate your knees. Lock your throat and gaze through the gap between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra with your eyes opened, wide, without blinking, gazing inwards. Keep buzzing like a bee and visualize Swamiji in Brahmajuram Kushasana.
Tobu Pranapani Hoy Vaise, Edi Tobudani Vaise, Korabakatalyanki Mahili, Ayusa Mahera Shemili. Kapilasana.
Now drop your knees down to the ground, keep your toes tucked, and sit on raised heels. Place your hands on your thighs and pull your stomach in and up in Dhyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni, the founder of Mahanirvani Akara, which is our Akara. Let us offer our gratitude to Kapila Muni in Kapilasana.
Ubhai Bagathali Samatharave, Tinako Mahili Kor Milave, Panapani Ukar Hoye Vaise, Edi Tobu Joni Nivese. Bhadrakorakasana.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Then release Dhyana Bandha. Keep Mula Bandha engaged as in every asana of this sequence. Hold the gaze on the third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bhadrakorakasana.
Tobu Bakatali Samputakare, Koravarili Bhuparithare, Koravarili Raphe Ese, Tapari Muladvariti Kibese. Suryasana.
Now raise your knees off the ground and join the soles of your feet together Keep your toes tucked and sit on raised heels, knees wide apart. Join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms, resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Raise your arms up and gaze in the palms as if you're gazing at the sun. As you engage Ujjana Bandha and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space and Suryasana.
एडी तो बुता दरियाने फना पानी बैठक bu निठाने गोड़ा जंगा अधर करी रहे आड़े वाम इसी विधि कहे मंडुकासना.
Now relax, drop your knees down, place the top of the feet flat on the ground and sit in between your heels. Keep your toes touching behind your back, hands flat on the respective knees, gaze towards your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka, and press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra in Mandukasana.
पाद तलो पृष्ठ देशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशेते जानु युग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन् मंडुकासनम. उत्तान मंडुकासना.
From the same position, now bring your hands up and behind your back, holding onto opposite shoulders. Keep your elbows close to your head, touching your head as you engage Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up, push the energy upwards, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a frog as you keep engaging your tongue against the palate of your mouth in Uttana Mandukasana.
मंडुकासन मध्यस्थं कोर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भ्येकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तान मंडुकम्. सिंहासना.
Now cross your ankles and sit on the raised heel. Flat on your knees, fingers spread. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and stick your tongue out, exhaling forcefully through your mouth again and again. Roar like a lion in Simhasana, the lion pose.
दक्षिणं सव्यपुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्घो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च. भद्रासना.
Now separate your knees wide apart and join the soles of your feet together behind your back with the toes pointing backwards. Sit on your heels and cross your arms behind your back, holding on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji and once more start buzzing like a bee on inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka and Bhadrasana.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः. काकभुसन्ध्यासना.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and raise your knees. Bring your arms in between the legs and wrap them around behind your back and try to interlock your fingers in Padusha Mudra. You cannot reach the opposite hand, that's not a problem. Just reach as far as possible. Lean down in between your legs and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhushandi Asana.
प्रथमे बेसकोक्कड़ठाने दोगु हाथपकं वीच आने तिनको मोडी नल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपथे काकसी करावे. कानीपोहासना.
Now place your palms flat on the mat, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, lean forward and lift your feet off the ground. Balance on your arms. Look forward and visualize Swamiji in Kanipavasana.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होगी तो आची होई. कपालियासना.
We're now going to enter the posture of the sequence, requesting everyone to please take the necessary precautions. You can lean against a wall for support if needed. And we specifically want to request all the participants who suffer from neck or spine injuries or have high blood pressure or any other cardiovascular diseases to please consult your doctor and make sure that this is safe for you to perform. We also want to request all the female bodies who are currently in pregnancy not to perform any of the straining asanas of the sequence, like inverted postures, and especially not to perform any of the forward bends of the sequence. With this, let us now get ready. We still request all the participants to challenge yourself, be authentic, as yoga is authenticity in action. So try to perform every asana to the best of your ability. Place your head on the ground, form a triangle between your head and your hands, knees on your elbows, hips above the shoulders, and then extend your legs up straight. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Kapali Asana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पबदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा भुकरे पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a squatting position with your palms on the ground in front of your body. Head your body, align one knee and the wrist, elbows forward, find balance. Lift your body off the ground, extending the legs out to the side. As you exhale all the way and hold your breath, after each exhalation in Rechaka Kumbhaka, the new pranayama, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Align knee with your elbows. Lean forward. Extend your legs out to the side and balance on your arms as you gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as a colorful peacock in Parshvamayurasana.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं बहिरागनाथासना.
Now walk your hands forward, step your feet back into a tall plank position. Then step one foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, lift your head up and gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुणपीति जायी बहिरागनाथासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the front foot back. Bring the other foot forward outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुणपीति जायी उन्मुख पीठासना.
Now step the front foot back and bring your forearms down to the ground in the plank position. Try to bring your heels to the mat. You can slightly walk your feet forward to raise your hips even more. And then lift your head and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्निष्ठौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदममाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका वसिष्ठासना.
Now raise your body back up onto your hands and rotate your body, lifting one arm up towards the sky. Balance on one arm, engage your core, keep your shoulders aligned, bring your hips forward, be straight as a plank as you look up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vasishta in Vashishtasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीच्यहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम् वसिष्ठासना.
Now place the raised hand to the mat and lift the other arm up. Rotate your body in the opposite direction, repeating Vashishtasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीच्यहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम् अंजनीयासना.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath your buttocks with the palms facing up. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and internally chant the new japa Paramashivoham as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana.
डोबो करकी उबे हथेली कोरवारली मैले बेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे पश्चिमतानासना.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra. Maintain a small gap in between your heels as you engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in Paschimottanasana.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं तजायते उग्रासना.
Now hands around your neck in Parasha Mudra and lean down. Bring a slight gap between your knees and try to bring your head in between your legs with your elbows outside the knees. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. Squeeze your core intensely. Push yourself down. Try to come as low as possible. After every exhalation, lower yourself down a little bit more. As you visualize yourself, visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुभरि शिरोन्यसेत् आसनोऽग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनं देहावसानहरणं पश्चिमोत्तरं ययेत् तदासनं श्रेष्ठं प्रत्यहं धारयेत् सुधीः. Varityasana.
Rise up, step one foot in towards your body. Bring the heel towards the groin. As you wrap your arm around the leg and interlock both hands behind your back, lean forward and down and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichyasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च म्रीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं सुप्ताङ्गसारणे. Mahamudrasana.
Now, rise up, drop the raised knee to the side, keep the heel against the perineum, then lean forward and down and hold on to the front foot with both hands. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji, exhale all the way and engage Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Varityasana.
Now rise up, extend the other leg forward, bring the opposite foot in towards the body with the knee raised, wrap your arms around and interlock both hands behind your back. As you lean forward and down as low as possible, visualizing yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च म्रीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Mahamudrasana.
Drop the wrist to the side, keep the heel against the perineum and lean forward and down. Gaze to your nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha, exhale and hold your Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Bhadrasana.
Now join the soles of your feet together in front and interlock your fingers around your toes. Pull your heels in towards your perineum. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Try to bring your heels to the ground, your knees to the ground.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चरम्. Valipavasana.
Now slightly extend the feet away from the body. Keep your toes together and the heels separate. Place your hands on the respective knees and lock your throat. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Valipavasana.
पूरवचरपटि चौक कख्यो सोयी वाही विधि चौकी जय सोयी यामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे. Donyasana.
Now bring the feet back in towards your body. Hold onto the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers and lean forward and down. Place your forehead to the ground in front of your body. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Jonyasana.
दोगो बगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड़ के ढिंग दरे अर्धाशे उपरदाशे. Pavasana.
Rise up, extend your feet away from the body. Keep your hips together, but separate your toes wide apart. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground just behind your heels. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Midaki Pavasana.
पूरव विधि परिपगथली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे. सिद्ध समाधियासना.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body. With the toes together and the heels apart, scoop your hands below, facing up, and place your face on the ground in front of the feet with the toes. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Surya in your space in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दो बगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे. Eko ese ashe. Trinity Pavasana.
Now rise up, bring your feet in, heels against your perineum, hold onto the soles of the feet and open them up like a book. As you press your elbows down to your thighs, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dobu Bakaki Yedi Ragave. Sukhasana.
Now, with the perineum, place your respective knees. Gently push down to the ground as you gaze towards your third and pull your stomach in an Dhyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and Shalapata Chokasana.
Dobu Bagada Samputa Dhari, Abane Kaizare Pasare, Gora Bhuso Lagatarashi, Hat Dobu Gora Paridashim. Bhiravasana.
Now, rotate your feet. Lift your heels off the ground and bring your toes down to the mat. Then try to bring your knees to the ground and bring your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Perform Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in
Sampita Janyo Krameno Titamni Janbu Swakato Hasto Danvat Bhairavasanam.
Now you can bring one heel against your perineum and hold onto the other with both hands, pulling the chest. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner and hold your breath in the Muladhara Chakra in Samanasana.
Samanasana Siddhamantradi Sadhanat Ekapadamaro Datva Gushyonyalinga Vatrage. Svanasana.
Now lift off the respective shoulders and the other leg forward. Lift your leg off the ground, point your toes to the sky and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
Kevalam Padame Skandhe Charope Yattadaha Ekapadena Gaganatrabhon. Samanasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet, bring the other heel against your perineum and lift the opposite foot against your chest. Gaze towards Swamiji in Samanasana on the other side.
Samanasana Mavakshe Siddhamant Ekadamaro Datva Gushyonyalinga Vatrage. Apanasana.
Now lift the leg over your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
Kevalam Padame Skandhe Charope Yattadaha Ekapadena Kagane Tishtetadanda Vatrabhon. Vomkhasana.
Now slide your knees over top of each other. Stack your knees in front of your body with the heels outside opposite hips. Interlock your hands and place them on the top knee and as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize a cow in. Breathe in Kumbhaka. That means hissing through your teeth on the inhalation and exhale through your nose. Internally chant the new japa.
Sabve Dakshapulphanto Prasparshvin Yozayetem Dakshine Epitata Sabyam Gomukham Yatham. Anasuyasana.
From the same position, now hold onto your big toes and prana mudra with the middle fingers. Put your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
Dasinakodi Babunta ke Upanim Godasdi Milave Bhari Adapatabunide Sandipasarim. Asana 2.
Lock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down the knee and try to touch your nose to the ground as you visualize yourself Rishika Anasuya.
Imana Koda ki Sandi Uprita Bago Rashe Godase Aravai Sudharashe. Asana 2.
Now rise up, step the right foot flat on the mat, and bring the left heel against your perineum, hands on respective knees, and gaze towards the top of the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
Dabobakamoడి bahila vilphamuladvarani saide. Naradasana.
Now raise your perineum on top of the heel, interlock your hands around your neck, and twist your elbow outside the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as sage Narada in Naradasana.
Pishtijavam Bagdali Keri Bhuparita Hilava Veveri Godasro no Hejogi the Chipashitira Shesogi Matsibita
On top of the right thigh, hold onto the right shin with your left hand, and hold onto the right big toe with your right hand of Dhyana Mudra. Hug your legs as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsya Pitakasana.
Vamena Vamangustanto Grihitam Majjavitakam Yori Vamena Sambhidya Medradubari Dakshinam Gomkhasana.
Now, slide your knees over top of each other once more with the other knee on top this time. Interlock your hands on the top of the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize Gomukha in Gomukhasana.
Sabye Dakshina Bulphanto Prishtaparshvin Yosadyete Dakshine Titadasyam Gomukham Gom Yatham Anusana.
Now hold onto your big toes, pull your stomach in and up, and gaze towards yourself as Rishikana Sutta.
नीचे उठाने बाबूता के ऊपर आने घोड़ासन मिलावे भारी आटापत बुनिदे संधि अनुसयासना 2.
Interlock your hand on your back. Bring your chin over the knee while visualizing Rishika Anasuya.
जीमना कोई संधि घोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे घोड़ा से उले पकतल यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे गर्वासना 2.
Place the left foot flat on the mat and sit on the left. Bring the right heel against your perineum with your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
मोड़ियेडी बालवल भमूलद्वारे
On the right heel, lock your hands around your neck, twist toes outside the left knee, gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as sage Naradasana.
पिष्टि जवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोडासुरो नो है जोगी द चिपाशिती रा शेसोगी मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Now, place the right foot on the left thigh, hold onto the left shin and big toe as you gaze to your nose and visualize the figure of Mahavishnu and Matsya Pitakasana.
नवामांगुष्टो गृहीतं मत्स्य बीटकं योरिवामेन बीड्य मेड्रादु दक्षिणं मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now, extend your legs out in front and place the left foot on the right thigh. Raise the right and twist your right elbow, your left elbow outside the right knee with the hand by the neck. Place your right hand on the ground behind and gaze towards your third eye. Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, Matsyendrasana. Continue to breathe and sit Karikupaka, hiss through your teeth on the inhalation.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तक्षचानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Now extend towards the foot and hold on to Prana Mudra. Place the right hand on the respective ear and gaze towards your third eye. Twist your spine and serve as a camel in Kusana.
Asana 2.
Place the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Even more. Keep holding onto the front foot and gaze to your as you visualize Sage Matsendra.
Vatsendra Pradiptim Pratandara Pandala Khandanatram Abhyasa Kundalini Prabodham Dandastiratvam Hidati Pumsam. Matsyendrasana.
Extend your legs out in front and place the right foot on the left thigh. Raise the left knee, twist your elbow outside the raised knee with the hand. And bring the left hand on the ground. Gaze to your thigh. Visualize Sage Matsendra.
Uderam Pashima Bhasam Kritatistati Yattatahanam Brangam Takshatanupam.
Now extend right hand down towards the left big toe. Hold onto the big toe down and place the left hand on the left ear. Gaze towards your third eye where the vision comes. Drop the hand from the ear ground behind you. Gaze towards your Sage Matsyendranatham. Your teeth on Kali Kumbha.
Vatsa Pradiptim Pratandara Abhyasata Kundalini Prabodham Dandastiratvam Hidati Pumsam. Padmasana.
Now cross your legs, place your feet on opposite thighs, hands flat on the knees. Fix your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. As you breathe, roll up your tongue and through your tongue like a tube as you engage Mahamudra Bandha and inter japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham in Padmasana.
Asana Padmam Bhadranam Tatha Horupai Ched Ube Padatale Yatha. Padmasana 2.
Now maintain, cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to in Prana Mudra. Visualize your Devi Paramashivoham Shakti in
Parano Krutva Uru Samam Uru Madhye Tatho Krutva Tum Ukutasana.
Bring your hands, place your palms flat on the mat. Push your hands into the ground, straighten, lift your entire body off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster and breathe through your nose and Kukutasana.
Asanam Susam Anvororanta Niveshyavum Yomastap Kukutasana Ham. Asana.
From Padmasana, rise up onto your knees, hands flat on the mat with the fingers and bring them against your navel. As you lean forward, find balance and then lift your knees off the ground. Swamiji in your inner.
Mavashtabhyakaratve Stavitana Bipashva Asano Dandavati Tarke Mayurame Tatravatanti Bitham Mayuram Baddhake Tikhyate. Mayurasana.
The same position with your hands pointing towards your body. Bring your elbows against your navel, lean forward and your legs back straight. Lift them off the ground. Yourself as peacock in Mayurasana.
Athavakshema Mayurasana Muttamam Umo Nibat Paropari Dehakam.
On your stomach, forehead on the ground and interlock your neck. Feet so the toes are pointing and the heels are touching. Visualizing yourself crocodile and Makara.
Adhyasa Yagumota Badota Prasad Chadritva Varadanda Yaram Makarasanam Tat Salabhasana.
Now place your palms on the and lift your legs off the ground and hold as a locust.
अध्यासशेटे करयुग्मवशभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ तस्तिचोर्ध्वं मुनीन्द्राः उष्ट्रासना.
Bend your knees and hold your feet. Hold them to the ground outside your hips. Try to touch your heels to the mat as you visualize yourself as a camel.
ध्यासशेटे पदयुग्मयापि धृतम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् योगिनो वदन्. धनुरासना.
The feet, kick your legs back and up. Lift your head and chest upwards as you visualize. As Lord, lift your head and gaze to your third eye in Dhanurasana.
सार्यपादौ भुविदन् पादयुग् कृत्वा धनुस्त्रविवर्तिताङ्गं निगत्य योगी धनुरासनम्.
Relax. Now come to a kneeling. Sit with the toes touching. Place your hands on the respective knees. Fix your gaze on your third eye. Breathe calmly and deeply in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and internally chant a new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी बाबतो वैसे बहुरोचुविधि करे कैसे पावन महिला बुलपुत होवु कुलापाशितीला वेसोवु. वही आसना.
Now we're going to enter into another inverted posture. Lean forward, place your elbow, hold on to opposite hands, and just place your head on the ground and support it with your hands. You raise your hips, straighten your legs, walk your feet forward, lift your feet off the ground. Your knees bend and pull them in towards your chest, trying to touch your chin with your knees. You gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohi Asana. Squeeze your body into a ball.
तो वो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पनिहकलाई जाने दोगी. शीर्षासना.
Now extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and breathe calmly and deeply. Hold this posture for a moment as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. ओड्यासना.
Now to a seated position with the legs extended. We're now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations through the nose by contracting the abdomen in Vastika Kumbhaka. Keep exhaling, exhaling, exhaling through your nose rapidly as you visualize Swamiji. Hold onto your calves and extend your legs forward and up as vertical as possible. Try to touch your head towards your knees in Odyasana.
हाथ पग बाहर आंखोरातरे काकसी खाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडाधरे चरण उभय दिसी करे. परिभासना.
Now bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders. Your legs raised, gaze towards the third eye and visualize yourself in Parigasana.
उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्य भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरं बद्ध्वा. नौकासना.
Now extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground, and lift your legs up high. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a ball.
उत्तान शयनं कोटपराभ्यां भूमिं वसनितम्बं निधाय. रुद्रासना.
Now scoop your hand below the feet and pull your feet. Gaze and keep rapidly exhaling in Rudrasana.
पगरली संपूट करी हाथ से उबक उचाई पका का अंगूठा दो बोले वो परली कानी तालवे. उन्मुख बीतासना.
Relax. You can breathe calmly now. Lay down on your back and place the feet flat on the mat with the knees raised. Place your palms on the ground just your heels and push your hips up high off the ground. Lock your perineal floor and lock your throat with your breath intensely. To the nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुत्वा चवित्वमुखं तथा स्तौ तिष्ठेतु उन्मुखनामके. शवासना.
Now lay down. Keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing up. forcefully pull the Kundalini towards your spine, towards your crown center, spine, in Shakti to awaken, Kundalini Shakti to rise upwards and unclutch from your body. Relax without any internal or external. Now realize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Chant the Mahavakya Paramashivoham Level-1
Uttanam Shababad Bhumau Shadanam Tu Svasanam Shabasanam Shranti Haram Chitta Vishrakam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let all open all. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Shivoham Dhyaan Paramashivoham Om Nitya Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Shivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Dhyaan Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Ananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Dhyaan Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithya Paramashivoham Nithya Paramashivoham Paramashivoham
Return to your body. Start to wiggle your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees in. Your arms and rock your body as you slowly move towards seated position. Congratulations, completed the first 108 asanas of this sequence. Thank you all so much for joining us today. All the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants are now going to enter into the first round of the power manifestation with the next set of acharyas. Thank you all.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvaitam Gaganasarisham Tattvamasyadiraksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. So Nityanam, all of you. So welcome to day 4 of Paramashivoham Level-1. As all of you have completed 108 asanas, I saw many participants were actually performing. So also please share how you went through the 108 asana sequence. What breakthrough you had today. Few other asanas, I saw especially the asana, many people were trying, were getting the good postures, having good time with the asanas. So please share how you went through the asanas today, the yoga today, and what are the breakthroughs that you experienced, which asana you had the breakthrough. If you want, you can share. And after this, we'll be moving on to the power manifestation round. So take a moment to share. So meanwhile, as we will be moving on to the power manifestation, what you need is a eye band to cover your eyes. So if you don't have the eye band, please have a piece of cloth so that you can cover your eyes and light doesn't fall on your eyes. We'll be manifesting, seeing pictures blindfolded.
So just take a moment and please gather your eye bands or a piece of cloth. We'll just give a few more moments for participants to get their eye bands.
And meanwhile, we'll be entering into the SAS Pramana for manifesting the powers of third eye. Kapalantarmano yasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dharyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. The translation of this beautiful words is: by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. So this is the Sas Pramana. Sas Pramana means the scriptural reference to manifest the powers of third eye. Okay, so now, as all of you have just completed 100 asana sequence, a few of are still getting ready. So take a moment, settle down. I have the eye band with you. Zheng Hui is saying, I did a shoulder stand today. Congratulations.
Well done, Mark. Well done.
And
Christopher Kilpatrick says, in the beginning, I really stretched out my ankles. Okay, thank you for sharing. Ma Zhenghui, I dreamed that foreign teachers taught me to practice yoga. That's great, Ma.
Okay. Okay. So have the eye band with you. We'll be entering into the power manifestation now. So when you are manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, be completely relaxed. Do not use your logic. Do not stress yourself that you are manifesting, that you have to manifest. Be completely relaxed. It is Paramashiva's energy that flows through you. When you are in oneness with Paramashiva, powers start manifesting through you. So let Paramashiva energy work through you. You be completely relaxed. Just witness your third eye. See what is being revealed to you. And it can come in various means. It can come as a flash of light, as a thought current, as a picture, as image, as visualization, as imagination. So let's get ready for this round. So more and more you manifest, you bring gratitude and surrender within you. Oneness grows in you. So be completely at ease. Chant Mahavakya. Vijay's Paramashiva has come down from Kailasa. Drop all the identities, confusions, delusions that you carry. You are Nityananda Paramashiva. Be in absolute unclutching, complete completion. With that space to manifest the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva. Let's get ready. All of you, please cover your eyes now. You are going to manifest seeing pictures blindfolded. Just bring your awareness to your third eye. Be the witness what Paramashiva is revealing to you through your third eye. So now we'll be projecting the image on your screen in just few seconds. Okay, so now let's begin. We are projecting the image on your screen.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly take off the eye bands or any cloth that you had covering your eyes and gently open your eyes. Yes. So now it's time to reveal what was, or to let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. So please take a moment and write in the chat box what was revealed to you. What did Paramashiva show you in the third eye? Remember, anything that you see, trust anything that you see, even if it doesn't make sense. It is shown to you by Paramashiva. It is as a result of your connection to the divine. So trust, don't have any self-doubt, just trust what it is that you are shown and write it down.
So do not hesitate to share, because whether you are able to manifest or you are not able to manifest, whether it's all on Swamiji. It is Swamiji manifesting through this. So you can completely be relaxed. So whether you are successful or not, it is Swamiji's success, it is Swamiji's failure. So please keep on sharing. So we already have received some of the sharings.
Yes, Machunyu says people, blue sky, white clouds. Christopher Kilpatrick Aya says, I saw something gold and purple. Ma Shukra Intrananda says, green, blue, a man, a round shape, some animals. Yes, thank you all for sharing. Ma Nityananda Paramashakti says, along a river bank, many houses are there. The other side are mountains covered with forest, a colorful umbrella, and some flowers. Yating Tan Aya says, today my eyes are blinking like a light that keeps turning on and off. And Senyang Li Aya says, water spurts from the ground and then disappears. Yes, thank you all for sharing. Now we'll move on to the verification stage. So we'll be displaying once again the image that we displayed to you earlier. Yes, as you can see, it is early morning or late at night, late evening. It's either sunrise or sunset. We have a person doing yoga, meditating. She's on top of the hill, so it's a lady. She's on top of the hill. There are clouds, and of course the sun either rising or going down. So going through, we have Ma Chunyu. That's it. People, blue sky, white clouds. Yes, congratulations, Ma. Christopher Kilpatrick, Aya, I saw someone sitting with legs crossed. Yes, congratulations. I saw something gold and purple. So the sun is very much gold. So Shri Mahasharabeshwara, congratulations. Ma Shukrendrananda, it is a round shape. It's a person, and yeah, there's the blue sky as well. So congratulations to everyone. So there's a lot more sharings. Ma Amber says, at first there was a light blue and white background which felt a bit cold. Then concept of a side view of an elephant entered my mind, followed a few simple flower patterns resembling peacock shapes. Yes, Ma, thank you. So there's definitely light blue and white background, and there's lots of flowers and green grass or shrubs around. So yes, congratulations to everyone who manifested. Even if you got just a little bit, it is as a result of your connection to the divine. It is a successful power manifestation. So congratulations to all. And of course, every power manifestation should be celebrated. So please share with your friends, with your family. Ask them to come join the program as well, so they can enjoy and do the power manifestation as well.
Okay. So now we'll be entering into the second round of this power manifestation. I hope all of you are enjoying this. Now let's quickly take a moment and cover your eyes again. We'll be entering into the second round of this power manifestation. So main thing is just be completely relaxed. It's Paramashiva manifesting through you. So you don't have to tense yourself. You don't have to force yourself to see what is being revealed, what I'm not able to see, why I'm not able to see. Just bring gratitude, bring surrender. It is through oneness that powers start manifesting. The more and more you bring gratitude towards Swamiji, more and more you bring surrender to Swamiji, the powers starts manifesting through you. Swamiji starts revealing through you. So I hope all of you have covered your eyes. If you haven't, please go ahead and cover your eyes.
Yes, we're about to enter into the second round of power manifestation. So we request all participants that haven't yet covered their eyes with an eye band or an opaque cloth to please do so. And we advise everyone to take part in this power manifestation, in every power manifestation session, as it is your connection to the divine.
Okay, so now let's get ready. We'll be displaying the image on the screen. Now let's begin the manifestation.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, you can relax now. Take a moment and take off the blindfolds. Gently open your eyes. And let us know for this second round of power manifestation, what is it that was revealed to you? And while you share, as we said earlier, do not worry about your success or failure in the power manifestation. Have trust in what you are being shown, and it is not your responsibility, it is actually Swamiji's responsibility. So put every success or failure onto Swamiji. It is not your responsibility. Swamiji tells a very beautiful story about a bank clerk that was given the task to take the money home at the end of the day from the bank, and come back the next day with all the money and put it back into the bank. After a few days, the bank clerk told his manager that he's not able to sleep. He's always worried about the money, carrying the money to his home, keeping it home, and bringing it back every day. He was always worried about it. So the manager said, look, whatever happens, if something happens to the money, if the money goes missing, it's not your fault. It's not your responsibility. It is mine. So with that cognition, the bank clerk continued to do the same job, but this time he was able to sleep very, very comfortably. The reason why is because the responsibility was taken off his shoulders. So in the same way, take the responsibility off your shoulders for the power manifestation. So it is the divine that is manifesting through you. Do not beat yourself up. Do not have any self-doubt. It is the divine manifesting through you.
Okay, so we have received many sharings.
Yes.
Starting with Chunyu and Orange Wood.
Yes.
Nithyananda Paramashiva Parashakti.
Yes. So an orange forest.
Triangle, Sun, Buddha. Sri Mahasarveshwara. I saw green and yellow cloths.
Thank you for sharing.
Christopher. First, I saw a paper clip, the number 64, and 62. Someone trying to fix something. Okay.
Number 62. Ma Chen Hai Hui says, I saw a snake and a man. Yating Ten Aya says, I see myself meditating. Sen Yang Li Aya says, sunset, strange and unfamiliar faces. The body began to shake. So just for a moment, Aya. So the body starts to shake. When we are doing power manifestation, we're breaking through a lot of patterns. So the power manifestation works on many different dimensions. So when something like this happens, I think yesterday we also had someone who wasn't feeling well. This time, the body is shaking. These are because patterns are being cleared, patterns are being broken through. So the body shaking is your body being worked on different dimensions. in this power manifestation. Ma Shukra Indrananda says, yellowish sari-like dress, a huge linga shape, blue and white. Yes. Ma Amber says, at first there was a scene of bright white and blue mixed floral patterns that seemed to sprinkle down from above. Then a large area of green appeared, followed by human figures and a snake in the depth of the scene. And Ma Elaine says, an architecture inside, sometimes outside, smiling people, and a pathway. Yes, thank you all for sharing. So now we're going to project the image, the second image that we displayed earlier for your verification. Yes, as you can see, it is a beautiful scenery of an autumn.
I bless you all. Let you all open.
A forest in autumn time with a lot of orange. So orange, there was a lot of orange in there. Yes, congratulations to everyone. There's green grass, there's a pathway, and yes, there might even be a snake in there. Chen Hai Hui said, I saw a snake, and a man, who knows, there might be a man and a snake in there as well in the forest. I just go to it. So we had an orange wood, a triangle sun. So the lights, the orange, yellow, the yellow might look like a sun. Green and yellow clothes. There is green and yellow color, definitely. Paperclip and number 62. So I'm trying to fix something. Maybe it might be the person. You might have seen the person taking the photo. Christopher Gilpatrick. Yes, just one moment. Yeah. Sunset, strange, unfamiliar faces. So sunset, it looks like a sunset because of the colors, the autumn colors. So yes, yellowish sari-like dress, huge linga shape, blue, white. So yellow, there's a lot of yellow in this picture. Yes, ma. At first, there was a scene of bright white and blue mixed floral patterns. There's a lot of floral like patterns here. So yes, congratulations, ma Amber. Architecture inside, sometimes outside. So we definitely have the outside. So we're outside, and there's definitely a pathway, my Elaine. So congratulations to everyone for manifesting. So even if you manifest just a little bit, just parts of the picture, you are getting even the parts of the picture is a successful power manifestation. So congratulations to everyone. And with practice, with more and more power manifestation sessions that you take part in, your ability to power manifest gets better. Your connection to the divine gets stronger and stronger, and you will see much better, and you will be able to power manifest much better. So congratulations to all participants for this power manifestation session.
Okay, so now let's get ready for the as today's day 4, and the theme itself is going to be Nithya Dhyaan, means eternal bliss. And Nithya Dhyaan is a technique itself that Swamiji has, is a culmination of all the techniques Swamiji has given as Nithya Dhyaan. So right now we'll be getting into the introduction of Nithya Dhyaan, which is a technique to achieve this Nityananda state in you. So you can relax, resonate, and radiate with Nithya Dhyaan.
So just to clarify, Nityananda is eternal bliss. Nithya is eternal, and Ananda is bliss.
Yes. So Nithya Dhyaan, as Swamiji had designed this technique, that meditation itself is to achieve the eternal bliss. So Swamiji shares that post enlightenment, Swamiji says in his own words, post enlightenment, I was in the silence for an extended amount of time when I was doing research on meditation techniques to see how to reproduce the same experience that happened in me in others.
Yes, Swamiji continues. The first outcome of my research was the Life Bliss program, which is the Ananda Spurana program. where I worked on 7 energy centers and devised a meditation technique to energize or cleanse each of the energy centers. So if you remember, we worked on the chakras, on the 7 chakras, the 7 energy centers, just the other day, or was that yesterday?
Yes. So, Swamiji continues, this was held by the Nithya and the Puna program. This is one of the programs that Swamiji used to give at the beginning. When he continues, where I devised the meditation technique for each of the 7 seats of the energy body to help one have a peaceful and blissful death. Since then, I have been coming up with different programs like Nithya, Dhyaan Puna program, Atma Puna program, trying to help individuals to attain the perfection and realize the true self in all possible ways and paths.
Swamiji continues beautifully. I came up with around 100 different meditation techniques through all my programs, and each meditation technique was an attempt to raise the individual consciousness by working on some aspect of the being. People have always asked me whether I had a meditation technique that I would recommend for everybody in general, which they could practice daily. When this question was raised again and again, I decided it was time for it.
So he continues that I wanted to formulate a technique which would be a complete presentation of my philosophy, teachings, and experience. That would be holistic and complete by itself, instead of focusing on any particular aspect of the being. So this Nithya Dhyan Swamiji has formulated, which represents the completion of the philosophy, teachings, and the experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. He shares that I wanted that it should work on the entire being to transform it and make it ready for the ultimate experience to dawn.
One day, this meditation technique, which I'm about to teach you all, so again, it's from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, from Swamiji, the meditation for eternal bliss was revealed to me in a flash in my inner space. In an instant, I saw clearly the different segments of this technique and how each one complements the other to help raise the individual consciousness. I would say that that is the only daily meditation that you will need. So Nithya Dhyaan is the only daily meditation that we need to raise our consciousness.
So Swamiji shares about what was revealed to him. He says that you need to understand one more important thing. A rishi is called a mantra drashta, means a person who sees the mantra, the chant, the mantra, the person who sees the mantra, which means that through his inner vision, he visualizes the mantra or the technique in the state of samadhi. So when he is in the state of samadhi, he in his inner vision, he visualizes the mantra or the technique. So that is a rishi, a mantra drashta. So it is not just that he created the mantra or the technique, it just get revealed to him. So a rishi does not create the mantra or does not create a technique. The technique or the mantra just gets revealed to him. The existence is complete by itself. Nothing can be created in the existence. So only revelations can happen. Only it can get revealed through the existence.
So no technique or mantra is anybody's individual creation. So Swamiji says, let me make this point very clear. I do not take the credit for this technique. It just manifested itself when the time was ripe.
So as now we'll be going into the details of the technique. Then Swamiji will be guiding us. So the technique consists of the 5 parts. The first step is going to be the chaotic breathing. The various postures will be there. Then second step is going to be the intense humming. The third step is going to be chakra awareness, where you'll be bringing awareness to each chakra. Fourth step is going to be sit and be unclutched with all the thoughts. Just witnessing the thoughts that is coming. So be in the unclutching space. Then gratitude. The fifth step is going to be the gratitude step where you just sit in the receptive space. So now we'll be entering into a video where Swamiji himself will be introducing about the Nithya Dhyaan, exactly what it is, what is the significance of it. This because it's not just a technique, not just a meditation process. As Swamiji has compiled as including the philosophy, including the teachings, including the technique for the whole being itself, and everybody can practice it. So let's get ready. I request all the participants to come to the space of listening. Let's begin.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let me define the definition. Psychological revolution. Yesterday I introduced a word, Shastra Shastra. Knowledge. Whenever you need to heal your inner healing, yourself again to the many times you can see a simple disturbance side or from the side, either from experience or from memory. Your energy and taking too many decisions drains your energy. Anytime you can live, morning you sit in your office, just take some 5 seconds. You are already. You say, I am done. Solve. Either the incidents or memory from or just simple makes dead. That idea word which brings the tiredness, which brings the low mood, which brings depression, gives you the energy, life. Those truths only I call Shastras, weapons. Truths of low mood, self-healing energy, and confidence, life is called Shastras. Which not only out of the depression, the source of depression one is called man. Understand? The man meaning. Trayate idi man. The words which for human beings, truths, not only brings you out once for all source of depression in you is called mantra. Any mantra, if it comes from the enlightened experience space, you do not know what you see, it clicks. Of your logic is to fight, accept the truth and start expressing in your life many of the interests which you thought as life is make and fight. The main, your being, you will have that click. I know what he is talking is truth. Maybe if I start living, many things are at stake. These all can be confusion, doubt, your mind, corner of your heart, corner of your being, but the very core feels connected. If that happens, it is called, when it comes out of an inner space and clicks, that's the right word I have to use. Won't be any. If you analyze, how could he convince me about thing? You are convinced. You don't know. It feels connected to the truth. That I call initiation. I'm trying to explain truths. Yesterday, whatever I added is Shastra, knowledge weapons. It can bring you out. It can bring you low mood. It can dull to the inspiring, healing, energetic. But today, what I'm trying to share can break the very core, what we call mind. Possibility. Just be available and ready to let this Satya, truth work on you. Suddenly you will see that click, that initiation happens in example here. See, if you are filled with different kinds of suffering, joy, pain, and different incidents, you do not look at the life as it is. You do what we do, what usually we do, some joy, some suffering, some joy, some pain, some. This is our life, different experiences. Usually, you collect only all the incidents. Create a shaft, create a connecting idea, and think nothing but suffering. And collect pain, depression, all these kinds of thoughts, connect them, and your life is a long suffering. Life is a pain shaft. I ask, how are you? First thing You don't know, Swamiji. Nobody has suffered like life. This is a common introduction. My enemy should not suffer the amount of suffering I went. Even in the top. They want to be in the not. Nobody has suffered like me. Even in the top. And not only that. See, now tell this to me strongly this. They forget the joyful incidents which are the joyful memory between. Only the negative things connect them and create. I call this shaft. Very rarely, time you create a, but very rare, not only quality will be very rare. The joy shaft means feel life is joy. But most of the time, all the painful moments and life is pain. If you the shaft, life is pain, the problem will be you will be just for more and more things to be added. Anything you start believing, you will collect more evidence and argument to strengthen belief. Once you believe your own shaft, you will be just waiting to painful incidents and add along. Be just waiting. You are able to remember, respect the joyful life. Wait. When is pain, and you will add meditating for pain. You will be meditating for people. To add the shaft. To add can be elongated. One important we need to understand. Believing the pain shaft or believing the life is the continuous joyful life is continuous happening. Believe the continuous happening of painful. Unconsciously you try to strengthen the belief, but consciously you will try pain shaft. And consciously what you will be doing? You will be collecting more and more pain incidents to strengthen the. You will be trying to break. Break the pain shaft, nor you can to the joy shaft. Shaft does not exist. It is just please. The real happening is this main line. Different memory continuously flowing, and that is also not connected. That is why between thought, different shit just comes and disappears. Just it's happening. Your life, big pain, a chain of pain. Only the pain and add. carrying the memory. A very guy came to me and said, "Divers, please bless me. Bless only for marriage, not for divers. Can you tell me the reason?" Yes. I was reading an article, I don't know if it is true. 30 divers rate in Bangalore. It is true. I pray that it West 59 homes. Understand? And 7% of the people die without having or a relative to these taken by some professional undertakers. It is just too much. Asked me, please bless me. First let us analyze why you are. We will try. He said, that now you don't know Swamiji, you just bless me. I said, I cannot bless as you. If I am convinced I can bless. And it's not like something I can take it without my will. You can't steal blessings, fortunately. He said, the immediate coffee, and that's all. I asked, don't you see clearly enough for why don't you understand? He said, no, today she will pour coffee to pour acid, you don't know. No, he said actually, pour coffee, to be a little logical, little truthful. How can you acid? Sometimes it feels same. How can you connect coffee and acid? Don't you see the gap? You are creating ideas in your head. You are creating too many things. He said, no, Swamiji, you don't know. But with her, you don't know. I told him, do not just coincidence, analyze, look into it. Don't create will stay only if you are unconscious. Your opinion about life as our joy shaft, as long as you are unconscious, not when you are aware. I told him, just come out. The incident, let us analyze. He started telling me, in South India, there is a habit, marriage. In a small pot, they will put a ring. Bride and bridegroom, both of them are try to pick up that ring. It's theirs. Game. These are all done in those days. Only a bride and bridegroom will see each other. For zeroing down the distance, just to zero down the distance, this kind of simple plays are done. This guy is saying, Swamiji, play, she scratched my heel. Now see, carrying in his head, really surprised. From there he started telling me, after 2-3, stop. Much worse record than police record. I said, I think you should not ask divorce. She should ask. Living with you, she should ask. This is what we are doing continuously. Others self, but create a pain shaft or important thing we forget. Neither we along nor we neither we can break the pain shaft nor joy shaft because it does not exist. Understand? This is an important or low mood which you experienced 10 years ago, the depression or low 9 years ago, the depression which 8 years ago, which you experienced, independent experience happened in your life, independent incidents. 10 years depression because you may be in depression because independent incident causing independences. But in the inner space, convenience, you in one file for easy remembrance. When you in one file, by thinking, you connect depression experiences and my last day was depression. Current depression experience happened for a reason, experience, but of them and see you last night depression. The moment idea I am in depression last 9 years, now you created an enemy exist. Now you start, I have to come out of depression. But you create a shaft, 9 years you are in, for sure, next 9 years, depression. You will say, last 9 years I was in depression. Tomorrow morning I am going to be in depression. Can I suddenly come out? How is I am going to be in depression. Agreement with your, understand? First, you create an enemy, exist. Second, already made a passive agreement, you won the game. You will not attract depression. You create a exist and already create with him that you won the game. Whether you believe it, science proves body constantly updates its places itself every 365, even your once in 360. The intestine is repeated 7 days. Organ taste within particular number of days. If you are a particular disease time, a strong belief it is a continuous shaft. It is a continuous experience. Unconscious belief, something is a continuous experience. Mind to bring the same pain and disease back. For example, once in 47 days, it's replaced. Saying Ayurveda is not this, you won't believe. Medical science. The science saying once in 47 days, intestine cells are completely. If you are carrying related to more than system which you created, the mental setup, I have to have this problem. strong base. You have, naturally you will say, in his mind, bring. This is not mine. Up is such. Be strong. Or disease, shaft, hide us. It is the experience 10 years, the depression you experienced 10 years ago, experienced 8 years ago, independent, unconnected incidents, experience. When you connect, you created a pain shaft, depression shaft. Life is depression. Now, to get defeated by the unknown enemy. This is a very you can break the shaft or you can elongate the shaft. The shaft does not exist. Just be aware not exist. You created it. Understand? For convenience and easy reference, all the depression incidents kept. By and by you started believing existentially connected. No. They are not connected. Different experiences. The moment you believe depression is connected and you are joyful thing will be forgotten. You will not even remember. Understand? You will. That is what I am saying. Having no past. If you have a past, it will be experience. It will not. It will become a strength. Undigested past, digested strength. Past on us like a headache. The shaft does not. Base an independent, logical, responsible. Thoughts are responsible. Others' existence. Understand? To responsible for existence are illogical, independent, irresponsible, unconnected, but to live such an undefined frame, to live with undefined mind, try to define, you trying to define this problem. You have to create some shaft, pain or as joy. Understand? Even spouse, you maximum 6 months will. Once we create that person, after that you live only with the idea which you have about that person, not with the spouse. Anything the other person does, you will look through that idea only. You will come to an idea, oh, this is the punishment given to me by God. Or I don't have to go to hell. Some idea. You see continuously what he does through that, through that glass. Live with the person. You live the same way. Your pain shaft, or you live with that shaft. Experience pain, so many things are coming up. So many things are more thing. Thought there is a gap. Understand? Fish tank. Water bubbles are coming in the fish tank. Between every bubble, there is a... Because the you think it is not stream. Between every gap, there, it is just logical thoughts moving. When you live with that independent movements, pain shaft, unstruggled, create an enemy who does not exist. Fight. Now all you need, stop creating shaft or joy shaft. Searching painful incidents and stop clutching and creating a shaft. The essence of whatever I was and creating a shaft, that's enough. Shaft disappears. Shaft does not exist. All of us have a very... We are... No. It's not. Just the simple one. If simple thought of coffee can come inside means thought, it may be or anything it can be. That is to come. That is to have entertain a new thought. So you as freedom entertain a new, you have an inner to entertain a new thought. Clear, you possessed or tortured by any suffering, any depression and any pain. Because you can just bring one thought, new thought. The moment you bring a new thought, the old thought is, unless it leaves, you can't. So be very clear. Your power to bring thought itself proves you have power to drop the old thought. Looking at the place, you are ability to bring it, you have both. If you are looking at the ability to bring it, create suffering, oh, it comes back, it comes back. You are constantly at the ability to move, you will feel liberation. What you hate, the hen mothers and gets the hatches the chicken. If you are mothering the thought, you can any suffering, you into reality. The thought, no, what come back. You, that in your experience, mothering the thought, that it is going to come. It will come. If you are, it is going to come out. Your awareness, your attention is the important thing. Understand? You are ready to get a new thought, ability to discard a old thought. Any guarded by any simple thought. This simple understanding of understand your suffering can rule you because you are afraid. Have you seen underworld dharmas, when they get created, they too deep fear. Just your fear towards them them. Your mind fear about you, but your fear just empowers your mind. Your mind also sometimes feels, oh, this, but you are more. Then naturally what happens? Your mind empowered to do. Understand? This is the initiation. Thing. Even once, if you can reap from your inner space, confidence, I can do it again. That's all. If 10 times it comes 5 times, that's all. Clarity, very beautiful. Buddha's life. Buddha said, whenever I say that I am going to get up 2 hours, if I am not going to get up from this seat, asanam sushyate, very beautiful Sanskrit sloka, body dry up in this very place. I became enlightened. I am not going. Buddha says, he created this strong, authentic will. Next second, I became enlightened. Next second, he became enlightened. All you need to do, when you replace 10 times, 11th, tomorrow only I have to try, then nothing will happen. Decide, till I'm going to replace. That's what Dhira. I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, what a wonderful video where we first entering into the Nithya Dhyaan, which is the eternal bliss. Swamiji beautifully explained what is pain shaft, what is joy shaft, how we create this pain shaft and the joy shaft. And most of the time, what we do, we create the pain shaft. And compared to the instead of creating the joy shaft much more, we create pain shaft much more. Connecting the past incidents, connecting emotions, we connect these past incidents and create the shaft. And the thing is, some say that the shaft itself doesn't exist. We only create it. We then only start getting affected by it. We start suffering these shafts. And Swami says that by very nature you are unclutched. By very own nature you are unclutched. So again and again, Swami says that masters come again and again and tell you that life is bliss, but we don't experience that. The whole theme itself is today the Nithya Dhyaan, experience bliss. So that is why the opening itself started with knowing that why we are not able to experience bliss. What is the reason? What is the cause? So this is the cause that Swamiji explained in detail about the pain shaft and the joy shaft that we create, which actually doesn't exist. So what is the solution? Swami says meditation is the solution. So first we'll be entering into, Swamiji will be guiding us through the video. Why, if we have this shaft, pain shaft and joy shaft, we go through a lot of suffering, pains, emotional torture. So what is the solution? So we'll be going through next video where Swamiji explaining about why meditation and how meditation can help you to get rid of these shafts. So first, let's ask few questions first. What is the real aim of life? As most of us, we keep on running for various things to earn, to stay. Many people, the health is to become healthy, to be healthy lifelong. That's one of the goal. To look beautiful, to stay young forever, so that disease doesn't touch us. To have better, long-lasting relationship, because lasting as we live in society, relationship is one of the big part of us. So this is one of the goals for many people. To build personality. So are these our goals? Are these the real aim of our life? So list can go endless for each individual.
Yes, but for every single goal, without exception, every single goal points to the same thing: a yearning to be in Ananda, to be in bliss. Can anyone say, I'm not interested in being happy, being fulfilled, being blissful? No, not really.
So at the end, each one of us are searching for bliss, whether whatever our aim may be, through relationship, through health, even for if we are running after money. Ultimately, each one of are searching for bliss. We are searching in different directions. However, intellectually, even sophisticated ways, the way in which we express it, what we are actually seeking is bliss, nothing different.
However, 90% of us are not even aware that bliss is our true goal. Because we are unaware, we search outside ourselves for this bliss. We search everywhere in the outside world for something which is there within us, just waiting to be discovered.
So let's ask this question: what is bliss? Because we are running after bliss due to in various directions through different ways. So what is bliss? In everyone's life, we have experienced some moments of happiness, some great happiness. There's always a reason, the nice feeling, but the nice feeling that we get, but it has two disturbing qualities. The feeling doesn't last. It is a result of some cause and reason. You're happy because you got promotion. You're happy because you are cured from some diseases. So there are various ways that you get happy. A moment of happiness, actually. So this doesn't remain last forever. It's just temporary. It just changes. It just goes away. Then you again you feel pain about that. Only the happiness you experience for no reason at all, which does not die for a reason, is the real and the permanent happiness. That is bliss. The bliss, the happiness that stays forever without dying. That is the real bliss.
Yes, so the word ananda itself means that which cannot be reduced, that which cannot be lost. Ananda does not translate into happiness. You'll be surprised to know it simply means that which cannot be reduced or lost. Bliss is that thing which cannot reduce for any reason.
So now we understood what is the real bliss. So what is the way? What is the way to achieve the real bliss? What is the way to be in the space of real bliss? So Swamiji will be guiding us through this whole journey of bliss. And Swami says meditation is the way to achieve, to have the bliss in your life. So Swamiji will be guiding us. Let's come to the space of listening. Let's begin.
Before entering into understand the concept behind this Nithya Dhyaan. Continuously, all of us are on something. We are eternally meditating on something. Nithya Dhyaan is meditate, which will be instead of meditating on eternally, eternal will be eternal. We are continuously meditating different things. Whole life is meditation. Unless you meditate on object, occupied, nothing, you will not be able to proceed. You will further. You are very still you are breathing, still you are conscious. You are meditating. Instead of meditating on other things, meditating on the eternal which stays continuously inside. You can understand meditation, what is meditation, how all these questions will analyze Then, to your questions. After the question answers, we will enter into technique. Tomorrow on samskaras, engrams, memories. I have a question and a meditation technique. Day after tomorrow on a very important Nithya Dhyaan and have a meditation. I wanted to start one word, a very beautiful word. First sutra, Brahma Sutra, Atato Brahmajigna. Let us end reality. This word is really powerful. The Guru who is teaching, let me teach you the reality. Yes, inquire in, because when you start only with the you can reach the truth. The moment teacher says the reality, lot of problem. If he is little egoistic, not thinking, who are you to teach? Second thing, if he again, you may understand what to do, whether he is inferiority complex based or superiority complex based. Confusion. There will be problem. It's a beautiful word. Let us inquire. Same way, I am starting in that same mood, with that same attitude, into the truth. Meditation. Reality. Because many times, if the teacher mood of inquiring, mood of seeking, even so many new things, learning, never teaching, beautiful tool. First, let us enter the question. Let us inquire into the question. I think question analyzed, contemplated by millions. Just like West has done a great research in the world, East has done for years a great research and development in the world. This was the core for all the research. What is meditation? I have to put it in what is meditation? Technique, any method which raises is meditation. Anything which consciousness, it can be even a simple, it can be simple repetition of sound, or it can be just simply sitting. In Zen tradition, just meditation, difficult meditation. Anything can become, if it is used, it is raising your consciousness. Why meditation? Thousands of reasons. I should usually ask, not meditate. For that we have less reasons. Why we should meditate? Enough reasons. Tons and tons of research done by different scientists in different countries proves health and mental health, other benefits. Me, these are not straight result of meditation. All these things are steps of meditation. Physical health, all these things are side effects of meditation. If someone why meditate? A straight answer is the conscious, to raise the mind, the consciousness is wired enlightenment. Nature enlightenment is designed experience expanded person who brings all the parts into a living reality, experiences the fulfillment. A person bring the possibilities into will be so many. To understand the word karma, karma is experience in you, unfortunately pushing you to fulfill those experiences. Experience intent deeply will liberate you. Experience go through complete, did not have complete fulfillment, a full energy awareness, remain you as beautiful. Sutra, Upanishad sloka, Purnamidam Mudachyade, from the came the whole. You are carrying some karmas. Basically, complete fulfillment karma which has not become cannot rest inside you. Its best itself. Give you again and to go through the same act, it can feel fulfilled. Any desire, experience not become in your system will remain as karma and push you, again make you go through experience to fulfill itself. Meditate. Single line answer to raise the consciousness. How it we can understand small to present diagram how our mind, how the meditation influences our, how meditation affects our software. Where is physical body? Our software, mind. Let me simple diagram. Understand what we can do, why needs to be practiced. Can you project? Atma Prabha? Can you project this? seen? That's enough. No, nothing. I want consciousness. Here is a diagram. Hope all of you is it getting projected? I think if I stand up, I'll be able to explain. I can explain. We have two states of mind you day-to-day life. One with thought, another one without thought. Now, you know you have thought. In the deep sleep, do you know? So with thoughts are the two states of mind. States of being means the deeper level. Being also experiences two. One, clear identity. Now, all of you have that identity. I consciousness. Identity I. Deep sleep state is the I state. The I consciousness. You don't experience the fear with the mind, you experience two states. Thoughts with same way in the being, two states. With identity strong and identity without feeling your identity. Sleep state, you don't remember it. In the waking, remember your identity. I am. You constantly, or you will be reminded about your identity. With I consciousness. Now, understand how this state of mind consciousness with each other and creates in your being different states in your consciousness. First, with thoughts and with I consciousness, that's what we call state. Wakeful. Of course, most of us are now in that state. At least most. I and with thoughts have the identity and the thoughts of I is more of thoughts. That is why you are able to control the thought. You can control a thought. If you don't want, you can. If you want, you can create consciousness and with thought is called waking. Next, dream state. You with thought, but there is no identity. That is why sometime in your dream, you will feel at college, you will be sitting with your son. Means there is no clear identity. The identity is not logical. It is not only that, depth, frequency of the identity, frequency of the I is than the frequency of thoughts. That is why you are not able to control the thoughts. In the waking state, frequency of I is more. That is why you are able to control your thoughts. State, the frequency of I is lower than the frequency of thoughts. You cannot control the thought in the dream. If at all we have a freedom to dream, you know what all we will be dreaming. What kind of dreams? The dream state, the I state, the conscious, the thoughts say there is no I, there are thoughts. And the third thing, neither the consciousness nor the called sushupti. It's called deep sleep state. These are constantly we experience waking state, deep. These three states. There is fourth state we have not experienced. That is what we call, there are no thoughts. The identity is there. It's a very experience. Rarely, very rarely experience life. It's shock. If you are sitting with the nature completely deep, relaxed, silence, maybe those few moments, experience, no thought, sleeping, entity is alive. I, the conscious alive. You know, but there is no thought. This is the fourth state. As on now, more experience, this is what we call Turiya. We experience only these three. Now, the reason physical and mental illness, the separating the deep sleep and thinking. If you are waking, is penetrated by the dream, all daydreaming. If your night is penetrated by dreaming, the sleep. Continuously, in the night or in the daytime, dreaming state, your swap is disturbing your life. The more your state is your sushupti swapna, you will have chronic fatigue and insomnia. More state is disturbed by swapna, dreaming. Sometimes you will your car 10 kilometers, reach your office. When you stop in your parking lot, suddenly you will realize, oh, so many miles. I have taken hundreds of decisions. Clutch, to press the brake, stop, or to run. You would have taken so many decisions without your awareness, suddenly, oh, I finished my driving, means the dream is penetrating waking state. More and more penetrating the waking state, the frequency of your consciousness, you may live in the, but you will live in the human life. The frequency, you do not decisions you are making, not know what you are thinking, you do not happening inside you. It's like a living, but you happening inside that house. In the waking state, which is continuum state, is in hell. Physical and mental disorders from this state penetrating either deep sleep, waking state or deep sleep, if it is penetrated by dream state, physical and mental. If the dream state is the waking state too much, that is what we call depression. You will not have clarity to, you will not have clarity to move further. You will not have energy to move further. You will feel like closed. Possibilities are over. Why meditate? Let me come back. Why meditate? Meditation is need to create more influence, awareness for thinking state. Instead of penetrating things, instead of dream state penetrating, waking state, you are the fourth state. Blissful state is state and deep sleep state. More and more you meditate, raise your awareness, raise awareness. The fourth, you can't name this state. Or you can give any name. The enlightenment, jnana, brahma, any name you can give, different names. State. If it starts overlapping, the waking state and the health and in the mind, you will see health being. The patient is this state at least once. State at least, and bring more of the fourth state on your and deep sleep state. If your waking state and deep sleep state is totally influenced by the fourth state, the turiya, that is what we call jivan mukti, living enlightenment. Technique, more and fourth state day to day. If you experience fourth state in your and the deep sleep state, meditating. The purpose of meditation is to bring it into your deep sleep state. Maybe the physical health, mental health, everything is, of course, but it's product. The purpose, main purpose, to experience of consciousness. When question is controversial question. Youngsters, I can do this at age. People think I should have engaged. All the old people, I have enough time. When I don't to do, others are thinking, no, I should. All the elderly people, no, in the young age. When I am not only about the timing of the meditation, to do decision into meditation, in the life. Reading before leaving the car. Who does not manual before driving will naturally accidents. The person was not started before entering into the life will naturally in and basic things for the life is logical revelation. And one more thing I wanted to understand. Question: when meditation needs to be understood and deeply. Meditation is the basic thing for the life. Need like owner's manual, reading meditation owner for your body. The moment you start living, you need to go through into it. Before the meditation, one basic important in you, revolution, understanding about self, world and God. As on now the understanding able to a rest in your system. Understand? The word psychological revolution. Clear understanding about the world, God, the source of the self and God. The understanding which gives you a complete rest, able to solve all your problems, able to find your own life. That is what I call psychological revolution. If you are able to find solution for all problems, understanding about world and God, you had solution. If you are not able to find solution for your day-to-day problem, through these three understandings, you need to learn. Person, logical revolution can meditate till then any technique. People come and tell me, I close my more number of thoughts Then before something, I have less number. The moment I close my eyes to meditate, I have more number of thoughts. I have more problem. Means the revolution has not happened. Psychological revolution, basic need for meditation. When meditation, we should say after meditation, means the clear understanding of the world and clear understanding about the God, which is source for you and the world. You may think, if I have that clear, all these three meditation, I can say vicious circle. Clarity, you can't meditate clarity. It's like a vicious circle. If you add clarity, it will lead to meditation, it will lead to more virtuous circle. Instead of vicious circle, it's a virtuous circle. If I have to give one more, dream state, constantly penetrating into the conscious state, is what leads to more and more misunderstanding, more and more dullness, more and more feeling, more and more tama. That's what we call traveling towards. If the turiya, the blissful state, penetrate and deep sleep, that nivritti, the fulfillment, virtuous circle, clarity leads to meditation, leads to clarity, leading one another. Psychological revolution need basic. Always tell people, if you straight away start meditating, you have more number of thoughts. So in the initial level technique, which will not be directly meditation, more like a contemplation, means you will have an idea technique. When it won't lead thoughtless state, more and more psychological intense space where you can analyze standings, consider, where you can read and again your desires, your fears, worries, what you think as the base in your. You can again look into these. You can again into these things. Otherwise, many times we do not know what is our desires. People just, but they do not know. Small story. 3 were sitting, their sons. My son, how much he loves me. He personally travel agent, vacation, and possible arrangements. 20 days vacation. The other one said, what my son did, separate not only the travel agent, vehicle, flight, everything for 1 month. Third, you don't know what my son is. He goes to the psychiatrist, all he talks to me. Many times think about may not be exact to you, exactly adding to you. So in the initial level, taking up a technique which can awaken, help revolution in you, best way to when here that can be the reason meditation. Sometimes people take, I meditate in morning, in the evening. Tell people it should become quality of your three kinds of meditation. One, it's a kind of a or awareness to the life. And 24 hours. Techniques like Vipassana are bringing awareness to the present moment. 24 hours. Part of your routine. It should become quality. There are other kinds of techniques for which you need to spend like a morning 1 hour, evening 1 hour, or some specific time. Techniques which need all day, but there are some other techniques you neither need to do whole day to spend separate. Just very remember great truths. When you are really in that matured state, you a separate. You don't need to practice or in particular time. Just very remembrance state. You will be in that state. You will be in the truth. There are some beautiful quotes. Remembrance transported to that zone. That's a very beautiful story. In Upanishad, disciple comes for technique or a method, enlightenment. Master says, Tattvamasi, Tattva, that art thou. And the story says, disciple became enlightened. Very strange story. Just master and disciple is. It happened. Looks too much. Two different techniques means the techniques which needs to be done whole day and the techniques which needs to be particular time. That very mature will lead you to the level. Listen, you will start you will start experiencing it. Why? What? Now, how? And techniques. Somebody asked me the other day, why you have so many gods, methods, techniques? I told them, in the West, why do you have, they asked me this question, why you have so many cars? Because you spend so much of energy and development in the comfort. About so much of time spent to develop and luxury. You have so many luxurious things. In the East, we spend time in thinking, research and development to raise the consciousness. Because we have done development, we have so many methods, so many techniques, thoughts, so many available to us because so much of research and development. We have hundreds and thousands of techniques in front of us. So many methods. 3 techniques. Each day we will do one. Today we will on our mind, inner. Tomorrow we will technique to release memories. We will do a technique to go to the deepest side, the core of our being. When, why, how, all these basic about meditation. Say a few words about this frequent difficulty people face when they enter into meditation. Even meditation. Many people think meditation the whole thing. People are afraid. They come afraid that I may get too much attached. The meditation is nothing but resentment. You can't get meditation. They are afraid. Their fears, their whatever they think will be taken away from and say that is true. Whatever as you will not be part of your life. Many times you are to protect yourself. Unnecessary fears. You don't need to protect fears. They do not have a base. The concept or the idea you are and fears will be meditation. Your desires. So now you think as your fears will also be shaken. The fear and desire, worry, whatever you think as your own, going through a big psychological revolution, there will be a new birth. Your software will have new quality. I can say software, inner software. Your hardware may be the same. Inner software will go through change. It will become changed. It is all about changing the inner software. Your body may be same. Your hardware may be same. The things with which you are living may be same. The persons with which you are living may be same. The being with which will be totally different. The being will have a software will be new. This simple understanding states of consciousness can initiate the psychological revolution. This is like a master. If you apply in your life of these 4 states, constant, will see every decision or the way in which your goes towards towards the will be changed. This is what I call shift. Information and deciding. That will become truth. If you understand fourth state, deep sleep, dreaming, and deep sleep was lower than. When you come out of to waking, understand state was illusory. Same from waking state, Turiya, realize this state is not, this is not every when you face the low mood, starts rising from you. But we manage such a way that evolution does not happen in because too much. If that psychological revolution is happening, you are afraid what will happen. You don't know what you are cherished ideals, ideas. You may have to let go. When I started the word Atato Brahmaji, in that comment, Acharya says, let us reality means the guru and disciple are deciding, have courage where the reality is. Not just let's have courage, go where this leads us, where this understanding leads us, where we are moving. This simple turning of this force transform the way in which we decisions. Shift can happen. Revolution, whether we directly want to understand, the truth is the state in which you are living is reality or reality. Because when you come out of dream, you say illusory. When you this seems like illusion. Reach the fourth state. This not only the dream state, even the called waking state is also. Again, hear the word illusion, we get frightened, we feel. If the illusion gets into our system, we may renounce, we may leave everything, our lives may change. I tell you, you will renounce only one thing, that is your self. Stands what is in front of him is not complete. He will renounce only one bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, welcome back from that wonderful video by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on meditation, on why meditate. So here's some key points that why one should meditate, why we should meditate. First of all, stress reduction. So meditation helps in reducing stress and anxiety, promoting a sense of calm and relaxation. Enhance focus. Regular practice improves concentration and attention span, and a better productivity in daily tasks. Emotional well-being. Meditation fosters an emotional stability, helping individuals manage their emotions and cultivate a positive mindset.
Self-awareness. Meditation encourages self-reflection, leading to greater self-awareness and understanding one's own thoughts and behaviors. It opens the path to spiritual exploration, helping individuals connect with their higher self and the divine. Studies show that meditation can lead to better physical health by lowering blood pressure, improving sleep quality, and boosting the immune system. Then mindfulness. It cultivates mindfulness, allowing individuals to live in the present moment and appreciate life more fully. Meditation can enhance creativity by clearing the mind clutter and allowing new ideas to emerge. By fostering empathy and compassion, meditation can improve interpersonal relationships and communication skills. Ultimately, meditation can lead to a profound sense of inner peace and fulfillment, enriching one's life experience.
Yes, so with that in mind, we'll be moving into an internalization exercise on why meditate. And we'll be doing a technique from Tibetan Buddhism. So I request all participants to please sit comfortably. Sit in Vajrasana if you can, which means sitting on your knees. If you can't sit on your knees, then please sit comfortably in a chair. And have your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes, not just your eyelids. So after closing your eyes, stop allowing the eye movement or the vision in your mind. So if you stop the eye from moving, the visions in your mind will also cease, will also stop. So inside you have like a little TV. This TV needs to be switched off. So if you open your eyes, you will see all this. But if you close your eyes, you will see your inner television. So stop seeing what is going on inside. So if you just give a little pressure on your eyeballs through the mind, not through the hands, just mentally, a little pressure on your eyeballs, you will see the movement of your eyes will stop. And the third step is intense humming. So from your navel center, hum intensely. So understand the intense humming will stop your thinking flow. It will stop the thought flow. So just hum intensely and feel it down in your navel center. Feel it reverberate in your navel center as such. So taking a deep breath and hum as long and as loud as possible. And we'll be doing this for a few minutes. So please, everyone, start practicing this technique. So intense humming from your navel center. Feel it vibrate, reverberate in the in your inner center, in your navel center. So around your belly button. So we'll be capsule.
शक्यशागिने नाम वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे श्यामे कामाय मह्यमेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददु कुबेराय वै श्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः सनडि पोट्टि शिवन् सेवोट्टि नेयने निन्दरि मलनडि
பாலுணர வைத்தாய்
காத்திடும் உத்தமத்தியே சத்குருவாய் வந்தித்திய தாயே வேதங்கள் வணங்கிடும் ஆதியும் நீயே ஜோதிமலையிலே அவதரித்தாயே அவனியை பேணும் ஞானமும் நீயே அக்னி வடிவிலே அருள் புரிந்தாயே பூதங்கள் ஐந்தும் ஈன்றவள் நீயே அழல் உருவாகவே எழுந்தாயே
नित्याय नमः ॐ नमः शिवाय 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 नमः ॐ नमः शिवाय नित्याय नमः ॐ नमः शिवाय नित्याय नमः शिव शिव हर हर नित्याय नमः हर हर शिव शिव नित्याय नमः शिव शिव हर हर नित्याय नमः हर हर शिव शिव नित्याय नमः शिव शिव हर हर नित्याय नमः हर हर शिव शिव नित्याय नमः शिव शिव हर हर नित्याय नमः हर हर शिव शिव नित्याय नमः हर हर महादेवा 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 हर हर नित्येश्वरा हर हर नित्येश्वरा हर हर नित्येश्वरा
ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय गंगाधर लिंगेश्वर शंभो महादेवा गंगाधर लिंगेश्वर शंभो महादेवा गंगाधर लिंगेश्वर शंभो महादेवा गंगाधर लिंगेश्वर शंभो महादेवा जटाधर जम्बुलिंगेश्वर ॐ नमः शिवाय
Yes, you can relax now. Show the participants. So that was a powerful technique. So I request all participants, you can relax now. If you had your eye bands on, you can remove them. That was a very powerful technique taken from Tibetan Buddhism on clearing the thoughts, clearing the mind. So that way you can be in a nice state of unclutching. So with that, we'll be moving on to the power manifestation session, but I ask participants, please take a moment and let us know how you experience, what you experienced during this meditation, this meditation technique. So it was intense humming, a meditation technique taken from Tibetan Buddhism. So please take a moment and let us know your experience with this meditation. Mute as well. Meanwhile, we'll be moving on to, or getting ready to move on to the power manifestation session, which is thought current scanning. So studying human behavior, core of psychology, neuroscience, social psychology, and communication studies. As part of that, all of that, thought current scanning. So shortly, we'll be asking you to scan the image of the Acharya, so our image. We will be looking at an image, and through us, you will be scanning our thoughts, our thought currents, and seeing the image that we are looking at. Okay, just go to participants. Yes, so we have some sharings from Human Chun. Aya, there is a specific point at my forehead strongly vibrating. Yes, so the humming creates a strong vibration in your entire body. So as part of the meditation, you need to concentrate. So take that down to the navel center. So where your navel center is, and feel it vibrate in your navel center. Yating Tan Aya says, I feel very comfortable. That is great to hear. Thank you for sharing. Dr. Balaji shares, every time we hum, I felt the lungs getting expanded, feeling very good. Yes, thank you very much for sharing. That's great, Aya. Lo Po Yu says, in thoughtlessness state with intense humming, feel warm. Yes, that is great. So the humming actually stops the mind from thinking. So your mind becomes clear, and you're also in the present moment a lot more. So this is a great technique to center yourself in the present moment as well. Ma Amber is sharing, previously I couldn't kneel for more than a minute because the top of my leg would hurt a lot. This time I was able to kneel for a long time. That is great, Ma. Thanks for sharing. So with practice, and of course with practicing yoga, you'll feel that a lot of the aches that you feel in the body, a lot of the muscles themselves that are too tight will start to loosen, and there'll be less pain. You'll be able to sit more comfortably for longer periods. Ma Nityananda Paramashiva Parashakti says, at the beginning, my head's shaking and upwards towards the sky. The hum sound from normal to some animal angry sound, and back to normal, and more lightly and become silent. My thumbs automatically pointed to my navel. Thank you, Ma. Thank you for sharing. And feel hot as well. Yes. So the humming meditation also produces a lot of energy. So usually after the humming, we sit and just feel the energy inside. Let it sit for a little while. All right. So with that, let's move on to the first round of the power manifestation. So the acharyas will be looking at a picture. So we'll be staring at a picture, and you will look at us and scan our thought current and scan the image, see the image that we are looking at, the thoughts that are going in through our mind while we are staring at an image. So I request all participants to please sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Have Swamiji in your inner space. Connect to Paramashiva in your third eye. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So with the Mahavakya vibrating intensely, come from the cognition that you are the source of everything. You are Paramashiva. So through the third eye, you can scan our thought currents. You can have a look at the image that we are looking at, and tell us what it is that's going through our thought current. What is the image that we are looking at? Okay, so we'll be playing the Mahavakya throughout. So please get started now.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om.
Yes, you can relax now. Go to the room. Yes, you can relax now and take a moment and pin down what it is that was being shown to you. So we requested you to scan us, the Charyas, and scan the thought currents that we had. We were staring at an image. So I request participants to let us know what was being shown to you in your third eye. So everything that was being shown to you. So don't have any hesitations, whatever it might be. Everything that you were being shown, please write down now. So we have Ma Nithyananda Paramashiva Parashakti that says, that shares Swamiji's smiling face. Thought current, everyone is Paramashiva. Thank you for sharing, Ma. Anyone else? Please encourage everyone to share what was being revealed, what you saw, what you picked up in terms of the thought current. We have just scroll down a little. Scroll down a bit. That way. Yes, we have Liao Jia Huan that says, seeing a building with eaves. Okay, thank you for sharing. Yun Jung Aya says, Swamiji, smiling face and human body structure. Okay, thank you. Let's see, we have Ma Elaine that shares water like ocean or lake, rock, black shadow, sky, little diamond, and other shape. Thank you for sharing, Ma. Dr. Balaji says, I saw dark background and a person moving inside towards a room. Okay, thank you for sharing. Ma Chen Hai Hui, I saw a child learning to walk on a green lawn with his mother holding his hand. Thank you for sharing, Ma. And Yating Tan Aya says, I feel a rapid pulse at my third eye area. It feels like something is about to come out of my nose, which is very uncomfortable. Yes, thank you for sharing, Aya. Ma Amber says, huge peacock, blue bottle, golden sun, rooted and stable tree. Yes, thank you very much for everyone for sharing. So let's share with everyone the image that we were looking at. So we'll be projecting that now. Yes, so as you can see, it is a beautiful scenery. It is Krishna playing his flute to Radha in a forest. We've got a little stream in between the two and lots of mandalas on the ground. There are trees, so there's trees, there's water, there are people, there are mandalas, there's green grass, there are the green trees. It looks like it's getting a little bit dark, so there's light where they are, but it's dark otherwise outside. So sometime in the middle of the night, perhaps. So Ma Amber, you were saying huge peacock blue bottle. So peacock feathers are associated with Lord Krishna, with as well as he's always shown as blue. So you saw the blue color there, and rooted and stable tree. There are lots of trees there. So congratulations, Ma. Ma Rose is sharing arc or like semicircle bridge. So there's a stream, so there might be a bridge somewhere nearby, but there are lots of round shapes and semicircular shapes. Ma Nityananda Paramashiva Parashakti shares, I saw this image in my third eye yesterday, I thought. Wow, thank you for sharing. You were a little bit early, Ma. Okay, so congratulations to everyone who manifested this power, whether you saw colors, shapes, water, trees, Krishna, peacock, anything related to this image. Congratulations. We'll be moving on to the second round. So just one. Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. So also there was a couple of people that were saying Swamiji's smiling face. Yes, I was. We were checking the our own images as well, and of course we have Swamiji smiling behind us in the virtual background. So you might have picked up that current as well. Okay, so now we'll be moving on to the second round. So I request all participants to please get ready. You can put on your eye bands if you find it easier. Can you go to... So if you find it easier, you can put on your eye bands or a cloth to cover the eyes. And we'll be looking at another picture, a different picture. And we'll be asking the participants, we'll be asking you to scan us once again and tell us what image we are looking at, what you are seeing through the third eye, and also what is the impression that we have, what are the thought currents that we have while looking at that image itself. So please go ahead now. So I request all participants, if you haven't already, please put on your eye bands or something covering the eyes for this round of power manifestation. And just waiting for everyone to be ready. Just a couple more moments. Okay, so we'll be starting this second round of power manifestation in just a moment.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithya.
Yes, you can relax now. Please take a moment to remove your eye bands. Gently open your eyes. So I request all participants to please remove their eye bands now and gently open their eyes and share with us in the chat box what is it that you saw in your third eye? What is it you experienced in your third eye? And what was the thought current that you picked up in your third eye? Please let us know. Yes, so Ma Nityananda Paramashiva Parashakti shares an Indian girl, a man's face with a hat on. Thank you for sharing, Ma. Sri Mahasharbeshwara says, I saw bulls, golden feathers, and golden palaces. Very nice. Thank you for sharing, Aya. Yuin Chung Aya shares, I saw an image that in a temple in the forest. Yes, thank you for sharing. Yes, so now we'll be revealing the image. Dr. Balaji shares, I saw a temple in Gopuram. Ma Elaine says, hillside, lots of shape like flowers, colors. Yes, thank you for sharing. So now we'll be revealing the image that, so we'll project the image that we were looking at. As you can see, it is a water city with lots of palaces like buildings, lots of people around. There's lots of water and waterfalls in the background coming from buildings themselves. And there are lots of people around a central figure at the front center of the screen. So yes, congratulations to everyone. We have another more sharing. I saw Swamiji sitting on a chair similar to Dakshan with a snake-shaped cane and a stone pillar with a human face. And there is fruit on the table. Ma Swilang. Thank you very much for everyone for sharing. So as you can see, there are lots of people around. There is golden raised rocks like structures. Yes, there was lots of there are lots of buildings. Again, that look like palaces. It's cool. Vast and open background, a ship on a long journey, a wise and elder figure in white bright light. Yes, we have a person, we have two people, actually, two beings that are being in the center, one at the top and one at the bottom of the screen in bright white light. So yes, congratulations to everyone. What was it? Who is it? Ma Chen Hai Hui says, see the thinking of the teachers. I hope that through this course and meditation, the world can be free from war and people can become peaceful and friendly. And see a deep green forest, trees, white clouds. There are also soldiers by the tree. Yes, thank you for sharing, Mom. It would be great if we can be free from war and everyone becomes peaceful and friendly. Yes, that would be very nice, Mom. Thank you for sharing. So yes, so this was the image that was being displayed, and it's a beautiful image. It's a pleasant image to look at. I was also thinking it might even be something similar to if you're familiar with the story of Atlantis, the legend of Atlantis, and that is a water city, basically. So now with that, we'll be moving on to the next section in our program today. We'll be looking at chaotic breathing. So chaotic breathing awakens and raises the prana to its peak possibility. Yes. So for the first, so we'll be going through a process. For the first 7 minutes, we will sit in Shavasana with eyes closed and hands on your hips, and we will breathe chaotically. We will inhale and exhale as deeply and as chaotically as possible. So when we say chaotically, it means with no what do you call it? Every breath has to be different from the other. So there's no pattern to the breathing itself. So it's not going to be, it'll be all over the place. So different lengths, different depths, different time. So that is chaotic breathing. So without any conformity to it. See, normally in our body, the energy flows from the Sahasrara chakra, from the crown center, to the Muladhara, the root center down below. The Vajrasana posture helps in the upward movement of energy, for the energy to move back up.
So the breath is the place from where one can start any spiritual practice. There are different kinds of meditation techniques. Some focus on witnessing, while some focus on repeating a word or a mantra. It is a breath that is a place to begin any spiritual practice. So there are two types of systems in the body. There is one that is voluntary and then one that is involuntary. The movements of the hands and the legs are an example of voluntary action. You have the control over them. When it's required, you can move your hands and legs. But you cannot directly control the functioning of your brain or the beating of your heart. Those are involuntary movements. But breathing is one system that is voluntary as well as involuntary. Even if you're aware the breathing mechanism continues to function, you don't stop breathing when you focus your attention on something else. You continue, your heart continues to beat, and your lungs continue to breathe air.
Yes, it would be a calamity if it would stop breathing. So if we weren't thinking about it, it would just stop breathing. So likewise, you can also control your breathing. The whole science of pranayama emphasizes control of breath. You can breathe deeply and slowly as and when it is required. You can hold your breath for long durations, or you can even stop breathing for a few minutes. So breath is a link between your voluntary and involuntary systems.
So awakening and rising the prana to its peak possibility is what is this chaotic breathing. But you can never stop breathing and die, because then it would be a fight between your survival instinct and your will. And your survival instinct is much stronger than your will. In fact, all involuntary movements in your body happen due to the survival instinct. So you are living due to your desire to live. Your very breathing happens due to the desire to live. You might not have observed, but your quality of breathing changes depending on your state of mind.
Yes, your emotions have an impact on the breathing process. When you are in anxiety, your breathing changes. When you are angry, your breathing changes. When you are aroused sexually, your breathing changes. When you are in love, there is a qualitative change in your breathing. So your breathing is directly related to your emotions. It keeps changing as the state of mind changes. When you are in tension, the normal advice given is to have a deep breath.
And the moment you have a deep breath, suddenly you feel light, more relaxed, and the tension releases. Mind and breath are closely related. You can see that when you stop breathing, it becomes very difficult to breath becomes the fuel of them for the mind. Actually, the Sanskrit word we use is called prana. Prana does not directly mean breath. It means the energy that flows through the breath. That energy itself is the life force.
In the Taittiriya Upanishad, there are 5 sheaths or pancha koshas that are mentioned. These 5 are the Annamaya kosha, which is the physical body sheath, the Pranamaya kosha, which is the breath sheath, the Manomaya kosha, which is the mind sheath, the Vijnanamaya kosha, which is intelligence sheath, and the Anandamaya kosha, which is the bliss sheath. These sheaths are like the peel of an onion, which cover the center, the self, the Atman. The Pranamaya kosha, or the breath sheath, is where all our desires and memories are stored.
So depending on your desires, your prana or breath gets modulated. Your breathing and your desires are tightly coupled. You might have seen that when you have too many desires, your breathing is very fast and heavy. When you have a few desires, your breathing is more in a relaxed way. As the breath and the mind are interrelated, changes one automatically changes the other. Changing one will change the other.
Yes, we have already discussed how our emotions affect the breathing pattern. Likewise, if we were to control our breathing or bring about some change in our breathing pattern, it will have a direct impact on our emotions, on our very state of mind. All our memories are stored in the muscles. So you could try this small experiment. Try to remember some past incidents in your life without remembering your form. You will surely find that it's impossible. Your form is necessary for you to remember any incident in your life, because all your memories are stored in your form.
You have suppressed many emotions in your being, and as a result, you are not able to breathe normally. Your breath is very shallow. When you breathe shallow, you never release these suppressed emotions and memories that are stored in your muscles. The breathing never touches each and every part of your body. You always breathe in a fixed pattern, when the oxygen or the breath goes only to few places. Our past samskaras or past memories, which are suppressed in our being, create a particular type of breathing pattern in our system. As a result, we attract similar emotions and samskaras, and it's on repeat. Continuously, the same pattern attracts the same thought currents, and the same suffering or depressive thought currents can repeat in this manner.
Yes, anything within our system has a survival instinct. So anything that is suppressed in our system creates favorable circumstances for it to stay and grow inside our system. So if you have suppressed anger in your system, it will keep surfacing and create a breathing pattern for its survival. This is a vicious cycle. Your breathing is nothing but a cumulative effect of the past samskaras.
So the Nithya Dhyaan meditation begins with chaotic breathing. You have to breathe as deeply as possible and as chaotically as possible. Your entire being should become the breathing. Understand that breathing has to be deep. The chaotic breathing should not be shallow at all. The deep chaotic breathing will start releasing the tension in your muscles and body parts, and in turn, all the engraved memories will be released as well. Normally, our muscles are always under stress. Chaotic breathing will loosen the muscles and start clearing the samskaras.
Yes. Each emotion within us gives rise to a particular breathing pattern. We've already seen that. You might have seen that children breathe deeply and blissfully. That's because they don't breathe shallowly. But as they grow, they get conditioned by society by the pains, the pleasures, the guilts, the beliefs, and the stress and other emotions, and slowly the quality of their breathing changes totally. So they turn into us. Now, if you have to shake this pattern, something that has been created due to the emotions suppressed in your system since so many years, you have to insert chaos. You have to create a turmoil. Inserting another pattern is not the solution. It will just add to it, make it worse.
You have to create utter chaos in your system to dig out all the past impressions. So we don't recommend any rhythmic breathing like the pranayama in this meditation. Just chaotic breathing should be done. This chaotic breathing will destroy all the past samskaras. It is like shaking a tree with the dead leaves. All the dead leaves will fall off. Similarly, chaotic breathing is just like shaking your suppressed system. All the past engraved memories will be released.
Deep chaotic breathing also infuses tremendous oxygen and releases carbon dioxide from the body. It creates hyperventilation, and as a result, you feel more vibrant and fresh. And by the increased intake of oxygen in the blood, automatically all the body parts become alive, and that creates more bioenergy in the body cells.
Excuse me. Normally, we always feel ourselves as heavy, dead mass. That is because our body is never alive. It is always under stress and tension. Anything that is tense can never be alive. If the body is made alive with increased flow of oxygen, we will start feeling light. Then you will start experiencing yourself as energy rather than matter. You will feel heavy because of the engraved memories. In fact, in some Buddhist monasteries, they use this concept of energy versus matter as a technique to ordain people as monks in the monastery.
After you're done with your spiritual disciplines, you are made to walk on grass. If you make a path, so the grass below your feet dies, then you are not initiated as a monk, and more spiritual discipline is prescribed. A person with less samskaras will never make a path on the grass when he walks, because the burden of engraved memories is less, and he always feels light within his system. With increased oxygen and reduced carbon dioxide in chaotic breathing, you will make your suppressed system alive.
The breathing should be so deep, intense, and chaotic that your whole being should become the breathing. The bioenergy that is generated will melt your muscles and start clearing the samskaras, making you feel light and energetic. Yes, with this in-depth introduction to chaotic breathing and this powerful pranayama process, let us enter into the chaotic breathing. Just give us a few moments while we set up this video for you all. You can settle down, you can clear your nose, do the neti, or just clear your nose with a tissue. You can go to the washroom and come back in a minute. By the time, we will be having the video ready for you all.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, so we complete with you. We don't. There isn't an actual video, but we will be going through the chaotic breathing process. So as we mentioned earlier, we'll have it for about 7 minutes. So we'll ask everyone to sit in Vajrasana. Have your eyes closed. So Vajrasana is sitting comfortably on your knees. So on your knees with your buttocks sitting on the heels. So sitting comfortably in Vajrasana. Sit with your eyes closed and hands on your hips. So hands should be on your hips like so. And start breathing chaotically. So again, arrhythmic, without a rhythm to the breathing. So no two breaths should be similar. So one after the other must be different breath. So inhale and exhale as deeply and as chaotically as possible. So we'll be practicing this for a few minutes. We'll be putting the oneness capsule for you to connect to Swamiji, and we'll be playing the oneness capsule in the background. So I request everyone to please sit in Vajrasana and start breathing chaotically. Inhale and exhale as deeply as possible and chaotically in a different rhythm, different speed. So please start practicing that now.
आनंद परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानंद 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 परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानंद परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानंद Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. So please just take a few moments and sit and just relax. Just sit in your being, just be with yourself and just relax. Let the energy settle in your body. Just sit comfortably and relaxed. You can start breathing normally. And just feel the energy. Just observe the energy. Witness, be a witness to your own body, to the energy flow in your own body. Relax. And when you're ready, please take a moment and share with us your experience in this meditation, in this intense, chaotic breathing meditation. Let us know how you felt, what you experienced in this meditation process. So, need to see what we're doing. Just done that. Exactly. Yes, so I request all participants to let us know your experience with the chaotic breathing meditation. Just take a moment and let us know in the chat box. So So Yating Tan Aya shares, I feel numbness in my scalp and nose. Liu shares, the meditation just now was full of ups and downs. Okay, Ma. And and we have Ma Chen Hai Hui, Ma Shukra Indrananda sharing for Ma Chen Hai Hui. Dizzy, sleepy, root chakra is vibrating. Thank you, Ma. Full of ups and downs as well. Yuan Chung Aya. Okay, so thank you very much all for sharing. As Swamiji has pointed out in the introduction video, this will remove a lot of your patterns, will shake up a lot of your patterns. So this chaotic breathing is required. It's a non-pattern, so it doesn't add to the patterns that are already stuck in your body, in your muscle memory. So these meditations, these chaotic chaotic breathing meditations will stir up a lot of the patterns and bring up a lot of the dizziness, uneasiness, but they definitely work. It removes these patterns, so it cleanses your body. So I request all participants to please practice this meditation whenever they can, as much as possible, to clear as much of their patterns as possible, of their muscle memory. Keshava Sundaraya also shares, it is possible to declutter or throw out unwanted memories through this one. Yes, Aya. Yating Tan Aya I also feel very dizzy and have a ringing in my ears. Yes, so as we mentioned, it stirs up a lot of the memories, a lot of the patterns that are stuck in your body right now, in your muscle memory, and it slowly removes them. So with practice, more and more patterns will be removed from your biomemory, basically bringing your body to where it should be. Fun and creative process, breathing out forcefully and differently, feel warm, especially in the core, cleared nose and breathing. Yes, thank you for sharing. Lo for you. Thank you very much for sharing.
Yeah, this chaotic breathing, which we have practiced also, but initially only it will be difficult for you. When you practice every day, it will become very smooth. You won't even feel this kind of heaviness or going through this kind of difficulty. It won't be there when you practice every day this chaotic breathing.
Yes, so now let's get ready to move into the power manifestation session. So we've removed some of the obstacles that could possibly impede our power manifestation. So now let's move into the power manifestation session. And again, it is thought current scanning. So previously we asked you to scan the thoughts, our thoughts, when we were looking at a picture. Now we will be asking you to scan our thought current while we think about a word. So we will be thinking about a word, and we request the participants to scan through that third eye our thought current and identify the word that we are thinking about. Okay, so I request all participants to please get ready. Start humming the Mahavakya, connect to the Swamiji in your inner being and start chanting the Mahavakya. Have Paramashiva in your third eye, and while you chant the Mahavakya, we'll be playing a oneness capsule for you to connect to Swamiji easier. And have actually don't put it because we need to show them. Actually, we'll be playing the Mahavakya, and you can connect to us. We'll be here on the screen for you, and we'll be playing the Mahavakya and scan our thought currents through the eye. So I request all participants to go ahead now. Start scanning, start power manifesting now.
Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. So if you've put on the eye bands, you can remove your eye bands now slowly and gently open your eyes. And please take a moment and let us know what was being revealed to you. What did you see? What did you pick up as a thought current? So please share in the chat box. So we were thinking about a word. So through the third eye, we asked you to connect to us and let us know the word that we're thinking about. So the thought current that is in our mind, scan the thought current and let us know what word we were thinking about. So please take a moment and share in the chat box. So again, don't be afraid. Don't use the logic. Don't use don't have any self-doubt at all. Whatever it is that that came to you is trust that it is as a measure of your connection to Paramashiva. So just let us know whatever came to you. Let us know in the chat box. So we have a few sharings already. Let's go up to the top. This one. Yes. Yes. So Keshava Sundaraya said Paramashivoham, the word Paramashivoham. Thank you for sharing. Ma Nityananda Paramashiva Parashakti is sharing. You are thinking how to heal the world from the war, how to heal people from the war. Thank you for sharing, Ma. Ma Shukra Indrananda says, I didn't translate correctly for this round, Acharya. Okay. So what did we go with? Let us know what we went with, and we'll see how we can work it out. Lopo Yu shares harmony, the word harmony. Ma Chen Hai Hui says, I see a pattern from my past life to this life, which is that I dare not fight back against evil forces. Okay, thank you for sharing, Ma. And peace. No. Okay. Yating Ten Aya shares love. Ewing Chung says, so some memories from the past. Dr. Balaji says the word is S-O-H, starting with S-O-H. Ma Anupama Ma shares, I feel uncertainty as if I'm not being told, as if I don't know what is happening. I felt insecure. Okay, Ma. Ma Shukra Indrananda says, I thought. And follow, we were going to scan our own thought current. Okay, we can work with that. So that is another, a similar power where we scan our own thoughts to understand what it is that we are actually, what it is that our thought current is. So to actually bring awareness to our thought current, to ourselves in the moment. Anadyanta. Sorry, the writing is not very big. I can just read out the names. I apologize. Ma Anandyanta shares flower. So the word that we were concentrating on, that we were looking at, was thought. So from thought current, the word thought. So with regards to scanning your own thought currents, so obviously the would be according to yourself. So this would be for yourself, for your own self. For those who scanned the acharyas for, scroll back up. No, scroll back up. That scanned the acharyas for the thought current. Yes, it was. So the word was thought. There is a lot of peace and love and flower, and maybe it's an emotional issue. Okay, Ma. All right, so let's move to the second round. So Ma Shukra Indaranda, please. So for this second round, again, we'll be thinking for a word. We'll be concentrating on a word. So the participants will scan us as to what word we are concentrating on, we are looking at. And so the participants will scan us and see the word, see our thought current, and see the word that we are looking at. Okay, so I request everyone to let's once again get ready for the next round. We'll again put the Mahavakya on, and if you feel like putting on the I-band, please go ahead and do so. It's not mandatory, but if you feel more comfortable, please go ahead and do so. It will be a word, so we will look at a word. It won't be an image. So in the first round, we looked at in the previous rounds of power manifestation, we looked at an image. Now it will be a word. So we'll be looking at a word, and we will ask you to scan our thought pattern, our thought current, and let us know what word is being revealed to you. Okay, so for the moment, start getting ready. We'll put the Mahavakya on, and then we'll choose a word. So just give us 5 seconds or so. Okay, so you can get ready, and we'll start concentrating on a word.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda
Yes, so we've picked a word, so now please go ahead.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, you can relax now. If you've had your eye bands or a cloth covering your eyes, you can now remove the eye band, remove the cloth, and slowly open your eyes. All right. So let's have a look. We already have some people that have shared. Can you scroll up a bit? Okay, so first comes Paramashivoham, then Peaceful, then Nityananda. Yes, thank you, Ma. Let's go further down. So Ma Nityananda Paramashiva Parashakti says, you are chanting Mahabhakya, then comes I love you, Swamiji, gratitude and eternal bliss. Thank you, Ma, for sharing. Ma Chen Hai Hui says, faith, freedom, sky, peace, thought, love. Thank you for sharing, Ma. Ma Nityananda Paramashiva Parashakti shares again meditation. Ma Shukra Indrananda shares Arunachala, Kailasa. Lo Po Yu shares Swamiji. Liao Jia Huan shares flower. Ma Anadyanta shares rain. Ma Sia shares white. Swileng, Ma Swileng shares eagle. Yun Chung Aya says manifest. Okay, thank you all for sharing. So there was The words that we were looking at was communication, but in between we were having some issues with our technical. We were having some technical issues, so some of those words might have come in our quick conversation as well. But the word we were looking at intently was communication. So congratulations to everyone who got anything related to communication. And as I said, even some of those words might have come in our side communication as well. So at the moment, we're still experiencing some technical issues. So we're just going to go to a short break and try to sort these issues, and we'll come back very shortly, as soon as we can. So if you need to take a short break, if you need to go to the bathroom and come back, we have it run. Okay, it seems we've just managed to fix our. Let's have a quick look. Okay, let's take a quick 5-minute break, and we'll come back in 5 minutes. So we'll just put the pull back for now with the Mahavakya, and we'll come back in a few minutes.
கண்ணம்மா கண்ணம்மா சக்திகள் தெரியுதடி உன்மாய கண்களாயே கண்ணம்மா கண்ணம்மா மலர்ந்தன உயிரினங்கள் சித்தத்தின் தெளிவுதடி கண்ணம்மா சிரிப்பால் உணர வைத்தாய் சித்தத்தின் தெளிவுதலை கண்ணம்மா சிரிப்பால் உணர வைத்தாய் உன் சிரிப்பால் உணர வைத்தாய் காண கண்கோடி வேண்டுமடி கண்ணம்மா உன்னை காண கண்கோடி வேண்டுமடி
வந்தும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா மதியில் நிறைந்திடுவாய் மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட வான்மழு நீ ஏந்திவாய் அறவாடிட இசை சூழ்ந்திட திரள் சேர நீ வருவாய் அகம் உணர்ந்திட
நித்யேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி காண கண்கோடி வேண்டுமடி கண்ணம்மா உன்னை காண கண்கோடி வேண்டுமடி
Yes, we apologize for that long delay. The technology is a great thing when it works. When it doesn't, what to do? So we apologize. We had some technical issues which needed urgent attention. So now let's move into the next segment, which is on inner chatter. So we have a wonderful video by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the inner chatter. So the inner chatter is the thoughts, the constant thoughts that are running through your mind, that are speaking to you. So a little voice inside your head. So let's hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on inner chatter. I request everyone to please come to the space of listening, and let's hear from Swamiji.
Inner chattering means whether you are driving or washing or cleaning or eating or cooking or sitting or watching TV, whatever you may be doing, there's a 24-hour FM going on inside. 24-hour FM going on inside. Talking. You don't know what is going on. Understand? Understand an important danger. You are nothing but the totality of your thoughts. Am I right? Unfortunately, you don't even know what you are thinking continuously 24 hours. Then how will you know about your life? People come and ask me, Swamiji, can you predict my future? I tell them, I only change futures, not predict. If I have to predict your future, what kind of a life you are living? What ugly kind of life you are living? People come with a small paper to do this matchmaking. This marriage ceremony, matchmaking, they come and tell me, they give the paper. Swamiji, just see this, whether the male and female, these guys can marry. I tell them, oh God, if such a big decision can be taken with these two small paper, your whole future is nothing more than these two small paper. We live in such an unconscious state. That is why you are afraid of future. That is why you are afraid of future. 24 hours you don't know what is going on inside you. That is why whenever things happen in your life which you really wanted always, you think it is an accident. Because you were not even aware what you wanted. You work for, you see, you invite somebody through phone, email, fax, telegram, and then send somebody and bring that guy. The moment he enters your house, you say, no, not this guy, I wanted another person. Because you don't know who you invited. Diseases are very good people. They don't go unless you force them to come to you. Because they have too much reputation. They are too busy guys. Busy people and good people. They don't go. You invite, send email, text message, SMS, cell phone, and finally you send somebody and bring him. And you say, no, I will not invite him. I do not think he will be coming. I thought somebody else will be coming. No. All your accidents are expected, invited. Understand? In the whole life, there is no such thing as accident or miracle. Your inner chattering, you are not aware of your inner chattering, you are not aware of what you are inviting. If you enjoy what you invited unconsciously, you call that as miracle. If you resist what you invited unconsciously, you call that as accident. That's all. There is no miracle, there is no accident in the life. Everything is clearly invited by you. The third layer, mental layer, inner chattering, is only inviting continuously. You store engrams, there are also samskaras there too. And fourth layer is emotional layer. We call it Sukshma Sarira, intense emotions. That's the fourth layer. Fifth layer is the layer you experience during deep sleep. The peace you experience during deep sleep. Sixth layer is excitement and joy you experience for no reason. Sometimes rarely you will experience. This is what we call Anna Sharira, cosmic body. Rarely, when you are in love, when you are really sharing for no reason, not for the reason, not for the sake of some pleasure which you will gain from the other person, no. Just for no reason. That time you experience that. Sixth layer, very rare. Seventh layer is enlightenment, which at least none of you experience. But unfortunately, I have to listen and see what they are teaching. Today we will enter into few sutras. Let me read the sutra, then we will try to understand. I am giving you only the English translation. Blessed one, as senses are absorbed in the heart, reach the center of the lotus. Such a simple one-liner, but can straight away lead you to the enlightenment experience. Let me describe what is exactly I mean by the word enlightenment. Ramakrishna says beautifully, whenever I try to explain exactly what is enlightenment, I am blocked. Of course, that is the truth. Maybe I can try to give one point of understanding. There will not be any movement of letter or word or a thought between your navel and the throat. The words will come only from the throat. I can say this is one of the precise description of enlightenment. There will not be any word or thought or syllable or sound movement between the navel and the throat. Means only when you are talking the words will be coming. When you are not talking, there will not be any words inside. Only the energy movements. Only the energy movements. Means there is no thought. There is no verbalization. There will not be any continuous inner chattering. Your inner chattering is the only thing which disturbs your whole life. Very difficult for a normal person to understand. They will always think, no, unless I have inner chattering, how will I plan my everyday life? How will I be able to run my business? How will I be able to live? Understand, when you don't have inner chattering, I don't say it is a dead silence. It is an intense energy. Whatever needs to be done comes out as a full, complete visualization. For example, what you need to do tomorrow, if you have the inner chattering, it will come line by line. Morning I will have to get up. Then I will have to go to my office. Then I will be doing this work. Then evening I will come back. then I may have this program, that program. Like a linear way, one by one it comes out. When you don't have inner chattering, just you are with yourself, the whole visualization comes out as a one statement or one information. That is what we call intuition. When you go through the logical process, it is called inner chattering. It is intellect. But when you don't have that inner chattering, things starts expressing in you intuitively. Straight away you know. If you have the tomorrow routine, if it gets downloaded into your system, you know clearly. First, next, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, everything will be presented to you straight away. I don't know whether I conveyed it completely. I am trying. You can try to understand how without verbalization enlightened beings are working. If you had the fortune of living around some enlightened being, of course, very difficult. It is very difficult because one visualization which comes to me has to be translated into action, means at least 200 verbalization, verbal instruction has to be delivered. It is very difficult for the disciples to grasp. That is why there is constant fight between me and my disciples. From morning I come out of my room till I go back to my room. No, sorry, till I sleep, because I'll be in the chat also. It is a constant struggle between me and my disciples. Impossible, because constantly it comes out as a full visualization. But a person who stays in the verbalization, very difficult to grasp. All you need is, even a few moments, if you decide consciously and relax from the verbalization, to tell you honestly, you need nothing else except the clear decision. It is time. Surely there is something more than whatever verbalization gave to my life. See, your property, your name and fame, your position, everything was given to you by your verbalization. The thinking which you had, that only gifted everything to you. So you have a deep gratitude for verbalization. Apart from gratitude, the utility value, you know this is paying and going to pay. Continuously it is going to add more and more. The utility value is there. All you need is a clarity. Really, there is something beyond verbalization and I want it. This clarity is more than enough. This conscious decision is more than enough. One more thing. I am not asking you to drop the verbalization whole day. The moment I say that, you will be frightened. Then I have to add Kshatriya part. Kshatriya part to the scriptures. No. All I am asking, even if you can drop for few minutes before starting to the office, I'll sit and few minutes I'll decide no inner chattering. Understand, you do not know the power of your intention. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, I also decide no inner chattering, but that word itself is one more inner chattering. How can I remove the inner chatterings? Understand, mind can kill the mind. Mind can kill the mind. You can commit suicide. Not physically, I am saying mentally. If somebody asks, no, I am having life, any idea, thought which I am having in the life, how can it lead to death? It can. Your mind may be having life now. Don't think it can't lead you to the mindlessness. It can lead you to mindlessness. The conscious decision not to have inner chattering, at least for a few moments, will add so much energy into your being. It's as of now, your mind is like a hall filled with furnitures. Can you say, oh, whole hall is filled with furnitures? How can this hall become empty? No. It can become empty if you start removing one by one. The conscious decision to have the mindless state is like removing the furniture one by one. Just few moments per day, if you can decide consciously and sit, maybe for 1 month decide it as a routine. After that you don't need to do it as a routine. After that you will see the very taste calls you back. The very taste calls you back. After 1 month drinking, you don't need to decide you need to drink. The very taste will call you back. Just few moments, decide very consciously, no words between navel and throat. That is the area the words will be moving when you are not talking. From Manipuraka Chakra to Vishuddhi Chakra, that is the area the words will be constantly moving, even when it is not needed. Things which you are doing when it is not needed tires you, and you will not have energy to do things which is needed to do, which you need to do, which is needed. The constant inner chattering will tire you. Do not ever think or believe because of your inner chattering only you are able to do your business, run life, live your life with the luxury and comfort. No. In spite of your inner chattering, you are living comfortably. Not because of your inner chattering. Sometime rarely, those inner chattering would have given you little way out of compassion. You would have had 1 or 2 strong visualizations, intuition. Only those decisions which you made out of intuitions will be responsible now for your wealth, for your comfort, for your luxury, for your happiness in the life. You can just look back and see the major successful decisions. When those things happened in you, you might have been in a high mood, or the mood in which there was no thoughts. Only those decisions bring joy, peace and bliss. Understand, enlightenment means not having any letter, word, sound, vibration between navel and Vishuddhi. That's all. Here Mahadeva is giving a straight technique to achieve this state. There is so many other descriptions about enlightenment. Here I am giving you the description or understanding through which directly you can enter into this technique.
Yes, welcome back. So that was a beautiful discourse by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on inner chatter. So normally people find it very difficult to sit without thoughts. When you venture into meditation in your middle age, at first, the first thing you would see is resistance from the mind. So when you go through the middle age, the mind will revolt. It does not want to sit silently. When it has been habituated to run for so many years and then suddenly it's made to sit silent, it will revolt. In fact, people often complain that in an attempt to be thoughtless, they encounter more thoughts. The mind is not accustomed to be silent for so many years.
And any initial attempt to make it silent is like swimming against the flow of current. And obviously, the river is going to protest. The countries where the spiritual practice or meditation techniques are prevalent, in those countries, you can see the practically the depression medicines or psychiatric medicines are not at all used. The very prayer, the very meditation saves us, especially the disease related to mind and stomach. These two are very closely related to meditation. Meditation can do miracles. Any disease related to mind, related to brain, and related to the stomach, because the navel is the place from where we start thinking. All the inner chattering starts only from the navel, according to yoga. In the previous discourse also, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism mentioned that inner chattering starts between the navel and the Vishuddhi chakra. So when the navel, if the mind is put to rest, the mind is allowed to relax, immediately the first effect will be on the navel. For example, if you receive some shocking news or disturbing message, the first blow will be for stomach only. You can see, you would have observed in any of the situation you could have gone through, if you have heard any shocking news, then suddenly you can feel the first blow in your stomach. First, you will have the stomach upset or poverty feelings. Always the negativity disturbs the stomach. So meditation, first work of the meditation is to heal the stomach.
Yes, so the inner chattering, as Swamiji says, means whether you are, means that when you are driving or watching TV or cleaning or eating, cooking, whatever it might be, there is a 24-hour FM radio going on inside. So there's a radio inside you that keeps talking and talking and talking. You just know what is going on in there. Understand an important danger. You are nothing but the totality of your thoughts. Swamiji says very nicely. You are the totality of your thoughts. Unfortunately, you don't even know that you are thinking continuously. So we don't even think that we are continuously thinking 24 hours a day. It is just something that happens in the background, but it's definitely there. The mind keeps on going. The inner chatter keeps going. So what is the mind? The mind is the constant inner chattering which goes on inside you with your permission. So it's important to understand that you are giving it permission. With your awareness or without awareness, it is still going on. It is in your mental layer. So except the time you are in deep sleep, all other time it goes on and on and on.
First, drop your inner chattering. Simply drop our inner chattering. Just be in the space of silence. Our inner chattering is the only thing which disturbs us throughout our life. This is very difficult for a normal person to understand. They always think, no, unless I have inner chattering, how will I plan my daily life? How will I be able to run my business? How will I be able to live the same thing the Supreme Point of Hinduism explained in the discourse also.
So when you don't have inner chattering and when you are just with yourself, the whole visualization comes out as one statement or one piece of information. That is what we call intuition. So when you go through the logical process, it's called inner chattering. It is intellect. But when you don't have any of that inner chattering, things start expressing in you intuitively. So it's something that you just know straight away. So how many times you look at something and you don't know anything about it, but it's just all of a sudden you logically you shouldn't know anything about it, but you have that knowing. You know that some information about it that you shouldn't have. This is what is called intuitive information. See, your mind may be having life right now, so don't think it can't lead you to mindlessness. It can lead you to mindlessness. Just a conscious decision. So this is important. It's our conscious decision not to have the inner chatter for at least a few moments will add so much energy into our being. So as of now, the mind is half filled with furniture, like a hole filled with furniture. How can this hole become empty? Well, it can't become empty unless you start removing the furniture one by one.
Yeah, the conscious decision to have the mindless state is like removing the furniture one by one with an intention to drop inner chattering. Try this maybe for 1 month. Decide it as a routine. After that, you don't need to do it as a routine. It becomes your routine, and it will automatically will be in the state. After that, you will see that very taste calls you back. The very taste calls you back. After 1 month of drinking, you don't need to decide that you need to drink. The very taste will call you back.
This is yes, constant inner chatter tires us. So it makes us tired. So we don't think that just by thinking we can become tired. But if Swamiji says if you try just sitting down, not doing anything at all, but just try to make some decisions, some important decisions in your life, in one sitting, you'll start feeling very, very tired. So if your inner chattering is honestly what you experienced, inner chatter means you're thinking. If your thinking and experience is one and the same, then you don't have to prepare. You just open up. Whatever comes out is your experience. It's like if somebody asks your name, you don't prepare. You know exactly what your name is. It is your experience. So,
yeah. Now we have to make the effort, and the very effort is tapas, austerity. If we feel discouraged by the initial resistance, then we can never succeed. Because these many years we have been living with the mind, suddenly if we stop, then we will definitely have the resistance. There's a mythological story where all the gods and demons are together trying to churn the ocean to extract the divine nectar. But to their surprise, the first thing that comes out after churning is deadly poison. Later, Many other things appeared as a result of the churning, and finally, the last thing to surface was divine nectar. This is a metaphorical story which has a deep significance in the process of meditation. Initially, we'll be going through the resistance, but finally, we'll be getting the divine nectar by going through this.
When the mind is churned in the process of meditation to extract the experience of enlightenment, the first thing to come out is always the negativity that was suppressed in the past. Do not feel discouraged. This is an identification of progress, that the negativity is being thrown out. So I think throughout the power manifestation session, some of you had some negative or perhaps can be seen as negative reactions. This is where the negativity is being thrown out. So keep up the effort at meditation till you experience the supreme state. In this initial stage, when the inner chatter is continuously bothering you, it can be an extremely useful tool. It helps you to silence the mind.
Yeah. A good driver always knows intricate details about his car, like the noise the car makes at different speeds. If the engine noise changes, a good driver immediately senses that there is a malfunction in the engine and takes corrective action. The passenger won't realize anything, but a good driver certainly does. Similarly, once you start doing this meditation regularly, based on the intensity and the quality of your humming, you would start understanding your body functions well.
So if you have overeaten if you have overeaten or you've eaten certain foods that do not suit you that well, you see a difference in the quality of the humming. Automatically, you will adjust your body's needs to make sure that the humming is smooth. So here, again, we're talking about the humming meditation. So Swamiji introduces the humming meditation. Once again, humming gives you an insight into the subtle vibrations of the body, and it helps you to take corrective actions if necessary. It happens automatically, and you don't need to force it. So our body and mind are always out of sync. Your mind is always hovering somewhere else.
Yeah, our body has its own innate intelligence, which is functioning all the time. It's just that mind refuses to cooperate with that intelligence. It forces the body into certain actions, which later manifest as disease. Disease means the absence of ease. If the body is made to run forcibly, then it is going to revolt sometime or the other. So many times you overeat. The body is giving you signals that it is full, but the mind is not satisfied. It wants more. It goes on filling the body, creating more and more damage. You feel repercussions later. If you would have observed when you are watching some movie or some TV serials in the television, and you'll be eating the snacks. You don't even feel that your body is felt enough. Because you are concentrating on the serials and television, so your overeating happens automatically, and that damages your body.
So creating a harmony between the body and the mind is important for going beyond both. Else we would be caught in this psychophysical entity, and transcendence would be difficult. Humming is one of the best techniques to make a bridge between the body and the mind. So we had a look at earlier, humming makes your thoughts disappear. So it's hard to have thoughts when we are humming. So this is Swamiji telling us about the humming meditation.
Yeah, please do the humming very intensely. and if you're able to make the humming as long as possible.
Yes, so we looked at how to do the humming meditation. So we request the participants to please practice humming meditation every day for maybe 7 to 10 minutes every day. Hum as loud and when you breathe in, so when you inhale and exhale, do it as long as possible. So you exhale with the humming, but inhale as much as possible, then hum out as loud and as long as you can. So that is how to do the humming meditation. So please practice it every day. It helps not only cleansing your body, but also in minimizing the thoughts in our mind, minimizing the inner chatter. All right, so now we'll be moving on to another round of power manifestation. So again, today is thought current scanning. So now we'll be looking at scanning the location. Scanning the location that we are thinking about. So I request all participants to please get ready. So if you want to use the I-bands, please use the I-bands. So I request all participants to now get ready for the power manifestation. So sit comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Have Swamiji in your inner space. Bring the Supreme Super Consciousness, that is Paramashiva, bring the divine into your third eye, just gently into the third eye. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So we will be thinking of a location, and we request you to connect to Paramashiva and scan our thought currents and see what location, what place we are thinking about. Okay, so start the power manifestation now.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. So take a moment to remove any eye bands or an opaque cloth that you use to cover your eyes. And just take a moment to relax and let us know in the chat box what is it that was shown to you, what was revealed to you. So we have Ma Nityananda Paramashiva Parashakti that shared Bangalore and Banyan Tree. So we were thinking about a location. So which location were we thinking about? So we asked participants to connect to us and scan our thought current and let us know the location that we were thinking about. Ma Shukra says a place related to Lord Shiva, very high. Yes, thank you for sharing, Ma. I request all participants to please share what was revealed to them. Ma Chen Haihui shares Nepal and Thailand. Thank you for sharing, Ma. So this power manifestation is very, very subtle. It's actually one of the harder ones to catching the thought current of another person. it's not, I'm not saying it's hard. Every power manifestation should be attainable. It is attainable, but it's one that I didn't personally catch at first either. So there were others that were a lot easier to catch. Nithya Paramashiva Parashakti shares Swamiji's seat. Thank you for sharing, Ma. And that's actually very close. So we can reveal, we were looking at Tiruvannamalai. We were thinking about Tiruvannamalai, which is Swamiji's own birthplace, location. So yes, hill, mountain, yes, there's Arunachala hill, which is in Tiruvannamalai. There's a big temple, big temple in Tiruvannamalai.
It's a Shiva temple.
And it is a Shiva temple indeed, yes. And it's called, and yes, place related to Lord Shiva, very much so. Yes, so that is what we were looking at, the location that we were looking at. So congratulations to all those that's manifested. So Ma Shukra Indrananda, congratulations. Low Po Yu, yes, congratulations. So there's Arunachala Hill in Tiruvannamalai, and just go a little bit further up. And Nithya Paramashiva Parashakti says Swamiji's seat. Yes, congratulations. It is the birthplace of Swamiji. So yes, congratulations. Well done to everyone. Yes. All right. So now we'll be moving. Actually, no, we'll be doing a second round. So let's do the second round of power manifestation. And for this second round of power manifestation, so we'll repeat the same again. So we'll be thinking about a location. We'll be looking at a location. So we'll ask you once again to scan our thought current and let us know what location we are thinking about. So let's get ready once again. So if you want to use the I-bands, please go ahead and do so. Once again, connect to Swamiji in your inner space. Have Paramashiva in your third eye. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
So yes, we have some sharings already. Yes, we have Ma Nityananda Paramashiva Parashakti sharing. I saw the photo of 3-year-old Swamiji and a crying feeling came. Okay, Ma, thank you for sharing. Ma Shukra Indrananda, there's ocean in that place with rock cave. Okay, thank you for sharing, Ma. Ma Chen Hai Hui says Bodhi tree, Statue of Liberty statue. Thank you for sharing, Ma. Lo Po Yu shares Ganges River. Yes, thank you for sharing. Can I request all participants, so please share whatever was shown, whatever you saw, whatever you caught in your third eye, whatever you saw as our thought current, please feel free to share. Also see the Arunachala hill. Thank you, Ma. Thank you for sharing. Okay, so what we were looking at is, in fact, New York. We were looking at New York Times Square. So the Times Square in New York. I think there was on, if we scroll up a little bit, there was Statue of Liberty. Yes, very much so. Statue of Liberty. So well done, Ma Chen Hai Hui. Also, Ma Shukra Indrananda, there's ocean in that place. It's across the oceans. It is close to the ocean. Yes, well done, Ma. I don't know about rock caves there. There might be. It's quite possible, but yes, definitely across the ocean. So well done, Ma. And we have photo of 3-year-old Swamiji, and the crying feeling came. Okay. Anything else? Do we have anything? Was that the first one? Okay, sure. Okay, so thank you very much to everyone. The Times Square, I suppose, with all the buildings, it can look like a mountain, like perhaps even Arunachala Hill. So I can see how we could possibly make that connection. But anyways, congratulations to everyone for a power manifestation. As I said, it's not, this one's a little bit more subtle. So congratulations for everyone. Next, we'll be moving on to another video by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, continuing on to with the inner space. So we talked about the inner chatter, and now we're going a little bit further into our inner space. So I request all participants to please come to the space of listening once again. Sit comfortably, but make sure you have your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And bring your deep, full awareness for this Jnana segment, for this video. And let's come once again to the space of listening. Give our listening to Swamiji.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Today's subject is your inner space. The whole world unused natural resource, I can say, misused powerful natural resource is your inner space. Naturally available to us, just because we don't know how to use, it constantly gets abused. And we do not know the power of it. Just a simple one understanding. Again and again, from time immemorial, the enlightened masters are landing on the planet Earth and saying that life is joy and ecstasy and bliss. Again and again. Another one problem is, we are not able to just throw them out, saying that they may be liars, or one bolt has gone. We are not able to push them aside just because of their authenticity, just because of their very presence. Truth adds value to your presence. When Vivekananda addressed the Parliament of Religions, he started, "Dear brothers and sisters of America." The reminiscences, people who witnessed the scene, they say that it took at least 10 minutes for the crowd to settle down. It was such a strong experience, not just clapping, the very feeling. Somebody asked Vivekananda, how this happened? Because every day you see in the street so many people calling you sister, brother, all those things. The problem is, when they call sister or brother, you don't know what for they are calling. There is a beautiful word in Sanskrit, ojas. If the person who is speaking, if he is speaking from authentic experience, the person who is listening has to listen authentically. Listener cannot escape, because the depth are the words will have its own quality. Not only that, anything comes out of the pure inner space has to penetrate your inner space, has to enter into your inner space. When Vivekananda says, "Dear brothers and sisters," you cannot just brush him aside saying, "Oh, he's lying," or he's using sentimental words, or he is just socially polite, or he is politically correct. You can't brush him aside, because it will be such a strong experience. It will be such a strong word. You cannot push the master's words aside. I always tell people, either you agree completely with me or you disagree completely with me. That's a big problem. But you cannot push masters aside. Again and again they are happening, and they say that life is joy, life is ecstasy, life is bliss, life is ananda. But in our daily routine, it doesn't seem to be true. And it doesn't seem to be reality. That is why I have seen many times this happening. People who live closely with enlightened masters, living masters, they can't understand what is going on. This guy is constantly radiating so much of joy, so much of ecstasy. I always tell people, if you live with the living master, either you should become enlightened or you will become mad. No other way. Because you are too close to truth. It's a dangerous zone. Either if you are cooperating, if you are letting that process to happen, if you are involving yourself, you will become enlightened. If you are resisting, the resistance will be too much, because every moment you have to resist, and you don't have so much of energy to resist, because his presence will be so strong. It will be penetrating. To resist an enlightened master, you need almost equal energy, which is practically impossible. That is the reason you can't push them aside. Neither we can push them aside, nor we are able to realize. Then where is the problem? Why their words doesn't seem to be reality in our system? Even people who follow many times feel the words which are coming out, why it has not become reality in my life? I can say the only one reason: unused, abused inner space. The first thing in the life, if somebody asks me, "Swamiji, give me only one word advice," Actually, that is a big problem. Many people come and ask me, give me only one word. I tell them, if I have to give you one word advice, I need 2-3 hours. If I have to give whatever I want, then I can give it immediately. One word means it has to be essence. Once Bernard Shaw wrote a 100-page book. Somebody goes and asks, how could you write such a small book, 100-page? He says, I don't have time. If I had time, I would have written only 40-page. Understand? He says, I don't have time. That is why I wrote 100-page. If I had little more time, I would have written much smaller. Means to be precise, you need more time. If somebody asks me to be precise on only one word, advice, my advice will be, let you care about your inner space, that's all. Understand, without knowing, without respecting, without even having little sensitivity, constantly we are abusing our inner space. From morning till night, you do not know what you are sowing, you do not know what you are growing, you do not know what you are encouraging. Suddenly when you see the result, you say, this is not what I asked, this is not what I wanted, I don't know how this happened in my life, I don't know how come God is punishing me. Poor guy. Anything goes right, credit goes to you. Anything goes wrong, he has to take. And we all of us know he is sitting somewhere and he doesn't interfere much. So naturally we go on complaining. It is he, it is he, it is he. The concept of God has become method to you escape from our responsibility. Escape from our responsibility. The abused inner space or misused inner space is the worst thing can happen to an individual. Very beautifully, Shankara says, Agara Shuddhayo Smriti Suddhihi. If the intake is purified, your memory, inner space will be purified. Understand, when Shankara says intake, he does not mean just the food which you take through the mouth. No. All the things which you take through all 5 senses, through eyes, through ears, through smell, through mouth and through touch. Whatever you take inside is called ahara. Our inner space is constantly abused by wrong diet, wrong food, poison. So much of violence we are swallowing, visually or through movies or through media, whatever may be reason. So much of violence you are swallowing. I don't say you should not read newspaper. To know the news, to keep in touch with the world, newspaper is perfectly all right. But we go on spending time and energy enjoying and cherishing the violent visualizations. So much we are throwing inside without knowing that our inner space is getting corrupted. The corruption which happens to your inner space is what I call samskara, engraved memories. The memories which goes and sits inside your inner space and makes you go through same experience, makes you do same kind of actions, even if you don't want. those memories is what I call samskaras. Today, the whole session today is completely dedicated to work on our inner space, to work on our samskaras. We will do a deeper process, some methods to cleanse the unnecessarily accumulated samskaras. Of course, all samskaras are unnecessary. You can be alive without any samskara because your very body is made out of the samskaras which is needed. Your mind does not need to carry any samskara to run your life or to protect the infrastructure which you are having as your own, or to expand your infrastructure to add comforts and to do what you want. Please understand, your body has an innate intelligence which we call biomemory, or in Sanskrit prarabdha. When you design your body, you have clearly decided about the life, about the enjoyments, experiences you want to have. Based on that, you decide your body, you design your body. So the energy or the ideas with which you designed your body, that is called prarabdha. Your prarabdha is intelligent enough, powerful enough, efficient enough to run your life and expand your infrastructures. Any samskara which is operating in your conscious or unconscious layer is nothing but a hindrance for the fulfillment of your life. Any samskara, please understand, any samskara. There is no such thing as good or bad. People come and ask me, I feel like coming back to your lecture, Swamiji. Is this samskara also bad? You tell them, please be very clear. Do not try to hide. Mind sometimes hides from this corner to that corner. If you chase the mind from this corner, it goes and hides in that corner. I tell them, be very clear. Anything, even coming back or listening to the discourse, if it is based on samskara, you have not understood what I said. First time, if you listen and drop samskaras, you don't need to come second time. You don't need to do anything. Sometime you will see, without samskara, just out of a deep gratitude or ecstasy, you may come back. That is perfectly all right. But not as a habit. People who come and sit as a habit, be very clear, I can be 100% sure they will not be listening what I am talking. Because they will have one more habit. They have mastered the art of sitting with open eyes and sleeping. They may not be moving their head. Sometimes I have seen, they will be, especially in the modern day, our schools and colleges teach kids how to sit with open eyes and sleep. Eyes will be wide open, sitting very straight, but you will see their mind will not be here. The mind will be somewhere else. As I was telling yesterday, daydreaming. If you are here out of habit, I don't think that is going to help. Because again, the next habit, even if the body is there, mind will be somewhere. That habit will be there. I always tell people, early morning when you get up and put the brush in the mouth, mind is already in the office. When you are sitting in the office and operating your computer, mind is already in the beach or the temple evening. When you are in the temple, your mind is already in the house. By the time you reach the house and settle down, mind is already thinking about what to do tomorrow, next day routine. One thing is sure, if you are here, your mind is not here. Because constantly it is running here, there, here, there, here, there. Filled samskaras. Inner space filled with samskaras is hell. Inner space without samskaras is heaven. So do not try to classify good or bad. Samskara by itself, by its very nature, is negative. By its very nature is depressive. I always tell people, if you come and sit just out of samskara, after 2 days the same thing will be boring. Anything done out of samskara, suddenly you will see it becomes empty, it becomes boring, it becomes simply unrelated to your life. Any movement happens with a deep understanding. Any movement happens out of your pure inner space, adds value to you. From the young age, we collect so many different samskaras through so many ways, accumulate, add, and reproduce. Samskaras do reproduce even without any further action. Just by thinking, you can strengthen samskaras. There are some samskaras which can be strengthened only by action. There are some which will be strengthened by information. There are some neither needs action nor needs information. Just remembrance is enough. They will get strengthened. We collect various level samskaras, engraved memories, and store in our system and expand, multiply, create more and more hindrance. Somebody asked me yesterday, there was a question. Some of you, why are you using all these modern things? I told them, what is the wrong? Perfectly all right. If Buddhas made 10,000 people enlightened without flight, car and computer, laptop, and without any infrastructure, website, internet, when we have all these things, we should make at least 200,000 people enlightened, 2 lakh people enlightened. So what is the wrong in using? So let all this infrastructure be used to transmit the true science. It doesn't have to be used to transmit only the ideas which was in the head of the people who invented. See, just because somebody has invented this, it is not that you have to accept the ideology and lifestyle of the person who was invented. That is what we are doing. Not just taking the comforts and scientific great things from the West, taking their lifestyle also, idiotic. And you don't know, 66% of the Western countries, not just America, even the other so-called developed countries, 66% are taking some form of psychiatric medicines. Now we don't understand where we are heading. 66 is not small percentage. Sometimes I really feel blessed, fortunate that I am born and brought up in Indian villages. I was born and brought up in Indian village. I never heard so many problems. Not that I heard and I did not have those problems. I never even heard of those problems. The sufferings and problems which the so-called developed country kids are facing, I never even heard about them. It is good sometimes. So nothing wrong in using all this infrastructure. Let it be used and the proper ideas be spread. Otherwise, what we will do, we will start thinking the person who created this infrastructure, these discoveries, he knows everything about life. That is the foolishness. That is the foolishness. They may know how to operate all these machineries, but that does not mean they know how to live the life. In the East, we have done more than 10,000 years of research and development in the inner science, in the inner field. And let the inner science be spread using the machineries and infrastructures of the outer science. We have 7 layers in our body. First layer, I'm just trying to give you a visual idea. Of course, surely not our bodies are like a round shape unless you are really obese. Even then it won't be exactly this circle. I'm just trying to give you a picture, an idea. First layer is the physical body which you are carrying, made out of flesh and blood. The second layer is the pranic movement, the prana movement, which is happening in your system, like inhaling, the prana which stays inside you, and the prana which spreads all over the body, and exhaling and cleaning. There are 5 pranas: prana, apana, vyana, udana, samana. The 5 pranas. The Pancha pranas: pran, udan, vyan, saman, apan. The Pancha pranas, all these movements are called prana sarira. And the next, the inner chattering which is going on in you, it's called mana, manasarira, the mind. The 4th layer is the emotion. I can say intense inner chattering which does not respond to your logical analysis. That is what we call emotions. That is the 4th layer. And the 5th layer is which you experience in the deep sleep. And the 6th layer you will experience in a strong meditation technique, means thoughtless awareness. The 7th layer is enlightenment. You have 7 different layers in your system. If all 7 different layers fall in tune with each other, suddenly you will see all the samskaras will leave your system. If the samskaras are taken out of your system, suddenly you will see all these 7 layers fall in tune with each other. Balancing, reconnecting, reuniting starts happening. That uniting is what is called yoga. Beautifully, Patanjali describes yogaha chitta vritti nirodhaha, means living without samskaras. Only then the thoughtless state will be there. When the samskaras are taken out, the uniting happens. If uniting happens, samskaras leave your system. Physical, 2nd prana, 3rd mind, 4th emotions, 5th deep sleep, the karana sharira, the silence which you enjoy in the deep sleep. 6th, the joy, bliss you enjoy in the thoughtless awareness, what J. Krishnamurti calls as choiceless awareness. And ultimate, the 7th layer, pure enlightened consciousness. Understand, uniting all these 7 layers, removing the samskaras which you collected and stored. You store the samskaras in different layers. Yesterday somebody wrote me a question. Swamiji, this stuff was too strong for me. Especially the analysis on the 4 states of consciousness. Mainly the answer for that question, that one question, when I come back I see the same world. Actually that person wrote a question in a very funny way. When I come back, I see the same house, same car, same wife. He underlined that word. That word was underlined. I didn't. Same wife and same life. But when I go back to the dream, I don't see the same thing. Answer for that question was very shocking to him. I think the same person again wrote one more slip. During the darshan, I got the slip. He says it was too strong. I didn't expect I will have such a clarity. I'm afraid of the clarity now. Understand? Many times, people are afraid of getting near the truth. Getting near the truth. But unless you have the courage to go near the truth, the real healing will never happen. You may have medically fit body. That does not mean you are healthy. Of course, whoever I have seen, I can say 99%, the people who do not have the self-healing clarity, thoughts in the system will never be able to maintain even the physical health. In last 5 years of my public life, around 1.2 million, 12 lakh disciples I have initiated. With that experience I am sharing with you, not just to boast or be proud about nothing, just to tell you, with this authority, with this experience, with this understanding, I tell you, person who does not have the self-healing clarity and understanding. When I say self-healing understanding, when you fall in depression, the thoughts which brings you out of the depression, the clarity which brings you out of depression. Just a year ago, I did a small research. I chose some of the people who went through meditation programs and who went through some spiritual studying, asked them to write whatever comes in their mind without editing for 20 minutes. And a person who is not exposed to spirituality, asked them also to write. When I read those papers, it was a very shocking revelation. A person who is not exposed to the spirituality, his thoughts, if he has written 100 thoughts, more than 80 are directing him towards more and more depression. Only 20 thoughts were self-healing, means bringing him out of depression. But the people who are exposed to the spirituality and study and meditation, I saw more than 60% of their thoughts are self-healing. Only 40 are towards depression. The self-healing thoughts, the self-healing clarity, the touch of the truth. Only a person who had a touch of the truth in his life can maintain health. Understand? When I say health, I mean even physical health. Otherwise, it is impossible even to maintain physical health, especially in this so-called modern society. The stress and the pressure and all those things. The person who put the question yesterday, this is too much truth for me, Swamiji. I'm afraid. Understand? You are afraid of your health. You are afraid of your health. Sometime, truth will be strong. No other way. But I tell you, it can create so much of ecstasy and energy. Ecstasy in the inner space, energy to expand yourself in the outer space. Energy in the inner space, ecstasy in the inner space, energy to expand in the outer space. Yesterday, the one concept which I was explaining again and again, it is nothing but another one kind of a dream. That truth, if you can just collect it and keep it inside, that is what I call knowledge weapon, Shastra Sastra. Whenever depression attacks you, suffering attacks you, life brings different scenes in front of you, the Shastra Sastra, knowledge weapon, can be so powerful, can be used so much, you can just come out of the depression. So naturally, these great truths, Sometime, even if it is too much, don't bother. Try to digest, assimilate, and keep it in the corner of your heart. Let the Shastras be stored inside you. The more and more Shastras you have, knowledge weapons you have, naturally the depression will have the fear about you. It's just like if you have a huge army, naturally the other country will be afraid of attacking you. You don't even have to attack. The moment you display your power, the other country will think twice before attacking you. Same way, the knowledge weapon, Shastras, the self-healing thoughts, the more and more you accumulate the self-healing thoughts, Shastras, inside your system, you will see depression will have fear to come near you. Depression will have fear to even look at you. The life, or what you call as so-called life, will be afraid to come near you. Even now, the truths which I am sharing, it may be a little strong, but I tell you, if you want the truth to do the process of healing in you, it has to be digested, internalized. Many times people ask me, just by giving few hours of discourse, how could you heal, Swamiji? But it is happening. How it happened in me? Many people come and ask me. Just 2-3 days I sat with you and listened to whatever you said. Suddenly I feel my system is healed. My system is helped. My health is better. I tell them it is not simply listening. It is not ordinary words. You will see when these truths are added into you, you will completely rethink. You will redesign your whole life. What you think as desires, what you think as fear, what you think as worry, what you think as depression, all these things will suddenly have new clarity. All these things will suddenly disappear. When the load is taken out of your inner space, there is nothing else but healing. Healing is the only thing can happen to you. If it is flowing continuously towards the future, it is desire. If it is flowing continuously towards the past, it is guilt. Different ways of moving. The mental layer, the third layer, you store the engrams related to guilt. The fourth layer, in emotions, you store all the visualizations related to pain. Understand, the fourth layer is very powerful layer. In the fourth layer, you don't need any action or information to strengthen the engrams. In the first two layers, you need action to strengthen your engrams. Means the tiredness or the desire for vacation. The more you give the vacation, the more the desire will be strengthened. Same way, other desires, the more you enter into action based on those desires, the more the engrams will become strong. The third layer, guilt-related engrams. You don't need to do the same action, but just the information about that action. Means, if you have seen the same place, or if you are seeing the same person, if you are seeing the same situations, immediately that engrams will become strong and it will be awakened. But in the fourth layer, pain engrams. First layer, chronic fatigue, lethargy engrams. Second, desires. Third, guilt. Fourth, pain. The pain layer, neither you need action, means you don't have to have the same pain again and again, nor you need information related to pain. You don't even need to receive information related to pain. Just the engrams are enough, they can multiply, they can expand, they can multiply. The deeper layers, the fifth layer, the layer you experience in the deep sleep. There, even though engrams are there, you cannot do anything about it, because in the deep sleep, your mind cannot do anything. It's an unconscious layer. In the first 4 layers, if you can reduce the depth of the engrams, samskaras, naturally the 5th layer and 6th layer will be cleansed. 5th layer will be cleansed if you clean all the first 4 layers. If the 5th layer is cleansed, you will start experiencing 6th layer more and more. 6th layer, meditation layer. 5th layer is deep sleep layer. 6th layer is meditation layer. If you are getting into the deep sleep layer more easily, it means the first 4 layers are clean. If the first 4 layers are not clean, then you will suffer more in the 5th layer. That is why the more stress and load, so much of suffering related to sleep starts happening in the life. Sleep has become a big problem. Now, especially in the developed countries, I am seeing they are able to get beds but not sleep. Their infrastructure has created the facility to have beds and different temperature, different comfort, so many things, but not sleep because too much stress. Not only that, if these 4-layer engrams are too much, in the 5th layer, the relationship between you and your body gets disconnected. I always tell people, reducing the engrams in the first 4 layers is making friends with your body. Making friends with your body, because you don't know how we are abusing the body. Understand? If you are having overweight, it is directly connected to some of these engrams. When you feel emptiness inside, lonely, you start feeling it. Sometimes you start feeling it by food or by drinking. Any one thing. Every single thing happening in your life is directly connected to some engram. Removing these engrams, I can say, is making friends with your body. Making friendship with your body. I can say this is the best way to heal. The other day, I received a big letter and a report from one of our devotee in USA. She came to our program maybe 2 years ago. Of course, the same meditation which we are going to do now, she did that meditation. She had a tumor in the Mooladhara, root center. She had 3 times surgery. She herself is a doctor. But again and again the tumor was growing in the same place. She came and she was doing this meditation which we are going to do today. And she was weeping uncontrollably during the meditation. I tried to tell her, please relax, but it was uncontrollable. Anyhow, after the meditation, I asked her, what is the problem? She said that I suddenly again relived the guilt. The young age, she has been abused by some of the close relative, some physical abusing, maybe sexual abuse. She said that suddenly that samskara opened up, that guilt opened up. I relived. That's the reason I am not able to control. I was uncontrollable. Please forgive me, Swamiji. I said, that's okay. Let it leave. Reliving is relieving. Understand? Consciously, reliving is relieving. And you will be surprised. Even of course, I am surprised. It was, of course, I know that relieving heals, but this is very miraculous. It really happened. And she says, after that relieving, after that meditation, within a month the tumor disappeared and never came back. Now at least 1.5 years over. Did not come back. I was shocked. I said, of course I know relieving heals, relieving the guilt, releasing all the samskaras heals. But this is really miraculous. The guilt which she created in the young age, not only about that, the hatred about it has not only evolved as a hatred towards that person, it has evolved as hatred towards the self, towards herself, and the part of that body part. So that hatred has become tumor and sickness. When that engram was released, when that guilt was released, when she became pure, when the guilt has left her system, suddenly she came back to health. The system came back to health. Understand? So many pains and sufferings, physical and mental illnesses, we are storing in our system in the form of some engram. Not only diseases, even disorders, weight, obesity, overweight, obesity, or many other disorders, even those disorders are directly connected to some of our engrams, working on the first 4 layer engrams and releasing them, reliving them and relieving them will heal your system very powerfully. Understand? It is little strong method, little strong technique. But I tell you, it's at least 100 times powerful than any yoga, any kriya you can do. Because yoga or kriya heals, no doubt. It takes its own time. This is like directly attacking the root center, root cause of suffering. Yoga starts working on your physical body, exhausts all the tamasic engrams and heals you. Kriyas, the breathing techniques, they start working on your pranic layer, second layer, and releases the desire engrams, reduces the stress, and starts healing. But this method, the meditation techniques, straight away works on your 4th layer. You can work only maximum up to 4th layer. Beyond that, your logic cannot travel, your effort cannot do anything. Beyond that, only the master's presence can do any job. Anyhow, you can work up to the 4th layer. The meditation technique straight away works up to the 4th layer and heals you. That is why it will be so powerful. You need complete involvement, interest. You need to put your whole attention and awareness into the technique. If you can go into it and come out, you will see miracles happening inside you. Understand? If you don't know the science of miracle, you will be making accidents. If you know how to use your inner space, you will be making miracles. If you don't know how to use your inner space, you will be making accidents. Both are beyond your logic. Miracle and accident, both are beyond your logic. If the effect is favorable to you, desired by you, you call it miracle. If the effect is not desired by you, if it is not benefiting you, you call it as accident. In your inner space, if you know how to use, you will be constantly making miracles. Purifying the inner space is planned for miracles. If you don't know how to use, you will be constantly creating accidents because you will be attracting the same frequency incidents in your life. same frequency actions in your life. So, this is a wonderful truth which you need to internalize. Not only internalize, experience by entering into the process. By entering into the process. Understand? I don't even want to use the word meditation technique for what we are going to do today. Today we are going to do two things. One is process. Maybe the second one can be called as meditation. The first one cannot be called as meditation because it's more like reliving, going into all the things about which you are afraid, all the things which frightens you, facing them, living them, reliving them. I call this as reliving. Reliving is relieving, and we will enter into meditation technique. Very powerful technique which you can carry and practice in your home every day. Now, I'll take few minutes to analyze whatever I expressed. Please understand. Now, whatever I expressed is more like atato brahma jignasat. Let us inquire into the reality. So I proposed whatever I want to propose. Now you can analyze it through your questions. It's like a churning. The master's experience and the disciple's logic is used to churn. When the disciple's logic is used to work and the churn with the master's experience, suddenly you will see the amrita, the master's experience, comes out. If the disciple's logic is not intelligent enough to stay with the master patiently, then that logic emits something. It is called poison. That logic will escape, run away out of its tiredness. When it thinks it is not going to survive, it will emit poison. Just like that Vasugis. If you know the churning, the Milky Ocean, the story, the Vasugi, the snake can be called as disciple's logic. When the Vasugi thought it won't survive, it started vomiting poison. When the logic feels it can't survive these great truths, it is going to disappear. The life is going to take different direction. It vomits poison, which I call doubt, and creates problems. If you have patience to work with the master's experience, which is the Meru hill, you will see Amrita, enlightenment comes out of your system. Let us churn the master's experience with the questions so that you can internalize all these great truths, all these great revelations. Then we will enter into the process and meditation technique.
Nithyanandam, after this powerful session with Swamiji, we will now enter into more internalizing the truths and identifying the areas in our lives where the inner space that we carried is corrupted.
Yes. So in your inner space, the whole world unused the natural resource.
The inner space that we carry is the world's most unused natural resource that is available for all of us. So this is the first thing that we need to understand.
The next thing Swamiji says is miracle and accident both are beyond logic. If the effect is favorable to you, desired by you, we call it miracle. And if the effect is not desired by us, if it is not benefiting us, we call it as an accident. In our inner space, if we know how to use we'll be constantly making miracles. Purifying the inner space is planned for the miracles. And if we don't know how to use, we'll be constantly creating accidents.
So whether it is a miracle or an accident, it purely depends only on our inner space. If we have it purified, then the inner space, with that purified inner space, will be constantly creating miracles. If we don't know how to use our inner space, and if we just let it become corrupt, then we will be constantly creating accidents.
Because we'll be attracting the same frequency incidents in our life, same frequency actions in our life. So this is a wonderful truth which we not only internalize, we have to experience by entering into the process.
This is a beautiful cognition, powerful cognition that needs to be internalized by entering into a process. This process that we are going to enter into now will help us identify the kind of inner space that we hold and why we always again and again create accidents, either accidents or miracles, whatever that we are creating, the source of it, and also how to realign this.
So now consciously enter into the memories which you don't want to enter. Your guilt, your pain, many of the suppressed desires which you don't want to become part of your inner space, whether you're avoiding, whatever you're avoiding, just consciously re-enter into them.
So just as Swamiji said, reliving, going into the emotions that we do not want to enter into. Normally, we don't want to get into them and we keep avoiding them. Now, the next few minutes, what we'll be doing is we will consciously enter into those memories, whether it is guilt, pain, suppressed desires, whatever it is that we don't want, which we don't want to become part of our inner space. Whatever we have been avoiding, go into them, enter into them consciously. What this will do is completely remove all those patterns, all those memories and their effects from our inner space. So our space will become more and more purified, and we can continue and cause miracles around us. So we'll project this slide, this instruction, so you can see and follow along. And if you have any questions, please ask in the chat section of the Zoom. Otherwise, let us sincerely enter into this process, consciously entering into the memories, all the memories that we don't want to enter, whether it is guilt, could be pain, or the desires that we don't want, whatever that may be, whatever the memories that we are avoiding constantly, let us consciously enter into them. Let us start.
Continue to relive all the memories that you do not want to enter into, whatever we have been avoiding, the guilt, the pain, all those memories that we have been avoiding, bring them up and continue to relive them consciously. We are doing this process in Swamiji's presence. When we consciously relive all of them, we will be relieved out of. So consciously continue to relive all the memories that we are trying to avoid.
Nithyanam, very powerful process to relive all the memories that we do not want to enter into, the memories that we normally avoid, but now in the presence of Swamiji, consciously bringing them up so that we can be completely relieved from all those memories. So it's a very powerful process. I just wanted to quickly understand how the process was. We can all share the experience, what the process meant, and how the clicks happened within you, what really went on when you actually sit down and bring up all those memories that we don't want to enter into. This is a difficult thing for most of us. So let us quickly share how it was to enter into this process. These are memories that we normally avoid. We don't want to look at the pain. We just avoid it. We don't want to look at the guilt and all those memories. Not pleasant to look back and relive, but when we are reliving, when we are going through them consciously, with awareness, with Swamiji's presence, we will be completely relieved. So let us now enter into power manifestation. If you have anything to share, please do so in the next few moments before we enter into the power manifestation session. Today we are scanning the thought current as part of the power manifestation. So once again, what we will do is we will first enter into the space of oneness with Swamiji. And from that space of oneness, enter into manifestation. When we sit in oneness, all the powers of Paramashiva become available to us.
So ensure that you are recording your manifestation so that you can share in the social media to enrich more and more people, to give them the same experience and transformation.
The first step is to prepare for the recording. Please make sure that your camera is ready and available. And second, come to the visualization. Visualize that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, has awakened, has come in your third eye region, and he is alive and awake in your third eye. And start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Chanting the Mahavakya is a direct portal to take us into oneness with Swamiji. And then in this segment, we're going to be looking at the Acharyas are actually looking at a certain sentence, a particular written sentence. Ask Swamiji, ask your third eye what that sentence is. Ask that sentence to be revealed to you. So whatever gets revealed, write it down, or you can even read it out loud. So it is recorded in the video. And once the session is over, we'll just write down everything and verify it. Then we can come back and verify the process, verify the statements. So right now, the Acharya is looking at a certain sentence, certain word, rather a series of words. So get into the process, get into the space of oneness with Swamiji. We'll be playing the oneness capsule for us to enter into the process. So from that space of oneness, scan and request for that sentence to be revealed to you. Let us start.
கண்ணம்மா உனை காண கண்
காத்திடும் உத்தமத்தியே சத்குருவாய் வந்த நித்திய தாயே வேதங்கள் வணங்கிடும் ஆதியும் நீயே ஜோதிமலையிலே அவதரித்தாயே அவனியை பேணும் ஞானமும் நீயே அக்னி வடிவிலே அருள் புரிந்தாயே பூதங்கள் ஐந்தையும் ஈன்றவள் நீயே அழல் உருவாகவே ஈன்றெழுந்தாயே ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி கர்மங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் கர்மங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி அண்டமெங்கும் ஆளுகின்ற தேவியும் நீயே இந்த பிண்டத்திலும் வாழுகின்ற ஆவியும் நீயே அண்டமெங்கும் ஆளுகின்ற தேவியும் நீயே இந்த பிண்டத்திலும் வாழுகின்ற ஆவியும் நீயே குண்டத்திலே தீயனவே சிரிப்பவள் நீயே குண்டத்திலே தீயனவே சிரிப்பவள் நீயே யோக தண்டத்தையும் தந்த நித்திய ஞானத்தின் தாயே யோக தண்டத்தையும் தந்த நித்திய ஞானத்தின் தாயே
Nithyanandam. So let us quickly share. I actually watching the sharing from all the chat messages. First, I just wanted to address one comment, or rather one sharing from Ma Lo Po Yu. Just to share for the reliving. It was indeed intensely emotional and needs awareness. consciousness, and courage to bravely face up to all our inner fears, desires, guilt, and pain. Blessed we have Swamiji who will take care of all these and remove completely from our system and give us good health. Absolutely. And these are emotions that we have decided we will not get into. We have kept them and completely ignored them, but they sit in our inner space and continue to cause accidents around us. We may not even know why, but they continue to create accidents instead of creating miracles around us. So now, with a purified inner space, we will be able to create miracles around us. So beautiful. Thank you so much for sharing. And for the manifestation that we were doing just now, I'm just going to read out all the responses here. We have, you are Nithyananda Paramashiva, you are Bliss, you are eternal, you are God, you're the whole universe. God bless you. Blessings. I think, okay, Nataraja Cosmic Dance. I think all of these are sentences that we were getting from Swamiji from the third eye. So we'll just quickly project the answer, or rather the sentence that the acharyas were looking at very quickly. So this is the sentence that we were looking at while the manifestation was happening. So just once again, we would like to again bring it up that the manifestation happens as a result of the oneness experience that we have with Swamiji. And the oneness is beautifully tied in with the oneness capsule. When we enter into the oneness capsule, when we are watching Swamiji, the darshan, and when we are listening to the songs, beautifully the whole thing happens in a way that it transports us directly into that oneness experience. And from that oneness experience, we are able to beautifully manifest all the powers of Paramashiva. So thank you all so much for sharing your experience, your revelation from the third eye. And the only thing we always remind again and again is to simply do more and more and more of manifestation again and again and again. Sit for manifestation. That alone makes sure that we manifest the powers. So there is nothing more than just doing it more and more. Swamiji simply says again and again, just simply do it. That's all. That's the only way that we can manifest the powers. So with that, let us now enter into a powerful session with Swamiji. Here, Swamiji is going to introduce all the chakras or energy centers, the major energy centers in our body, and how they are linked to all kinds of health and thought currents, and how the thought currents and the energy flow are intertwined, and how by eliminating the thought currents, completing from the thought currents, we can actually restore the balance, not only in the energy layer, in the thoughts, and in our physical layer as well. So this will be a very powerful session. So request all the participants to come back to the space of listening. Let us sit straight as possible, and sit in a completely relaxed fashion so we can receive Swamiji fully, and let us give our authentic listening to Swamiji.
We have a lot of mechanisms inside our body. We have many systems inside our body. If it is not put to use, not only it is not useful, it is occupying unnecessary space in our system, in our being. If you know just how to switch it on, only nothing else, only one on. Just one switch on. It's enough. The whole thing is useful. Just like that, our whole system, if you know just how to switch on the mechanisms which is in our being, the whole thing will be useful. The whole thing will turn into
a utility system which you can use it for your day-to-day life. When I say there are so many mechanisms which are lying down in your system, in your body, without being put into use, I mean chakras. Small introduction to the chakras will be able to explain what is chakras. The energy centers, see, almost all the ancient masters of all the religions, almost all the great masters of all the ancient masters of all the religion which worked on the inner sciences, they speak of these chakras, the energy centers. I just brought this to show you where the chakras are situated. I'll just give an introduction to the chakras, then we will see where the chakras are situated. All the great masters of all the religion, they speak about the chakras. Even though with a slight change in the numbers and the placements, the idea there are energy centers in our body is accepted by all the great masters. There are, you see, there is each and everyone gland has got a chakra nearby. Those energy centers take care of the activity of that area. What they say as a gland physically, metaphysically, chakras. Of course, chakras are not limited to the glands. It's not only the glands, it manages the whole area. Mainly that glands is managed by the concerned chakra. When we say the Agnya chakra, this is the energy center which controls, which activates, which manages the pituitary glands. Just like that, each and every chakra manages one of the glands or one major part of our body, our activities. Not only physical, mental, psychological, emotional and spiritual. All the layers, all the activities of your body and mind are managed by these chakras. The beautiful book on these chakras are done by a great yogi called Patanjali. Patanjali is a great master. Patanjali is the father of this yoga science. He is the first master who put the whole thing in a logical way, in a clear way. He describes about the chakras, how to meditate on the chakras, how to cleanse the chakras. The whole yoga science, the whole chakra science, the whole healing science originates from Patanjali. From Patanjali, the roots, the seeds have come out from Patanjali. Patanjali is the root, Patanjali is the seed for the whole science. Now the way in which I am going to explain chakras to you is the way of Patanjali. Of course, each and every master, little bit they differ. One or two small things, there is a little difference. When Buddhism, they speak on the chakras, one or two small difference will be there. But majority of the masters, majority of the enlightened people, they go with Patanjali because he is more scientific, more logical, more clear-cut on this subject. So what I am going to give you is based on Patanjali. Patanjali is the great saint, great enlightened master who lived thousands of years ago in the place called Chidambaram. Chidambaram is the place in India where he lived and had his enlightenment. He has recorded his enlightenment in a beautiful way called Yoga Aphorisms, Yoga Sutras. That's a book which explains basically about the whole science of yoga, meditation, whatever life, how the life should be led, how you need to live the life, if you want to have the longevity, health and bliss. He is the father of all the postures, asanas, which we call asanas. Asana means, I think in West it is very famous now, bending the bodies and stretching out the bodies and breathing exercises. They are very famous in the West. All the yoga system, all the asanas are originally explained, are created by the Patanjali. He is the master who made all the description or the clear explanation. In a way, he has done the unabridged dictionary for the yoga philosophy. Unabridged dictionary, a complete collection of asanas, yoga system, mudras, meditations, chakra, about everything. And if you meditate on which chakra, in which way, what power you will get. Even to that extent, he has done a deep research and made an unabridged dictionary over this science. Let me explain about the chakras as Patanjali explains, according to the system of Patanjali, because what Patanjali says goes with my experience also. My experience also goes with what Patanjali says. So let me explain it. A small story. From that story I will be able to tell you the chakra, about the chakras. After the Second World War, a group of defense people, they were vacating their army camp. When they were vacating their army camp, they left a small open aircraft in one tribal village and went away. When they leave their army camps, they don't carry everything back. Some things they carry, some things if they can't, they leave it and go. Just like that, in one army village, in one tribal village, a small tribal village in Germany, they left one aircraft, open aircraft. Only 1 or 2 persons can sit in that sort of small helicopter. They left that open aircraft and went away. After 1 or 2 days, the tribal people, they have neither heard about aircraft or they have not seen. They don't even have any idea about the helicopter. They have not even heard about tractor, or to speak of aircraft. So the whole village gathered and saw, what is this? What is something new has come to our village? They were not able to understand what it is. And they were just going around and around that vehicle. They don't even understand it is something called vehicle. It is something like a vehicle. So they were not able to assess what it is. Suddenly one man told, it may be God who has come to visit our village. And all the other people told, no. If God means he should speak, he should give boons. It is not doing anything, it is stagnant as it is. They refused. The argument was refuted. Somebody else told, it may be some devil or the ghost has come to our village. Again it was refused. No, it is not doing any harm, it is lying down there as it is. Nobody was able to recognize, nobody was able to understand what it is. Finally one boy came and told, you see, bullock cart also we have a wheel. They know only one thing, bullock cart. They use bullock cart. Bullock cart is also having a wheel. And this vehicle is also having a wheel. So it must be a bullock cart. Maybe a little developed bullock cart. It must be bullock cart. When it is told with a logical way, the whole village agreed, yes, it must be a bullock cart. So they all thought that they have discovered what it is and they started celebrating, enjoying, running around the vehicle, pulling this way and that way, pushing this way and that way. The whole village was celebrating and enjoying the new bullock cart. After 1 month, it went on. They were playing with that vehicle. They put a big bullock in front of the helicopter and they started using that as a bullock cart. Throughout the village, they take round and whatever they want to transport, they started using this vehicle. It is going on. After some 3-4 months, one boy who was gone to a nearby village, nearby city to study, to do his school. He came back. He was a tribal boy. He went to a nearby city to do his studies. He came back and he saw the whole thing. He thought it cannot be bullock cart. It is done with so many mechanisms. He also don't know about a helicopter. He also don't know about aircraft. He has seen only the tractor. So he thought it must be one way of tractor. It must be one kind of tractor. So he got into that vehicle and did something this way, that way. Somehow he started it. He started using that as a tractor. So morning till evening he started using that as a tractor. When the people saw it can go even without bullock, they were wondering, they were surprised. How can it go without even bullock? It goes simply and comes back. There is no need for any bullock. So they decided it's a bullock cart without bullock. It can simply go and come by itself. So they were enjoying the vehicle as a bullock cart for 6 more months. After 6 months, one retired pilot, for some reason, for some research, somehow he came to that village. He saw the whole thing, what is happened. He started laughing. Then he explained to the villagers, see, it is neither a bullock cart nor a tractor. It's an aircraft. It can be used to fly. First, the villagers were not ready to agree it. What are you talking? How can it fly? It is such big mechanism, so heavy. Our body is much lighter than the mechanism. Even our body cannot fly. We cannot fly. It is more heavier than our body. How can it fly? They asked all logical questions. But the pilot told, you see, I cannot answer your logical questions. There are a lot of things which logic cannot explain. But the one thing I can do, I can fly and show. He got into the aircraft. He just took that. One round he went. He came back. He landed. And then he showed. You see, this much only I can do. Now you understand that it can fly. It's an aircraft. Then the whole village surrendered and asked the pilot, yes, now we understand. It's an aircraft. You see, a very small story, if you understand deeply, you will be able to understand your whole life. The vehicle, the aircraft is what is the thing, our body. God has given this body to us. The tribal villages have used the same aircraft as a bullock cart. The next step, man used the same body, same vehicle as a tractor. Third level, pilot used the same thing as a aircraft. Same vehicle or the same instrument. One man is using it as a bullock cart, another person is using it as a tractor, the third person is using it as a aircraft. The same way, God has given a same system for all of us. The body is the system. This is the system given to us by God, given to us by the divine. The people who live with a normal life, very ordinary way of life, just taking birth, having their food, reproducing some more children and dying. Nothing more in their life. Just if you weigh their life, few Benz, few bungalows, little bit of money, that's all. Nothing more. They take birth, do something, and then they die. Somebody came and asked me, Swamiji, why in all the cemeteries it is written, born on such and such a date, died in such and such a date? I told them, nothing worth mentioning has happened in between. Nothing worth mentioning happens in between. Only these two are worth mentioning. Born and died, over. You see, most 90% of our lives, 90% of the people live only in this way. Born and died. Nothing worth mentioning happens in our life. So it's just a dull, dead, dragging life. When you live the life of only eating and reproducing and dying, if you have not done anything else except this. You have lived your life as a bullock cart, as the tribals have used. We have lived our life only as a bullock cart. We take birth in Muladhara. Muladhara means the lowest chakra. That is the sex center. We die in Swadhisthana, the next center. Next center is death. First center is birth. Birth and death over. Nothing more. Nothing else. Born and died. Nothing worth mentioning has happened. Even though if you have place, nothing worth mentioning has happened. That is the one kind of life in which 90% of us will live. 90% of us live only a dull, dead, dragging life. So there are next level people, as like a young boy who used that as a tractor. There are next level of people who enter into the field of art, culture, dance, poetry. When you enter into the layer of the art, when you enter into the level of heart, when you add some juicy things in your life, by dancing, by singing, by painting, by this type of artistic things, you use your system as a tractor. You expose yourself to the second layer. You come to the second level of understanding. You understand money is not the only thing to be achieved in the life. Money is necessity. It is a basic thing, okay, but it is only basic thing. Basic things are only basic things. It is not ultimate. There is a next step to be more joyful, to be more, to make the life more juicy. The artistic things. When you add art in your life, you use your system as a tractor. The third level, when you add spirituality, when you add meditation, when you add the joy, the spiritual bliss in your life, you use your system as an aircraft. The same system, the same body, the same vehicle, tribals are using as a bullock cart, the young man is using as a tractor, pilot is using it as a aircraft. The same way, God has given the same system for all of us. If you just live in a normal life, an ordinary life, taking birth, eating, drinking, giving birth to children, little bit of money, you want an easy chair, then finished. Nothing else. If you live that normal life, we are also using our life as a bullock cart. If you go to the next level, the dance, culture, art, poetry, not for the sake of name and fame, just for enjoying the art, you use your system in a second dimension. You understand your second dimension. You go to the next level of being. That is artists, where the artists reach. Rabindranath Tagore, the great poet like Rabindranath Tagore, the great Sthapatis, great people, great painters, all these people touch the second layer. They use their system as a tractor. People who have become enlightened, who have become God, who have become one with the God, who have had a spiritual joy in their life, spiritual bliss in their life. Buddha, Jesus, Muhammad, Ramakrishna, Raman Maharshi, these great masters, Ramanuja, all these great spiritual people, they are using the same system as a aircraft. They are the pilots. They are the people who show life to us, how beautifully life can be lived, what best you can have from the system, how maximum can be extracted out of this system, how optimum the system can be put to use is expressed, explained by the great masters like Jesus, Buddha, Saint Francis of Assisi, Saint Thomas. All these great masters have lived their life as an aircraft. What is the difference between the tribal villages and the pilot? Tell me. What is the difference? Only one difference. Villages don't know how to operate the mechanisms and gears. The pilot knows how to operate the mechanisms. That's all. Villages, they don't know how to operate the mechanisms. So they are using that as a bullock cart. Pilot, he knows how to operate the mechanism. He is using the same thing as a aircraft. Please turn. Where the spinal cord ends, no, it can be. Where the spinal cord ends, the end of the spinal cord, the Muladhara Chakra, the first center, just 2 inches above, we are going to do the meditation. So for that you need to understand where the chakras are situated. Just 2 inches above Swadhisthana. Then navel, where the navel center is there, on that the third chakra, Manipuraga it is called. Then just near the chest, the center of the chest, we have, yes, thank you, no, this is enough. We have the Anahata, the fourth center. It is called heart center, Anahata, the fourth center. In near the throat, this area, we have fifth center, Vishuddhi. This is called. Near the eyebrows, you have the sixth center. It is called Amnya. On the top of the crown, on the top of the head, there is a chakra which is called Sahasrara. These are the 7 major centers, 7 major mechanisms which exist in your being, in your body. If you know how to breathe life into them, in an ordinary way, normal way, they are completely closed. They don't work completely. Only very minimum portion of their the chakras are active. Are there, the energy which is supplied to the chakras are not enough. Very little portion of your energy is supplied to the chakras. If you know how to breathe life into them, if you know how to activate them, if you know how to concentrate on them, if you know how to energize them, you will see the same body with the same mind, with the same spirit. You will be able to live more joyful, more ecstatic, more collective life. The below chakra, lowest chakra, Muladhara, this chakra is managing all the sexual activities of your mind. The imagination, too much of imagination locks this chakra. And if you know how to live the life with little bit of less imaginations, as I told you yesterday, if the dreams can be little reduced, this chakra opens. The next level, Swadhisthana, the chakra which is below your navel, above the Muladhara, below the navel. If this chakra is getting locked by the unnecessary fear. You see, a small example can tell you about this chakra. If you just climb the 10-story building, and if you stand near a parapet wall and just peep in, peep out, you know that the building is safe, and the man who built the building, he only built the parapet wall. Even then, if you just put your head outside the window, you will have a slight feeling, just from the deep stomach, a feeling of fear that you may fall. The feeling which comes from the deep stomach, it comes from only Swadhisthana. And you are driving in a highway, the full speed. If some vehicle, without any traffic, without any rules, if it comes just near your vehicle, as if about to hit your vehicle, you will feel something suddenly come up from your deep stomach. Any of you have felt a sudden fear? If you are in danger, you will feel that something suddenly happening in your deep stomach. That happens only from Swadhisthana. The fear, the unnecessary fear, and the deep feeling of insecurity locks the Swadhisthana chakra. If you understand the inevitability of life and inevitability of death, death is the only thing which can never die. Anything else can die. Death is the only thing which never dies. Uncertainty is the only certainty in the life. Insecurity is the only security in the life. If you understand the life uncertainty and relax with the fear of death, this chakra opens. The third thing, Manipuraga is something to do with Ori. That is the navel center is something to do with Ori. That is the reason in all the language we have an expression. If you receive any news which you cannot tolerate, if a shocking news comes to you, immediately we say, I cannot digest it. I cannot stomach it. Not only in English, all the language this expression exists. Because Ori and Manipuraga is very closely related. Any news which makes you worry, you immediately say, I cannot digest it. And any news, if you hear any shocking news which shakes you, the first will be, stomach will be upset. The first thing in your system will be, stomach will be disturbed. Any disturbing news, any disturbing thing, have you observed? Anybody had this experience? Any shocking news if you receive, the first reaction in your system will be, stomach will be disturbed. Stomach will get upset, either diarrhea or indigestion. The stomach is the first portion, first part of your body, which will be disturbed if you listen any news, the incident which gives you worry. So the Manipuraga is disturbed by unnecessary worries and the unnecessary depression. If you suppress any of your emotions, Manipuraga is the first chakra which will get disturbed. And the Anahata is the chakra which continuously asks for the attention from others. Our life, throughout our life, we will be doing so many things just to get the attention of the others. Just to ask, just to get the certificate from others that you are a good person, you are a good wife, you are a good husband, you are a good children, you are a good son, you are a good daughter. To get that certificate, we put our whole life just for the certificates of others. When you just run behind the certificate of others, the Anahata is locked. So the Vishuddhi, when you compare and feel jealous with others, when you compare your life with others and feel jealousy about it, the Vishuddhi gets locked. If you take things too seriously and if you behave too egoistically, the prejudiced life, if your life is filled with prejudices, instead of living with reality, if you have too much of past on your head, the Anya is locked. Too much of past and too much of ego. Of course, past is ego. If you have too much of past, you behave with a too much of egoistic way. That is the reason elderly people, if you just go near them, they will start, oh, in my good old days. Anything, the conversation will start, in my good old days. You can, with any elderly person you can say, you can see. If they live with a simple little bit of understanding, they won't start. Otherwise, in my good old days, things used to be like that. So the past is heavy on our life. If you have too much of past carrying in your life, it is not that just because you are 90, you need to carry the past. There is no need. There are many people who are 90, but mentally they are 19. Just because you have lived 90 years, there is no need you should carry the past. Just because you are elderly man, there is no need that you should be egoistic. But generally, we carry the past heavy on our mind. So wherever, even if it is unasked, we just go and give advice. See, the advice is so it is free of cost. So what to do? Even if nobody wants, even if somebody doesn't listen, we just go and catch them and start giving the advice. So just catching the people and giving the advice, just having the past on your head locks the Anya Chakra, and continuously living a discontented life. Whatever life has given, we take the things for granted and we don't feel grateful for the life. That motion, that taking the things for granted locks the Sahasrara Chakra. This is the gist of the 7 chakras. If you understand, God has given so much, divine energy has given so much. If you feel grateful, the Sahasrara opens. You see, we pray to God oh God, give me the ring, give me the diamond ring, I should wear diamond ring. But we never feel grateful that you are given a finger. You see the truth. We pray to God, we pray to Balaji. Oh Balaji, give me so much of money so that I will wear diamond ring. But we never feel grateful. Oh God, you have given me the finger. That is the way of our life. Whatever God has given, whatever the divine has given, whatever the life has given, we think everything is our birthright. Till we get only, our mind keeps quiet. As soon as we get, what we decide? Oh, it is my birthright. Everything is mine. Then what we go for? Next. What next? What next? What next? Taking things for granted locks this chakra. If you understand how much the existence has showered on you, how much the God has showered on you, how much the divinity has given you, the Sahasrara opens. You see, if all of you are, if a God appears suddenly in front of you and says, whatever you want, please make a list and give me. Will the list end any day? The list will never end. And if the God appears in front of you and asks, whatever I have given, please give the list, we will never make the list. You see, if the God has given you enough things and God has not given you enough things, there are so many things which is not given by God and there are so many things which is given by God. This side also big list and this side also big list. But we never look at this list. We never look at the list which God has given. We all our eyes throughout our life, our whole concentration is what God has not given. That is the reason from early morning till midnight we continuously blame God. Oh, He has not given me this, He has not given me that. And finally we go to bargain also. Oh God, give me 1 lakh in the lottery. I'll give you 10,000 in the hundi. If you don't believe me, deduct the 10,000 by yourself and give only 90,000 in the lottery. So these are our prayers. Yeah. Small story can explain how we bargain with God. Once a doctor, engineer, and lawyer. All these three people, this is a story I always use. All these three, they got together and they wanted to start a business. So when you start a business, you always naturally feel insecure. How to start, how to go about, whether I will be successful. So when you are feeling insecure, only then you call God. Otherwise we don't call God. We want God only when we feel insecure. So the insecurity, naturally they pray to God. You see, whatever profit comes, we will make it as a 4 shares. Each one for 3 of us. And the 4th share goes to God. 4th share will be put into hundi, temple hundi. So they decided that they will do this. Somehow the business has become so successful, more than $1 crore has come as a God's share. You see, if it is a $500 or $600 or $1,000 also, we wouldn't mind putting in hundi. If it is a 10,000 also we would have put. But the 1 crore, we always feel, why God needs 1 crore? After all, He has no issues. You see, we have issues, we have to educate our son, daughter. We need so many things, so we need money. Why God needs $1 crore? So doctors gave suggestion. First person, he gave suggestion. We will convert everything into gold and we will make a small round in the floor. We will throw all the gold upside. Whatever falls inside the hole, we will give it to the God. Whatever falls outside, we will take that as a prasad. God's prasadam. Next man told, no, we will make a little big hole. Whatever falls inside, we will take it. Whatever falls outside, we will give it to God. You see, the third man is a wise man. He told, you see, we will throw everything up. After all, God is there. Let Him take whatever He wants. Whatever falls down, we will have it. You see, after all, why should we give what has fallen on the ground? This is the way our logic works. See, till we get the things done from God, we oblige. When the things are done, we have our own logic to fulfill. Almost all our prayers are like this only. When the things have happened, you see, when the prophet has come, when things are in the hand, we don't bother about God. Once people are going in a ship, suddenly a cyclone attacked the ship. Ship was about to collapse. One man started praying, "Oh God, if you save me, I will stop smoking." Then also ship was not stopped, it is again shaking. And then he started, "Oh God, if you save me, I will stop drinking." Then also the ship has not stopped, it is again in the danger. He shouted, "Oh God, if you save me, I will stop womanizing." The next man, he told, "Hey, don't go to that much. I think one ship is coming, we will be saved." This one boat is coming, we will be saved. Don't go to that much. You see, whenever we feel that we are insecure, we want God. Otherwise, let him be in the heaven. We don't mind, we don't bother much. That is the way of our life. Whenever we feel the necessity, the utility, God is nothing but an utility for us. We take the things for granted. Whatever He has given, we take the things for granted. We never feel grateful. How intensely you pray, you don't feel gratitude so intensely. Sometimes, very rarely, when you get something suddenly, you say, "All right, oh God, thank you, bye." But never with the intensity of your prayer. We pray so intensely. "Oh God, give me this, give me that," from morning till night, only application writing. But when He has given something, we don't feel such a gratitude. We don't feel the gratefulness towards the existence. This is the energy which locks the Sahasrara. God has given so much, He has showered so much on our life. When you take the life for granted, Sahasrara is locked. When you feel gratitude towards the life, when you feel your thankful attitude towards the energy, towards the existence, gratitude is the greatest attitude. Gratitude is the greatest attitude which you can have towards the life. Then Sahasrara opens, when the Sahasrara flowers. So, these are the emotions which locks our major chakras. So if you can just understand, understanding itself solves half of the problem. See, we don't say, many people come and tell me, "Swamiji, I understand, whatever you say sounds so right, but in practice we are not able to do what to do." This is the problem. Most of us face this problem. Do you say, "I understand, if I put my fingers in the fire, I will get burnt, but every day I want to put my fingers in the fire"? Do you say that? No. When you understand, if you put your fingers in the fire, you will be burnt. Clearly, thoroughly, you never go and put. If you don't understand, then only you go and try. Same way, if you understand, these are the emotions which blocks your chakras, these are the ways which disturbs your chakras, you can readily drop it, you can understand, but our understanding is not so deep. Once, when you put your hands in the cigarette and you get burnt, you think, "I think only cigarette fire burns, not the lamp fire. Let me put my finger once more in the lamp fire." You put your hand in the lamp fire and again you get burnt. "Oh, lamp fire also burns. Let me put my hand in chimney fire and see whether that burns or not." So every day you try with new fires. When you understand all the fire burns, the time has come for you to go to the fire ground, the burial ground. The time will come. You need to go to the burial ground. You need to go to the cremation ground. So if you go testing every fire, naturally you will end up in the cremation ground. Nothing else. You will never understand. But understand, only once when you touch some one fire, not only this fire, all fire will burn. All fire will hurt. When you understand that, your life, you can come out of the sufferings. Your life will become a joyful flowering. Same way, understand not only this one problem, anything, not only one incident, anything related to that emotion. When I say that worry disturbs your Manipura chakra, unnecessary worry and too much of overbrooding disturbs your Manipura chakra. Not only it is related to one incident, it is related to all the incidents of your life. Anything, any incident, don't brood over too much. Don't worry too much. Just some 4 months ago, one middle-aged lady, around 40 years she came to our ashram. As soon as she entered my cabin, she started crying. This happened really. She started weeping and wailing. I told her, why are you crying, ma? Can you just tell me the reason? Let me see what can be done. She started telling, oh, my son is not listening my words. He is disobedient. If the same thing happens, I don't know, he may marry on his own. He may not marry the girl whom I wanted. In India, the son is a very good, you can earn a lot through a son. If you have one son, that is enough. You can earn enough money to run your life. If you sell that one son in the market, you will get enough money to run your whole life. So if he marries on his if I gets married, if he decides his own life, his own partner, what will happen to me? I don't know what will happen. So she started crying. I told her, you see, don't bother. Bring your son once. Let me talk to him. Let me try to help him. She suddenly told, no, Swamiji, I don't have to bring. I have already brought. She just let a 4-year-old boy. The son is only 4-year-old boy. She is so much worried. She is weeping and wailing. She is telling me he may marry on his own. I don't know what will happen in future. She is complaining so much. But when I asked about her son, she just let a small kid. He is only 4-year-old. You see, we are such a great masters of worrying. Even if you don't find any reason, of course, we find some reason to worry. If you don't find any reason today, oh, today everything is going well. I think tomorrow something big bad is going to happen. And that is what we think, something very bad thing is going to happen. That is the reason today things are going smooth. If everything goes well, if you can't find any reason, you just start thinking, tomorrow there may be something very bad. I don't know what will happen. We start worrying about the next thing. You see, in the initial times, you need some reason for worrying. After some time, that becomes such a beautiful habit for you. You don't need outside reason. Even if you make some reason, even if you don't get any outside reason, you just make your own inside reason. Oh, things are going so smooth today. I think tomorrow something big bad is going to happen. Something very bad is going to happen. Some reason we find. When I say the worry disturbs the Manipura, the unnecessary worry disturbs the Manipura, not only in one incident, throughout your life, just look, just scan your life, see where all you unnecessarily worry, where all you invested too much of your worries, and remove that. Remove the energy, remove that zone. When you stop worrying, not only you stop worrying, your energy is diverted totally towards the living, towards the life. So you will have negative accounts will be reduced and the positive accounts will increase. Both the way it will be helpful. You see, if one man comes from the opposite side of the army, to your side, not only they are losing one man, you are gaining one person. So the result is 2. 1. Here 1 plus, there 1 minus, here 1 plus. So when you stop, when you analyze and understand these worries, the root cause of your problems, not only the opposite army is losing one man, you are gaining that energy. That energy turns and helps you in a positive way. So a simple understanding itself can solve more than 50% of your problems. The maturity, understanding solves 50% and the other 50% meditation. So maturity and meditation can guide and solve major problems of our life our life can be transformed into a real joyful ecstasy. As on now, the life is just dragging, pulling, going on. When you know how to add meditation and maturity, if you know how to activate these energy centers, the chakras, how to breathe life into it, how to breathe energy into it, how to awaken those energy centers, the same life, the same routine, the same house, the same living style will be transformed into an ecstatic lifestyle, into a Ananda Yoga, into a spiritual life. When you live ecstatically, when you live with a joy, when you live with the bliss, that is a spiritual life. Spiritual life means not going into the Himalayas, not only simply sitting there in some forest, no. If you live your life joyfully, in a balanced way, in an ecstatic way, in a blissful way, that is what is a real spiritual life. So, let me pray and bless all of you. Let you all live and be with eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, and welcome back to all the participants. Let us now move into the next session of this beautiful Paramashivoham Level 1. Now, in this next session, we are going to be moving into a powerful process after this satsang. So we are going to be moving into which will be the humming meditation, the Humkara meditation. This Humkara meditation will completely clean our inner system. The vibrations that are there in our body will be completely detoxed, as our body is also made of water. When the inner chatter inside of us keeps running, that fluids inside our water also get affected. As we have seen earlier, the power of words. It is not just the words we talk externally, but it is also the inner chatter that affects our inner space. So now we are going to be entering into this Kriya. Now, in the initial stage, when the inner chatter is continuously bothering you, humming can be an extremely powerful tool to help you silence your inner space.
So our inner chatter is created between the Manipuraka and Swadhisthana, which is the navel center and the abdomen region. Those two energy centers, between of that is where in our gut the inner chatter is created. So in this area, it is also called as hara, where when we hum intensely, such that we feel the vibrations in our system, feel the vibrations of the humming right below the navel, this process of inner chatter stops. So through this humming, when the inner chatter reduces, automatically you start progressing towards no mind. You start experiencing a different dimension. The humming gives you an insight into the subtle vibration of the body and helps you take corrective action if necessary. It happens automatically and you do not need to enforce it into your system.
Our body and mind are always out of sync. Your mind is always hovering elsewhere. Humming lets you feel your body as pure energy. The moment you start humming, you start feeling light as if you're floating. That is why, most of the time, when the vibration, the positive energy enters into our being, we feel so light in our life. You don't feel the heaviness in the body because humming matches the vibration of the mind with the vibrations of the body. Body and mind become harmonious. You start experiencing yourself as the energy. So in this step, keep your lips together and produce the sound of from deep inside your being. If you were to put your face inside an empty aluminium vessel and make an humming sound, the sound generated will be similar to this. Note that this is not hum or om, it is simply keeping your lips together and producing the sound. The humming should be as lengthy as possible. Between breaths, it should be as deep as possible from the navel center and as loud as possible. There is no need to take an effort to take in deep breaths. The body itself will take deep breaths when needed. Don't become tense. Just do it in a relaxed manner. Immerse your whole being and energy into creating this vibration. Try to minimize the gap between the humming sounds. After some time, you will feel that the humming continues without your effort and that you have become simply a listener of the humming sound. The body and the mind will start resonating with the humming vibration. Continue to do this in the Vajrasana posture with Chin Mudra, that is index and thumb touching together. The Chin Mudra helps to maintain a balance in the energy flow in the body and keeps the energy within the body by creating a circuit. This prevents the energy from being dissipated out of the body. After going through the first two steps of the chaotic breathing, now let us enter into the humming meditation.
Let us now begin the process. Please be seated in a comfortable position with your head neck and spine in a straight line. You could be seated on a chair, that is perfectly fine. Being seated in whichever position you can. The Vajrasana, which is sitting on your heels, is the best position to keep your body in the highest energy state. Now, let us enter into this process. Close your eyes with an eye band. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and intensely start humming. Again and again and again for the next few minutes. Then you will feel that intense energy inside of you. Let us begin. Now, slowly, very slowly, please relax. With this beautiful, powerful meditation that we have completed now, this is Maha Mantra meditation. Let us now, in this exalted state, in this high state of awareness and awakening, move into the power manifestation. Today, we are going to be manifesting the power of thought current scanning next round. And once again, the instructions for this power manifestation are very simple. The steps are, first, we will be thinking of an image. We, meaning myself and Maharaj, will be holding an image in our inner space. And all of you will be scanning that image, requesting Swamiji to reveal whatever we are thinking of. This power is a very beautiful science where whenever you are in a conversation with anybody, you will be able to see their thought current. What are they thinking? What do they want? For example, if it's a business deal, you will see what exactly does your partner want in the deal, or what words, if you use, you'll be able to make that person align to your goals. Or if it's in a relationship, you'll be able to see what exactly your partner wants, and you'll be able to cater to that person. So this power is a very beautiful expression of Swamiji, and let us now begin the manifestation. So we are going to be seeing a particular image and folding that image in our inner space, and all of you will be connecting with Swamiji and requesting Swamiji to reveal whatever is being thought and visualized in our inner space. Now, all of you can first take your pen and paper, close your eyes, and start visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Take a moment to bring the awareness of Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now begin chanting the Mahavakya. So I'm already seeing a particular image that all of you will be scanning. Intensely request Swamiji to reveal what is being projected. Let's begin.
राजाधिराजाय प्रशक्यशालिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे रामे कामान् कामकामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वैश्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः
ஈசனடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நின்றறிமலனடி போற்றி ஆயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெருந்துரையிடம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவல நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டையும் இனி கரம் தந்து காத்து கருணை பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அலபத்மம் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட நித்தியனின் வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் ஒடு கனிகளை கொண்டு பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் சூலமும் மெய்யினில் வில்வமும் நிறையா கடல் நீர் குடியோடு தரிசனம் அருளவா செம்பொன் மாட சிற்றவைதனிலே உன்னை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே மண்ணும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா மதியில் நிறைந்திடுவாய் மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட வான்மழு நீ ஏந்திவா அறவாடிட இசை சூழ்ந்திட பிறர் சேர நீ வருவாய் அகம் உணர்ந்திட
नित्येश्वरी नित्यानन्देश्वरी
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, please relax. So let us take a few moments to share what we were able to see during this round. You can share the various images that were appearing in your third eye, the various feelings that you are having during this third eye manifestation. Take a few moments to share that. It is only when you share what your third eye has projected to you that you will get more and more confidence. You may feel that no, every time I see something, but what is shown is completely different. Do not have that cognition. Every time can be a new breakthrough. Every time can have something new can happen. So don't hold that cognition. Let's take a moment to share in the Zoom chat, and let me also share what I was seeing. So the image that I was seeing was a picture of Swamiji in the form of Krishna. So, as tomorrow is Krishna Janmashtami, the day Lord Krishna himself was born, I was having that picture in my laptop and I was seeing that image. So, all of you can also share what were you able to see in your third eye. And now, with this, we'll be moving into the next session in a few more moments as you guys start sharing what was projected in your third eye. So let's take a few more moments for all of the participants to share what you are seeing. You may feel that this is the first time I'm manifesting this power. How am I supposed to get it right? Or how am I supposed to see things? What am I supposed to see? The thing is very simple. It is not you who is manifesting, it is Swamiji who is manifesting. So just visualize and tell Swamiji, Swamiji, please reveal whatever the acharyas are visualizing to me in my inner space. And do not try to concentrate, do not try to hold on to what you're seeing. Be relaxed, be cool, be calm, and just enjoy the oneness capsule that we are playing. Look at Swamiji and feel that bliss. All of your thoughts will completely be removed and you will see the actual image. Now, with this, we'll be moving into the next session. So, the next session is about our inner space. The inner space is not like a kind of area, or it's not a kind of organ or something like that. It is our inner being. When we just close our eyes, the space that we see is our inner space. That is all. It's very simple. But when we close our eyes in a moment, suddenly we start seeing things. We start thinking about something. That is the inner chatter. And that inner chatter does not allow us to be in listening, to be in reality. We are constantly distracted by something because of this inner chatter. So now let us learn from Swamiji himself how to go beyond this inner chatter and experience the oneness with him.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Today's subject is your inner space. The whole world unused natural resource, I can say, misused powerful natural resource is your inner space. Naturally available to us, just because we don't know how to use, it constantly gets abused. And we do not know the power of it.
Just the simple one understanding. Again and again, from time immemorial, the enlightened masters are landing on the planet Earth and saying that life is joy and ecstasy and bliss. Again and again. Another one problem is, we are not able to just throw them out, saying that they may be liars, or one bolt has gone. We are not able to push them aside just because of their authenticity, just because of their very presence. Truth adds value to your presence. When Vivekananda addressed the Parliament of Religions, he started, "Dear brothers and sisters of America." The reminiscences, people who witnessed the scene, they say that it took at least 10 minutes for the crowd to settle down. It was such a strong experience, not just clapping, the very feeling. Somebody asked Vivekananda, how this happened? Because every day you see in the street so many people calling you sister, brother, all those things. The problem is, when they call sister or brother, you don't know what for they are calling. There is a beautiful word in Sanskrit, ojas. If the person who is speaking, if he is speaking from authentic experience, the person who is listening has to listen authentically. Listener cannot escape, because the depth or the words will have its own quality. Not only that, anything comes out of the pure inner space has to penetrate your inner space, has to enter into your inner space. When Vivekananda says, "Dear brothers and sisters," you cannot just brush him aside saying, "Oh, he's lying," or he's using sentimental words, or he is just socially polite, or he is politically correct. You can't brush him aside, because it will be such a strong experience. It will be such a strong word. You cannot push the master's words aside. I always tell people, either you agree completely with me or you disagree completely with me. That's a big problem. But you cannot push masters aside. Again and again they are happening, and they say that life is joy, life is ecstasy, life is bliss, life is ananda. But in our daily routine, it doesn't seem to be true. And it doesn't seem to be reality. That is why I have seen many times this happening. People who live closely with enlightened masters, living masters, they can't understand what is going on. This guy is constantly radiating so much of joy, so much of ecstasy. I always tell people, if you live with the living master, either you should become enlightened or you will become mad. No other way. Because you are too close to truth. It's a dangerous zone. Either if you are cooperating, if you are letting that process to happen, if you are involving yourself, you will become enlightened. If you are resisting, the resistance will be too much, because every moment you have to resist, and you don't have so much of energy to resist, because his presence will be so strong. It will be penetrating. To resist an enlightened master, you need almost equal energy, which is practically impossible.
That is the reason you can't push them aside. Neither we can push them aside, nor we are able to realize. Then where is the problem? Why their words doesn't seem to be reality in our system? Even people who follow many times feel the words which are coming out, why it has not become reality in my life? I can say the only one reason: unused, abused inner space. The first thing in the life, if somebody asks me, Swamiji, give me only one word advice. Actually, that is a big problem. Many people come and ask me, give me only one word. I tell them, if I have to give you one word advice, I need 2-3 hours. If I have to give whatever I want, then I can give it immediately. One word means it has to be essence. Once Bernard Shaw wrote a 100-page book. Somebody goes and asks, how could you write such a small book, 100-page? He says, I don't have time. If I had time, I would have written only 40-page. Understand? He says, I don't have time. That is why I wrote 100-page. If I had little more time, I would have written much smaller. Means to be precise, you need more time. If somebody asks me to be precise on only one word, advice, my advice will be, let you care about your inner space, that's all. Understand, without knowing, without respecting, without even having little sensitivity, constantly we are abusing our inner space. From morning till night, you do not know what you are sowing, you do not know what you are growing, you do not know what you are encouraging. Suddenly when you see the result, you say, this is not what I asked, this is not what I wanted, I don't know how this happened in my life, I don't know how come God is punishing me? Poor guy. Anything goes right, credit goes to you. Anything goes wrong, he has to take. And we all of us know he is sitting somewhere and he doesn't interfere much. So naturally we go on complaining. It is he, it is he, it is he. The concept of God has become method to you escape from our responsibility. Escape from our responsibility. The abused inner space or misused inner space is the worst thing can happen to an individual. Very beautifully, Shankara says, Agara Suddhayo Smriti Suddhihi. If the intake is purified, your memory, inner space will be purified. Understand, when Shankara says intake, he does not mean just the food which you take through the mouth. No. All the things which you take through all 5 senses, through eyes, through ears, through smell, through mouth and through touch. Whatever you take inside is called ahara. Our inner space is constantly abused by wrong diet, wrong food, poison. So much of violence we are swallowing, visually or through movies or through media, whatever may be reason. So much of violence you are swallowing. I don't say you should not read newspaper. To know the news,
to keep in touch with the world, newspaper is perfectly all right. But we go on spending time and energy enjoying and cherishing the violent visualizations. So much we are throwing inside without knowing that our inner space is getting corrupted. The corruption which happens to your inner space is what I call samskara, engraved memories. The memories which goes and sits inside your inner space and makes you go through same experience, makes you do same kind of actions, even if you don't want. Those memories is what I call samskaras. Today, the whole session today is completely dedicated to work on our inner space, to work on our samskaras. We will do a deeper process, some methods to cleanse the unnecessarily accumulated samskaras. Of course, all samskaras are unnecessary. You can be alive without any samskara because your very body is made out of the samskaras which is needed. Your mind does not need to carry any samskara to run your life or to protect the infrastructure which you are having as your own, or to expand your infrastructure to add comforts and to do what you want. Please understand, your body has an innate intelligence which we call biomemory, or in Sanskrit prarabdha. When you design your body, you have clearly decided about the life, about the enjoyments, experiences you want to have. Based on that, you decide your body, you design your body. So the energy or the ideas with which you designed your body, that is called prarabdha. Your prarabdha is intelligent enough, powerful enough, efficient enough to run your life and expand your infrastructures. Any samskara which is operating in your conscious or unconscious layer is nothing but a hindrance for the fulfillment of your life. Any samskara, please understand, any samskara. There is no such thing as good or bad. People come and ask me, I feel like coming back to your lecture, Swamiji. Is this samskara also bad? You tell them, please be very clear. Do not try to hide. Mind sometimes hides from this corner to that corner. If you chase the mind from this corner, it goes and hides in that corner. I tell them, be very clear. Anything, even coming back or listening to the discourse, if it is based on samskara, you have not understood what I said. First time, if you listen and drop samskaras, you don't need to come second time. You don't need to do anything. Sometime you will see, without samskara, just out of a deep gratitude or ecstasy, you may come back. That is perfectly all right. But not as a habit. People who come and sit as a habit, be very clear, I can be 100% sure they will not be listening what I am talking. Because they will have one more habit. They have mastered the art of sitting with open eyes and sleeping. They may not be moving their head. Sometimes I have seen, they will be, especially in the modern day, our schools and colleges teach kids how to sit with open eyes and sleep. Eyes will be wide open, sitting very straight, but you will see their mind will not be here. The mind will be somewhere else. As I was telling yesterday, daydreaming. If you are here out of habit, I don't think that is going to help, because again the next habit, even if the body is there, mind will be somewhere, that habit will be there. I always tell people, early morning when you get up and put the brush in the mouth, mind is already in the office. When you are sitting in the office and operating your computer, mind is already in the beach or the temple evening. When you are in the temple, your mind is already in the house. By the time you reach the house and settle down, mind is already thinking about what to do tomorrow, next day routine. One thing is sure, if you are here, your mind is not here. Because constantly it is running here, there, here, there. Filled samskaras, inner space filled with samskaras is hell. Inner space without samskaras is heaven. So do not try to classify good or bad. Samskara by itself, by its very nature, is negative. By its very nature is depressive. I always tell people, if you come and sit just out of samskara, after 2 days the same thing will be boring. Anything done out of samskara, suddenly you will see it becomes empty, it becomes boring, it becomes simply unrelated to your life. Any moment happens with a deep understanding. Any moment happens out of your pure inner space, adds value to you. From the young age, we collect so many different samskaras through so many ways, accumulate, add, and reproduce. Samskaras do reproduce even without any further action. Just by thinking, you can strengthen samskaras. There are some samskaras which can be strengthened only by action. There are some which will be strengthened by information. There are some neither needs action nor needs information. Just remembrance is enough. They will get strengthened. We collect various level samskaras, engraved memories, and store in our system and expand, multiply, create more and more hindrance. Somebody asked me yesterday, there was a question. Somebody, why are you using all these modern things? I told them, what is the wrong? Perfectly all right. If Buddha has made 10,000 people enlightened without flight, car and computer, laptop, and without any infrastructure, website, internet, when we have all these things, we should make at least 200,000 people enlightened, 2 lakh people enlightened. So what is the wrong in using? So let all this infrastructure be used to transmit the true science. It doesn't have to be used to transmit only the ideas which was in the head of the people who invented. See, just because somebody has invented this, it is not that you have to accept the ideology and lifestyle of the person who was invented. That is what we are doing. Not just taking the comforts and scientific great things from the West, taking their lifestyle also, idiotic. And you don't know, 66% of the Western countries, not just America, even the other so-called developed countries, 66% are taking some form of psychiatric medicines. Now we don't understand where we are heading. 66 is not small percentage. Sometimes I really feel blessed, fortunate that I am born and brought up in Indian villages. I was born and brought up in Indian village. I never heard so many problems, Not that I heard and I did not have those problems. I never even heard of those problems. The sufferings and problems which the so-called developed country kids are facing, I never even heard about them. It is good sometime. So nothing wrong in using all this infrastructure. Let it be used and the proper ideas be spread. Otherwise, what we will do, we will start thinking the person who created this infrastructure, these discoveries, he knows everything about life. That is the foolishness. That is the foolishness. They may know how to operate all these machineries, but that does not mean they know how to live the life. In the East, we have done more than 10,000 years of research and development in the inner science, in the inner field. And let the inner science be spread using the machineries and infrastructures of the outer science. We have 7 layers in our body. First layer, I'm just trying to give you a visual idea. Of course, surely not our bodies are like a round shape, unless you are really obese. Even then it won't be exactly this circle. I'm just trying to give you a picture, an idea. First layer is the physical body which you are carrying, made out of flesh and blood. The second layer is the pranic movement, the prana movement, which is happening in your system, like inhaling, the prana which stays inside you, and the prana which spreads all over the body, and exhaling and cleaning. There are 5 pranas: prana, apana, vyana, udana, samana. The 5 pranas. The Pancha pranas, pran, udan, vyan, saman, apan. The Pancha pranas, all these movements are called prana sarira. And the next, the inner chattering which is going on in you, it's called mana, manasarira, the mind. The 4th layer is the emotion. I can say intense inner chattering which does not respond to your logical analysis. That is what we call emotions. That is the 4th layer. And the 5th layer is which you experience in the deep sleep. And the 6th layer you will experience in a strong meditation technique, means thoughtless awareness. The 7th layer is enlightenment. You have 7 different layers in your system. If all 7 different layers fall in tune with each other, suddenly you will see all the samskaras will leave your system. If the samskaras are taken out of your system, suddenly you will see all these 7 layers fall in tune with each other. Balancing, reconnecting, reuniting starts happening. That uniting is what is called yoga. Beautifully, Patanjali describes yogaha chitta vritti nirodhaha, means living without samskaras. Only then the thoughtless state will be there. When the samskaras are taken out, the uniting happens. If uniting happens, samskaras leave your system. Physical, 2nd prana, 3rd mind, 4th emotions, 5th deep sleep, the karana sharira, the silence which you enjoy in the deep sleep. 6th, the joy, bliss you enjoy in the thoughtless awareness, what J. Krishnamurti calls as choiceless awareness. And ultimate, the 7th layer, pure enlightened consciousness. Understand, uniting all these 7 layers, removing the samskaras which you collected and stored, you store the samskaras in different layers. Yesterday somebody wrote me a question, Swamiji, this stuff was too strong for me, especially the analysis on the 4 states of consciousness. Mainly the answer for that question, that one question, when I come back I see the same world. Actually that person wrote a question in a very funny way. When I come back, I see the same house, same car, same wife. He underlined that word. That word was underlined. I didn't. Same wife and same life. But when I go back to the dream, I don't see the same thing. Answer for that question was very shocking to him. I think the same person again wrote one more slip. During the darshan, I got the slip. He says it was too strong. I didn't expect I will have such a clarity. I'm afraid of the clarity now. Understand? Many times, people are afraid of getting near the truth. Getting near the truth. But unless you have the courage to go near the truth, the real healing will never happen. You may have medically fit body. That does not mean you are healthy. Of course, whoever I have seen, I can say 99%, the people who do not have the self-healing clarity, thoughts in the system will never be able to maintain even the physical health. In last 5 years of my public life, around 1.2 million, 12 lakh disciples I have initiated. With that experience I am sharing with you, not just to boast or be proud about nothing, just to tell you, with this authority, with this experience, with this understanding, I tell you, person who does not have the self-healing clarity and understanding, when I say self-healing understanding, when you fall in depression, the thoughts which brings you out of the depression, the clarity which brings you out of depression. Just a year ago, I did a small research. I chose some of the people who went through meditation programs and who went through some spiritual studying, asked them to write whatever comes in their mind without editing for 20 minutes. And a person who is not exposed to spirituality, asked them also to write. When I read those papers, it was a very shocking revelation. A person who is not exposed to the spirituality, his thoughts, if he has written 100 thoughts, more than 80 are directing him towards more and more depression. Only 20 thoughts were self-healing, means bringing him out of depression. But the people who are exposed to the spirituality and study and meditation, I saw more than 60% of their thoughts are self-healing. Only 40 are towards depression. The self-healing thoughts, the self-healing clarity, the touch of the truth. Only a person who had a touch of the truth in his life can maintain health. Understand? When I say health, I mean even physical health. Otherwise, it is impossible even to maintain physical health, especially in this so-called modern society. The stress and the pressure and all those things. The person who put the question yesterday, this is too much truth for me, Swamiji. I'm afraid. Understand? You are afraid of your health. You are afraid of your health. Sometime, truth will be strong. No other way. But I tell you, it can create so much of ecstasy and energy. Ecstasy in the inner space, energy to expand yourself in the outer space. Energy to Energy in the inner space, ecstasy in the inner space, energy to expand in the outer space. Yesterday, the one concept which I was explaining again and again, it is nothing but another one kind of a dream. That truth, if you can just collect it and keep it inside, that is what I call knowledge weapon, Shastra Sastra. Whenever depression attacks you, suffering attacks you, life brings different scenes in front of you, the Shastra Sastra, knowledge weapon, can be so powerful, can be used so much, you can just come out of the depression. So naturally, these great truths, sometime, even if it is too much, don't bother. Try to digest, assimilate, and keep it in the corner of your heart. Let the Shastras be stored inside you. The more and more Shastras you have, knowledge weapons you have, naturally the depression will have the fear about you. It's just like if you have a huge army, naturally the other country will be afraid of attacking you. You don't even have to attack. The moment you display your power, the other country will think twice before attacking you. Same way, the knowledge weapon, Shastras, the self-healing thoughts, the more and more you accumulate, the self-healing thoughts, Shastras, inside your system, you will see depression will have fear to come near you. Depression will have fear to even look at you. The life, or what you call as so-called life, will be afraid to come near you. Even now, the truths which I am sharing, it may be a little strong, but I tell you, if you want the truth to do the process of healing in you, it has to be digested, internalized. Many times people ask me, just by giving few hours of discourse, how could you heal, Swamiji? But it is happening. How it happened in me? Many people come and ask me. Just 2-3 days I sat with you and listened to whatever you said. Suddenly I feel my system is healed. My system is helped. My health is better. I tell them it is not simply listening. It is not ordinary words. You will see when these truths are added into you, you will completely rethink. You will redesign your whole life. What you think as desires, what you think as fear, what you think as worry, what you think as depression, all these things will suddenly have new clarity. All these things will suddenly disappear. When the load is taken out of your inner space, there is nothing else but healing. Healing is the only thing can happen to you. If it is flowing continuously towards the future, it is desire. If it is flowing continuously towards the past, it is guilt. Different ways of moving. The mental layer, the third layer, you store the engrams related to guilt. The fourth layer, in emotions, you store all the visualizations related to pain. Understand, the fourth layer is very powerful layer. In the fourth layer, you don't need any action or information to strengthen the engrams. In the first two layers, you need action to strengthen your engrams. Means the tiredness or the desire for vacation. The more you give the vacation, the more the desire will be strengthened. Same way, other desires, the more you enter into action based on those desires, the more the engrams will become strong. The third layer, guilt-related engrams. You don't need to do the same action, but just the information about that action. Means, if you have seen the same place, or if you are seeing the same person, if you are seeing the same situations, immediately that engrams will become strong and it will be awakened. But in the fourth layer, pain engrams. First layer, chronic fatigue, lethargy engrams. Second, desires. Third, guilt. Fourth, pain. The pain layer, neither you need action, means you don't have to have the same pain again and again, nor you need information related to pain. You don't even need to receive informations related to pain. Just the engrams are enough, they can multiply, they can expand, they can multiply. The deeper layers, the fifth layer, the layer you experience in the deep sleep, there, even though engrams are there, you cannot do anything about it, because in the deep sleep, your mind cannot do anything. It's an unconscious layer. In the first four layer, if you can reduce the depth of the engrams, samskaras, naturally the fifth layer and sixth layer will be cleansed. Fifth layer will be cleansed if you clean all the first four layers. If the fifth layer is cleansed, you will start experiencing sixth layer more and more. Sixth layer, meditation layer. Fifth layer is deep sleep layer. Sixth layer is meditation layer. If you are getting into the deep sleep layer more easily, it means the first four layers are clean. If the first four layers are not clean, then you will suffer more in the fifth layer. That is why the more stress and load, so much of suffering related to sleep starts happening in the life. Sleep has become a big problem. Now, especially in the developed countries, I am seeing they are able to get beds but not sleep. Their infrastructure has created the facility to have beds and different temperature, different comfort, so many things, but not sleep because too much stress. Not only that, if these four layer engrams are too much, in the fifth layer, the relationship between you and your body gets disconnected. I always tell people, reducing the engrams in the first four layer is making friends with your body. Making friends with your body, because you don't know how we are abusing the body. Understand? If you are having overweight, it is directly connected to some of these engrams. When you feel emptiness inside, lonely, you start feeling it. Sometimes you start feeling it by food or by drinking. Any one thing. Every single thing happening in your life is directly connected to some engram. Removing these engrams, I can say, is making friends with your body. Making friendship with your body. I can say this is the best way to heal. The other day, I received a big letter and a report from one of our devotee in USA. She came to our program maybe 2 years ago. Of course, the same meditation which we are going to do now, she did that meditation. She had a tumor in the Mooladhara, root center. She had 3 times surgery. She herself is a doctor. But again and again the tumor was growing in the same place. She came and she was doing this meditation which we are going to do today. And she was weeping uncontrollably during the meditation. I tried to tell her, please relax, but it was uncontrollable. Anyhow, after the meditation, I asked her, what is the problem? She said that I suddenly again relived the guilt, the young age, she has been abused by some of the close relative, some physical abusing, maybe sexual abuse. She said that suddenly that samskara opened up, that guilt opened up. I relived. That's the reason I am not able to control. I was uncontrollable. Please forgive me, Swamiji. I said, that's okay. Let it leave. Reliving is relieving. Understand? Consciously, reliving is relieving. And you will be surprised. Even of course, I am surprised. It was, of course, I know that relieving heals, but this is very miraculous. It really happened. And she says, after that relieving, after that meditation, within a month the tumor disappeared and never came back. Now at least 1.5 years over. Did not come back. I was shocked. I said, of course I know relieving heals, relieving the guilt, releasing all the samskaras heals. But this is really miraculous. The guilt which she created in the young age, not only about that, the hatred about it has not only evolved as the hatred, as a hatred towards that person, it has evolved as hatred towards the self, towards herself, and the part of that body part. So that hatred has become tumor and sickness. When that engram was released, when that guilt was released, when she became pure, when the guilt has left her system, suddenly she came back to health. The system came back to health. Understand? So many pains and sufferings, physical and mental illnesses, we are storing in our system in the form of some engram. Not only diseases, even disorders, weight, obesity, overweight, obesity, or many other disorders, even those disorders are directly connected to some of our engrams, working on the first 4 layer engrams and releasing them, reliving them and relieving them will heal your system very powerfully. Understand? It is little strong method, little strong technique. But I tell you, it's at least 100 times powerful than any yoga, any kriya you can do. Because yoga or kriya heals, no doubt. It takes its own time. This is like directly attacking the root center, root cause of suffering. Yoga starts working on your physical body, exhausts all the tamasic engrams and heals you. Kriyas, the breathing techniques, they start working on your pranic layer, second layer, and releases the desire engrams, reduces the stress and starts healing. But this method, the meditation techniques, straight away works on your 4th layer. You can work only maximum up to 4th layer. Beyond that, your logic cannot travel, your effort cannot do anything. Beyond that, only the master's presence can do any job. Anyhow, you can work up to the 4th layer. The meditation technique straight away works up to the 4th layer and heals you. That is why it will be so powerful. You need complete involvement, interest. You need to put your whole attention and awareness into the technique. If you can go into it and come out, you will see miracles happening inside you. Understand? If you don't know the signs of miracle, you will be making accidents. If you know how to use your inner space, you will be making miracles. If you don't know how to use your inner space, you will be making accidents. Both are beyond your logic. Miracle and accident, both are beyond your logic. If the effect is favorable to you, desired by you, you call it miracle. If the effect is not desired by you, if it is not benefiting you, you call it as accident. In your inner space, if you know how to use, you will be constantly making miracles. Purifying the inner space is planned for miracles. If you don't know how to use, you will be constantly creating accidents because you will be attracting the same frequency incidents in your life, same frequency actions in your life. So, this is a wonderful truth which you need to internalize. Not only internalize, experience by entering into the process. By entering into the process. Understand? I don't even want to use the word meditation technique for what we are going to do today. Today we are going to do two things. One is process. Maybe the second one can be called as meditation. The first one cannot be called as meditation because it's more like reliving, going into all the things about which you are afraid, all the things which frightens you, facing them, living them, reliving them. I call this as reliving. Reliving is relieving. And we will enter into meditation technique. Very powerful technique which you can carry and practice in your home every day. Now, I'll take few minutes to analyze whatever I expressed. Please understand. Now, whatever I expressed is more like atato brahma jignasat. Let us inquire into the reality. So I proposed whatever I want to propose. Now you can analyze it through your questions. It's like a churning. The master's experience and the disciple's logic is used to churn. When the disciple's logic is used to work and the churn with the master's experience, suddenly you will see the amrita, the master's experience comes out. If the disciple's logic is not intelligent enough to stay with the master patiently, then that logic emits something. It is called poison. That logic will escape, run away out of its tiredness. When it thinks it is not going to survive, it will emit poison. Just like that Vasugis. If you know the churning, the Milky Ocean, the story, the Vasugi, the snake can be called as disciple's logic. When the Vasugi thought it won't survive, it started vomiting poison. When the logic feels it can't survive these great truths, it is going to disappear. The life is going to take different direction. It vomits poison, which I call doubt, and creates problems. If you have patience to work with the master's experience, which is the Meru hill, you will see Amrita, enlightenment comes out of your system. Let us churn the master's experience with the questions so that you can internalize all these great truths, all these great revelations. Then we will enter into the process and meditation technique.
Yes, beautiful satsang by Swamiji, where he explains about our inner space. Now, as Swamiji had mentioned about our inner space, about the power of our inner space, what the inner space is, and how to complete and clean it, let us now enter into that meditation that Swamiji was explaining. So just before we enter, there's a few things that we need to understand. The first thing is your inner space. The whole world is the whole world has this unused resource of our inner space, the energy of consciousness. Even today, science is able to find out that the power of our consciousness is immense. As we've all seen the power of consciousness over matter, or many of us would have heard about the Divya Astras that in the various epics of the Mahabharata and Ramayana, those were the conscious weapons and the conscious energy used externally. Or even if it is the healing that all of you have experienced, Swamiji give you, that is also the power of consciousness. You do not need anything else except your consciousness. And the next thing that we need to understand is miracle and accidents. Both are beyond your logic. If the effect is favorable, then you call it a miracle. Otherwise, it is an accident. If you're in a space, in your inner space, when you know and you hold that cognition and that space of making miracles, purifying the inner space is the plan to make that happen. If you don't know how to use your inner space, you will always be creating accidents.
Because you'll be attracting the same frequency incidents in your life, same frequency actions in your life. So, this is a wonderful truth if you see, which you need to internalize. Not only internalize, experience by entering into the process. Consciously enter into the memories where you don't want to enter your guilt, your pain, many of those suppressed desires which you don't want to become part of your inner space. Whatever you are avoiding, just consciously re enter into them. We'll be repeating the meditation process steps again. Consciously enter into the memories which you don't want to enter. Example, your guilt, pain, many of the suppressed desires which you don't want to become part of. Whatever you're avoiding, just consciously re-enter into them.
People ask Swamiji that no, if you enter into that, won't it become strong? Will it not become a reality? You are not that powerful to make your thoughts into reality, fortunately. So don't bother. When you enter into these desires consciously, into them with intention to complete it, if they are some way going to be good, they will become a part of you. Otherwise, they will be cleaned. So let us now take a few minutes to relive these painful incidents, the incidents that cause guilt in us, and complete with them. You can even write down these desires, these guilts, these pains that were there inside of you. Close your eyes and first choose a memory. Start to visualize yourself as that small boy or as that small child. Whatever you are doing, for example, you are playing at school, and at that time your friends, or maybe not your friends, maybe some bullies in your school, they cornered you, pushed you down, and tormented you. The pain that you experienced for the first time of why is life doing something to you that you didn't ask for. Let's take a few minutes to relive these incidents intensely. If you have any questions, feel free to post them in the Zoom chat and we'll be able to guide you into this process. Make sure you do it intensely